all goes according to normal schedule, considering we haven't got them yet, we should be getting the Ilsa patch notes and character guides sometime tonight. When exactly, I couldn't tell you, but it's honestly kind of strange that we haven't gotten them already. Like, it's already a little bit compressed, for sure. She should be coming out tomorrow, right? So. Wait. Let me just do this real quick. Get grabbed, comma, nerd. Kill this guy. Yep, man from the past. We don't fuck with that. I'll take a look at that follow in a second here. 1 second. Wait. Let's talk patch history and fuck around until then. Awesome. Cool. Perfect. Put that guy right there. Grab this one. Head over here. Kill this guy. Hello. Meta-cyanid, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. Great name. Good evening, breakfast indeed. Is it me or has Ilsa's marketing been kind of quiet? It has been kind of quiet, right? That's why I normally, this close to the release of the character, I wouldn't be saying shoulds. In theory, all of this, we should know this already. But they haven't really, like, we had an exact time for the release date. Like, I was able to put, like, a little clock on screen. We had, like, an exact time for the release date of the patch notes for Meg. Don't have that for Ilsa, right? What time do notes usually drop? So I pulled this up. To be clear, the reason I say that Meg is, or Ilsa is dropping tomorrow, is because they always do this, right? They say their character guide isn't even out. I mean, the character guide and the patch notes always come out at the exact same time. And that time is usually around 2 days before the release of the character. The weird thing is, 2 days before the release of Ilsa should have been yesterday, right? Here's an example. This is from my own channel here. But obviously in the trailer, they mentioned that Meg was going to be coming out on the 15th. This is technically, it's true, but Meg came out on the 15th in Japan, which means she came out on the 14th, right? In North America here at the very least. Right, like if I go over to my stream history here, you can see that, yes, see we had this stream right here, right? Meg waiting room, lesbians imminent was October 14th that we did this, right? That was the day she actually came out, because they'll come out usually sometime in the morning on the 15th in Japan. They're way ahead of us, right? So you have to go way back to actually get to our time zone. I always forget. It's like 13 hours or something, 11 hours, 9 hours, 12 hours, I don't know. But with all that being said, Ilsa, obviously, her trailer mentions she's coming out on the 10th, which means it should actually be the 9th at around 8, 9 p.m. Is when it usually comes out, right? 13 hours ahead on EST. Thank you very much. Let me double check this Meg stream real quick and see what time she actually came out, right? Her patch notes was a little different, obviously, because of... Her patch notes were a little different because I think it was something around the same time as Evo. I'll get your fat head out of the way of the camera, man. That's crazy. I mean, I usually started my streams at like 5:30. It was like 8 p.m., I think. I think it's usually around 8 p.m. My time is when the DLC characters come out. So again, we are expecting Ilsa. If we fucking around, that guy looks familiar. Yeah, he is shaved, but he does look somewhat familiar. We should be expecting Ilsa in about 26 hours. Right? It's 6 p.m. on the 8th for me right now. We should be expecting Ilsa at some point around 8 p.m. on the 9th tomorrow. with that being said, this is, I think, the closest we've gotten to a character's release without having either the character guide or the patch notes drop. Again, they always do go, like, hand in hand at the exact same time, right? Yeah, like, well, I guess that's fair. Is this in, I wonder what time zone this is in. I wonder, I feel like this is in Japan time, right? Meg's patch notes apparently dropped on the 13th here. She came out on the 14th, but again, I think this is in Japan time. They're removing Herobrine in this patch? They may be. They may be. So, I don't know. I wish I could just put a countdown on, because that shit tends to do great for hype and all of this. But I don't know exactly when we're expecting these patch notes. I believe it's often something like 10 p.m.-ish is when we get these. Sometime around 10 p.m.-ish my time. How can I figure this out? Let me, hold on. We can try and figure this out. Let me go back way further back and try and see if I can find the stream that I did right before Wilnas dropped. Wilnas was August something, right? Let's see. Percy to Master, labbing the new patch. Wilnas imminent. Okay. Wilnas patch notes. Yes, look at this, right? For it was 2 days beforehand. Like if you take a look, right? If you take a look right here, we had this. So August 5th is the day that Wilnas came out. August 3rd was the day we streamed waiting for his patch notes. So again, it's normally around 2 days earlier, right? But I want to take a look. What time did these patch notes actually drop for Wilnas? It is nice, I will say, having just an archive of having streamed everything. Like I can just use myself as a little time capsule, right? Do I have my... At any point, do I alt-tab here, and can you see my fucking clock? This is... Yeah, we were playing Matera to Master. I remember this. It was the last thing we did. Hopefully I remember to move my fat ass to the left side of the screen. Okay, yeah, this is the Wilnas patch. We are reading... Can anyone fucking see that? The bottom part of my monitor is completely fucked. That's 10 p.m., right? Yeah, we're, like, starting reading the patch notes at around 10 p.m., right? Like, this is the buffs they gave to Jita in the Wilnas patch. Like, we just got in here. So, assumedly, it should be in around 3 hours and 45 minutes? Maybe? Right? I mean, there is... We can check the last thing that maybe fucks up this whole thing, right? Is, do we... This, like, doesn't specify a time zone for once or anything, does it? No, it says February 10th, yeah. So, to recap, right? To recap information. As far as we are aware, right? As far as we are aware, Ilsa, her trailer says she's coming out on the 10th. That's in Japan. Ilsa should be out on the 9th for North America. For EST, it should be around 8 p.m. tomorrow, right? AKA around 26 hours from now. Her patch notes are still not out, which is weird, right? Normally, the patch notes are out a couple of days. The patch notes and the character guide come out simultaneously a couple of days before, before we, hold on, let me switch the title and I'll put a timer, and if Cygames... Actually, I won't put a timer until I know, right? The patch notes normally come out a couple of days alongside the character guide. They come out a couple of days before the character releases. This has not happened for Ilsa, right? We haven't gotten any announcement of any kind of delay on her or anything else either. Like, if you look at their, not Yogg-Saron Hearthstone, if you look at this, right, there's been no announcement of any kind of delay or anything like that, right? 2 days left until Ilsa's arrival yesterday. So it all aligns perfectly, right? But I don't know, right? We haven't seen any information from them. Judging by past releases, and they have tended to stick to a schedule, we should expect to see her character guide and patch notes drop in about 3.5 hours. Okay? We should expect to see the Ilsa character guide and the Ilsa patch notes drop in roughly 10 p.m. my time. It's 6:20 right now. So in about 3.5 hours is when we should expect to see them. Let me switch the stream title up a little bit, and if it turns out that I'm a fucking liar, then, you know, if Fukuhara makes me a liar, then Fukuhara makes me a liar. It is what it is. So, regardless of how long they have until they actually bless us with the Ilsa character guide and patch notes, we do have a little bit of time to kill, one way or another, right? And I figured it would be a good thing to do just to, let's, streamer lying as always? I don't know about as always. Sometimes I am made a liar out of. I'm made a fool by Cygames, but it's never intentional, okay? It's never intentional. I want to talk about patches. I want to talk about how this game does patches, right? We've got about 3.5 hours until Ilsa, hopefully, Ilsa's patch notes and character guide release. So let's talk patches, let's talk patch history, and let's talk about something that I think has been kind of worrying for most of the game's lifespan, in how exactly Cygames and Arxis have gone about patching this game, and how, in my opinion, it has kind of gotten a little bit worse over time, this problem that I'm going to mention. And to stop burying the lead, I mean, if you have been around this game for long enough, you probably can already guess I am referring to compensation buffs as a bit of an issue with the patch methodology in this video game. Compensation buffs. What's a compensation buff? A compensation buff, if you can't figure out from the name, is, alright, this character is really strong. We're going to nerf this character in the patch. We're going to take a couple of things away from them. But, like, we don't want to hit anyone too hard, right? We don't want to be too mean to poor Whittle top tier. So we're just going to give them some buff that they... Yeah, we're just gonna buff them as well. We're gonna nerf them, and we're gonna buff them at the same time. And we're just gonna hope that they land lower on the scale, I suppose, right? Is this always a bad thing? No, not necessarily. And there's a couple of interesting cases we'll see where you could definitely argue this happened, but I might say that it's probably warranted, right? If you're really going to just put a gun up to a character's head and shoot them twice, double tap their ass, maybe it's valid to give them a little bit of something. But as we'll see, most of the time that this has happened throughout the game's lifespan, I don't think it's exactly been that. I don't think it's been very justified. It's often, in some cases, led to characters being, stronger, leaving the patch they were supposed to be nerfed by than they went in. And again, I think it's gotten worse and worse as the game has gone on, alright? So that's enough preamble. I wanted to take us down a little tumble, a little painful scrape and tumble through memory lane here. Let's start with the first kind of major balance patch that this game really received, right? The Lucy patch and 2B patch, they existed, but really, like, the Vane patch was the first time that the game changed in a major way, right? That the game felt very different before and after, was this Vane patch in 1.3. This is ancient history. At this point, this is a year, what was this shit? This shit was March 31st, damn, so it's actually almost 2 years ago now, right? Yeah, it's almost 2 years ago that Vane released. So let's take a look, right? We need another patch like this? Yes, I'm a very big fan of this patch, right? We'll talk about, there are some universal system changes here. 6XL, a lot of 6XLs got nerfed. BC used to be able to put you on chip and then you died. It did 500 damage no matter what your HP total was. So if you had low enough HP and you got BC'd, you got hard knockdown into like a guaranteed chip setup. That could still happen today, but you have to get BC'd while you're already on chip, right? Which, I mean, you know, oh well. Already being on chip sucks. Regardless, we're not talking about that. I want to look at specific character changes, right? So, if you've been around, or if you just heard me talk about this game's history, there was a little bit of like a Fantastic Four alongside Queen Nier on the game's release, right? When the game came out, you had Nier as just undisputed best character in the game. One of, relative to the cast of characters she came out with when the game released. In hindsight, this is like the strongest fighting game character I've ever seen in the past like 10 years, at the very least, right? You had Nier, and she was like queen of the game. She was ridiculously broken, and we didn't even know how to use her. And then you had Siegfried, Belial, Seox, and Lancelot as kind of the Fantastic Four, who were still significantly better than basically every other character in the game, but not quite as good as Nier was, right? This patch did a little bit about that, and you'll notice something here that is going to stop happening pretty immediately, right? Lancelot is first up here. He was very strong. Lancelot here has 3 nerfs. Those are the changes to Lancelot. Yeah? And you might look at this and go, oh, well, he was so broken, he only got 3 nerfs. These are a big deal, right? You, Wogenstrom, this is his U fireball that slowed your ass down and put you into a terrible position every time you blocked it. This 3-frame change, it might not look like a big deal. This used to be a true block string out of, like, most of the shit that Lancelot did. right? You would like block his close M, and then he would fireball you, and now you are just in the absolute worst situation you could imagine. This nerf made it. This is stayed to this day. The only thing that Lancelot can true block string you out of into you Wogenstrom is the first hit of his close H, right? Patch notes tonight should be, yes, Meg should be releasing tomorrow. Patch notes should have been yesterday. The fact that they weren't yesterday tells me they should almost certainly be tonight, unless they're releasing them at the exact same time as the character, which would be odd. They've never done that before. Is this big enough? Thank you very much for the 25 stream streak, no. But so this was a big nerf, right? This made his pressure significantly weaker, right? Made his pressure significantly weaker. So this is good. And then Blade Impulse as well, right? This move used to have literally no counterplay. If you spot dodged this, Lance was plus and he killed you. If you blocked this, Lance was plus and then he true block stringed you into you Fireball, right? And if you got hit by this, it was a full combo. This is the first of 2 nerfs that they ended up giving to Blade Impulse, his like little Lariat's teleport dash move, right? That side swaps. This made it so that if you spot dodge this on reaction, you often actually got a punish on Lancelot now, right? So, might not seem like a lot. Lancelot he still had one more punch in the face in the Versusia patch, but these were Lancelot just got nerfed 3 times in significant ways. And he needed to. This character was ridiculous, right? No little gifts here or there, no little, oh, let's prop him up here because we took this away from him. No. They just gave Lance, his 6XL got made worse, I think this is a universal change, but still, some characters got this. His 6XL got made worse, his best pressure tool got made worse, and his best neutral skip got made worse, and they moved on, right? Very similarly, if we go down here to, I think Siegfried is the next one, who comes up here out of our fantastic, oh, there's some buffs here, characters change. Oh no, Seox, yeah, right? Lance can actually get a block string off with 236U off the second hit of close H if he's close enough. Gotcha. Hey, Turtle, yes, I did hear about the Relink DLC. Very exciting. So, Seox, you might look at this and go, a buff to his far L. Streamer, your argument has fallen apart. This is a universal change. Like, there are so many far Ls that got this change. Right? I mean, look at this. Literally right above, the only thing they gave Eustace in this patch is this buff. This is not a compensation buff to Seox, right? This is like damn near a universal change. Like 20 far Ls got this change or something like that. This does not count. Afterwards, okay, his H Fireball, right? His grounded H Fireball launches you. Yes, if you were not aware, Seox used to just keep you grounded with this. This was a throw bait that was a grounded combo extender that was plus on block. Very good, right? It also didn't used to go away when he got hit. It does now. It also used to have basically no fucking recovery on it anytime. It does now. Same thing midair. They increased recovery on this. He would just throw this out, win neutral for free, and walk at you, right? And they fixed a bug with his super, right? Again, Seox would, this patch was not really designed to completely shoot these characters in the head yet. These were like some initial changes. But again, Seox essentially got 2 pretty solid nerfs, this move got, like 3 different nerfs to this move and 1 to this. So Seox got 4 nerfs and they moved on, right? A bug fix, a universal change, and 4 nerfs. No gifts, nothing, right? Siegfried, this, again, might not look like a lot. 6XL nerfed, very big deal. Uverdrengen, this is one of the biggest nerfs a move has ever received in the video game. I've talked about this before, right? I talked about this before, where Sieg used to have a setup, essentially, where he would, I think it ended with you being airborne in the corner, he ends the combo with auto combo, and he, like, I don't think it was that hard to manually time, if I recall, but he would basically he would let you flip out of the auto combo, start doing Uverdrengen as his 214U, his big fucking unblockable slam. You almost never see this move anymore, because this made it very bad, right? And the 3 active frames that this used to have meant that Siegfried could very often create a setup where this is going to hit you meaty, and because its recovery wasn't that high either, if you spot dodge this, he got a combo and killed you, right? If you didn't spot dodge this, you took like 14,000 damage, unironically, because I want you to recall that this is before U skill starters got nerfed. 125 meter combos were still in the video game at this point. So getting a combo started on you by a U skill was a really big deal. And this U skill does a shit ton of damage baseline and is a grounded crumple, right? So if Siegfried hit you with this shit, you took like 14,000 damage. If you had the indignity of spot dodging it, you took a counter hit close H and the combo started like that, right? The only way to get out of this was to DP him or super him. Now you might be wondering, hey, hey, doesn't half of the cast not have a meterless DP? What if he hit you with this when you were under 50 meter? Yeah, so that's why they nerfed it, right? That's why they nerfed it. So again, this is a gigantic nerf to both. I mean, getting your 6XL nerfed is also huge. Siegfried just receives 2 huge nerfs, and they move on, right? They move on. They don't give him anything. Same thing with, I mean, Nier is a bit of a special case. I don't think it's really that, I don't think it is that meaningful to talk about Nier insofar as how they patched the game, because they understood the assignment with Nier very quickly, right? Even in the Lucilius patch 1.1, she was already getting nerfed, right? She was like the only character who got touched that early. So they, you know, it's how they did it with Nier, but same thing, right? She used to combo off of her HDP, literally, right? Nier could combo off her invincible DP. She can't do that anymore, right? This is a universal change. They buffed her far L, but again, they nerfed her 6XL, right? All nerfs. They nerfed 214U for her. Awesome, right? They nerfed all that bullshit. So again, right? We go through all of our Siegfried, Seox, Lancelot, Nier, right? Belial is notably missing here, but we'll talk about that. Belial's got his own little thing. But every character that they did actually touch here, they just nerfed and moved on. Awesome. That's good. Let's keep going here. Let's see. So the Versusia patch, right? By and large, I think you would call this the best fighting game patch that I have ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is. Again, I'm sorry if you've been around here for a while, but I do tend to repeat myself very often. Before the Versusia patch, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising was not a fighting game. Grand Blue, like in hindsight, it was new, it was fresh, we were having fun. In hindsight, before the Versusia patch, this is a party game. This is one of those like, damn, we really play this shit for money kind of games, right? After the Versusia patch, this is a real fighting game. Yes? So, the Versusia patch is amazing. But you can already start to see a little bit this patch methodology issue start to creep into the game a little bit here. There are a couple of it's like half and half here, right? Seox, I wanted to start with because he's a very interesting case. Seox, I often say that the 11 biggest nerfs in Grand Blue history all went to Nier in this patch, right? 1 through 10, they all happened to Nier at the exact same time, right? Patch note link, please. Can't find on the official site. No. The Ilsa patch notes are not out yet. The Ilsa patch notes should be out in about 3.5 hours. We're talking about this patch history to kind of come up with that, right? You think Nier will start to get any potential buffs? Maybe? I don't think so. I think they seem to be kind of going through and having like little groups of characters have like their patch. Nier's patch was the Gallium patch, and I think that's what she's gonna get for a little bit until maybe season 3, right? But yes. I often say that the 11 biggest buffs in the nerfs in the game's history all went to Nier in this exact same time. Estimated time for the patch notes should be 3.5 hours from now if it follows. Wilnas patch notes came out at 10 p.m. They usually come out at 10 p.m. So it should be 3.5 hours, but I don't believe we have a confirmation on that, right? These are old patch notes. New patch notes should be in 3.5 hours, hopefully. So this is the 12th biggest nerf in the game's history. A character losing 2,000 HP is gigantic, right? As well, Seox also got his U Fireball nerfed very significantly. Now, this move was fucking insane, right? This is, again, a throwbait, a U throwbait that he had that before this patch, again, if you blocked it, he was plus. If you spot dodged it, you ate a close age counter hit. And if you got hit by it, you died because U skill starters were incredibly strong. They nerfed U skill starters and made this, look at this, recovery when landing after whiffing has been increased by 13 frames. 13 frames! They more than doubled the recovery on the aerial version of this. Imagine, like, we often talk about, like, oh, you know, like a 1 or 2 frame difference in a move's frame data can be a really big deal, right? They took this move and more than doubled the recovery on it. By the way, it's still good to this day. This move, in its current state, it hasn't changed since this. This is a good throwbait. Seox is a good throwbait right now. They doubled the recovery frames on this move, and then a little bit more, and it's still good. Again, before the Versusia patch, this was a party game, right? Now, with that being said, Seox did actually get a bunch of buffs here alongside, right? He got, his meter gain on his close H is also reduced. But, like, they made his dash faster, they made his 6xh a little better, they gave him some more damage on, like, some of his lesser used moves, things like this. You might look at this and go, compensation buffs. I think Seox is an interesting case here because I generally do think that if they had just done this and not given him anything, he probably would not be very good at all right now. Seox is very solid as he currently stands. This kind of patching, if you're going to shoot a character in the fucking head like this, 2,000 health, right? And very justifiably, but extremely significantly nerfing one of their best moves, give him a little bit of something in return. You can kind of argue for it, right?
This person is incredibly
Sora, thank you very much for the 19 months. Goddamn. Brick, you are Sugoi. You are Sugoi as well. Good, sir. So you could argue that, like, giving him a little bit of something here isn't so bad. I wanted to start with him because I feel like he's, like, kind of the most defensible version of this, right? But then we have a couple of more interesting ones, right? We have a couple of more interesting ones. If we look at Lancelot and we look at Nier, these characters were essentially just, in this patch at the very least, they basically did just shoot them in the head, right? We don't have to spend too much time on it, but Lancelot, where is Lancelot, right? Lancelot here, he essentially just got everything about him nerfed. He lost 1,000 health, not as big of a deal, but like his 5L got made the worst light in the game. He gained less meter off of this. They nerfed U-Blade Impulse again. They nerfed, his UDP. This right here, recovery's been increased by 2 frames. It's now punishable on block, right? By and large, everything about Lancelot got nerfed. They gave him like a couple of things that essentially didn't matter. Lancelot was not very good at all after this patch, right? And of course, Nier, right? We've talked about this at length. Almost every single one of these changes is not just a nerf, but like if one of these individual lines was on your main, they would immediately be removed from the video game, and Nier got all of them at once, right? So cool, right? We still there is and fully deserved, right? Nier absolutely had to get shot in the head. Lance absolutely had to get shot in the head, right? But now we get to the less fun parts, right? We can take a look at Mr. Man himself. We can take a look at Mr. Man himself, Belial here, right? This is another example of, like, what did Belial get taken away from him in this patch? Belial got the guard crush removed off you Asmodeus. This is his, like, U-Claw, his, like, 2-1-4 move, right? This was ridiculous. This was a little worse than what Siegfried could do with Verdrengen, because you could block this and BC it, right? So like this was a little worse, whereas Siegfried's was literally unblockable. It was have the DP or be dead. But it was still crazy. It was still crazy. He could just set this up for 50 meter. He just set up a guaranteed combo and a bunch of chip, right? And you had to either have a brave point, spend your brave point, or die basically on the spot. So they took that away from him. Belial was still really awesome. He was still really amazing. If you had just changed this, he would still be really good, right? Instead, the entire rest of this is buffs. Yeah? They buffed his U command grab. They buffed his M command grab. They buffed his M fireball, which again, I will never, ever, ever, ever let fucking Belial players live down telling me that these buffs didn't matter, right? They, like, this M Gosha shit is like in his BMBs. It gives him a safe jump. Like this is like what the character does now, right? They, for some reason, this is the U fireball. Right, it did. Yeah, I was like, no, they wouldn't have done that. Yeah, they did triple the frame advantage on his U fireball. I forgot about this. Yeah, I was like, I read this wrong. It went the other way. It went from 38 to 14. They would never buff this move. No, they did triple the frame advantage on this. Yeah. They gave his DP a consistency buff, right? They gave Belial one incredibly warranted nerf. This character would still have been really good if you had just done this and nothing else. And then they gave him like 8 buffs in exchange, right? This is one of the biggest misses of the Versusia patch. Probably the biggest miss of the Versusia patch, for sure, right? But he's not the only example, actually. Again, we're already seeing this kind of starts to creep in a little bit. Siegfried, more interesting case. Again, Siegfried's H Fireball was a win neutral for free button. You hit this shit in neutral, it was slow, it was huge, you couldn't really jump it. The best you could do was try to fight it with your own Fireball. If for some reason you couldn't do that, Siegfried just won neutral for free. This was Fireball Drive Rush, but it cost no resource at all. They nerfed this move. They sort of reworked it. It's definitely worse. They sort of reworked it. It's worse, but they made it a pressure tool. Cool. Okay, that's fine. Don't make his EX special worthless, right? But they took it. They made it no longer this like crazy ass neutral winning automatic fireball drive rush bullshit. They then kind of proceeded to buff like most of the other shit. They did nerf the recovery on his super because it was insane, right? They made it way more minus. But like they buffed his install, right? They buffed the slams. They buffed U Fireball and made it the monster that it is today. Right, they buffed the M Fireball to compensate. They buffed the 668H. His 668H is probably the best 668H in the game as it stands right now. right? He got more nerfs later, but again, this character was top 2, right? This was, like, he wasn't near, but it really was Siegfried, near, the Fantastic 3, everyone else. Siegfried was noticeably even better than, like, Seox, Lancelot, Belial, right? Belial was probably the worst of the 5, but it was, like, near, then Siegfried, then Seox, Lancelot, Belial, then the rest of the game. The fact that you give this character, like, you know, big nerfs for sure, but you feel the need to give him all of this shit in return, it's a little odd, right? It's a little odd. Kind of similarly, where is, let me find, this character never ended up, because of her essentially actually being, like, technically difficult in a game where that is not very common. She never really ended up doing what she had the potential, woman, to do. But if I remember correctly, this patch, Zeta was not a member of the Fantastic Four. Zeta was not one of, like, the demons of the video game to that extent, but she was in, there was a bunch of characters that were in that tier right after Seox, Lancelot, Belial, Siegfried, Nier, right? And Zeta was one of those characters. You Arves, back in the day, you Spear, you Arves, before they nerfed you skill starters, before they nerfed the damage on these 2 moves in particular, Zeta, we used to say she was a fucking Dark Souls boss. She got to set 100 meter, and you just had to, like, you actually just had to fucking put your hands up, right? Don't fucking move, motherfucker, right? Like, Zeta got to 50, God forbid, 75 meter, and you actually had to fucking freeze. Don't jump, don't commit to anything, don't dash, don't do shit, right? She had a fucking laser dot just on your forehead, ready to blow you in half if you committed to anything. Yes? Yeah, Zeta was a fucking ice agent, right? It was police Zeta. It was like, put your hands in the air, just comply and let them kidnap you, or she will put 2 in your head, and motherfuckers, dumbasses on Twitter will tell you it was justified, okay? So, they nerfed that, as they damn well should. I believe this is also the patch where they made her JU, like, the best mix-up tool in the video game. I said this was unintentional. This was very clearly intentional, right? So, it is very arguable on whether Zeta may have been better leaving this patch than she was entering it, to be honest. She just got significantly harder to play, and therefore, a lot of people did just drop her after this. But she went from having, like, some of the most dominant neutral control in the game to still having very dominant neutral control that's not quite as rewarding, and, like, literally the best Oki situation in the video game, competing with Grimnir there for a very long time, or, like, Cagliostro once she got labbed out a little bit more, right? So, we're starting to see it, right? Yes, there were a few characters here that they were like, okay, we're just nerfing these, we're shooting them in the head, they need the nerfs, we're nerfing, right? When are the patch notes? Should be around 10 p.m. Should be around 3 hours and 20 minutes from now. Oh, where? Oh, the patch notes are not out, right? Again, the patch notes should be soon. Let me update the stream title just to make this clear, because I think it's a little unclear for some people. I will make, let me do this. Let me say, the patch notes should be out in about 3 hours. We are just currently in 3.5 hours. Waiting room. There we go. That should be a little bit clearer, hopefully. Well, they should be in 3.5 hours. We're talking about past patches to kind of get a sense of maybe don't get your hopes up super high for the Ilsa patch. All right. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, and it's true, actually, Peanut. You are right. We do already know Zeta is one of the characters that we do know is confirmed to have changes in the Ilsa patch, and she did in fact get one, we know of at least one nerf, and we know of at least a couple of compensation buffs. Now, Zeta was not that crazy of a character, or she's not that crazy of a character currently, so that's fine. It's more so when you do this to, like, top tiers, which is everything we've discussed so far are top tier or top tier adjacent characters, is when I feel like I take issue with it, right?
Get grabbed.
So cool. Jakatron, by the way, thank you very much for the follow. So we have now the Vane patch, just to keep you, I yap a lot, so to keep you on task here. The Vane patch, they had their top tier characters, and they just nerfed them. Nerf, 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 move on, right? Awesome, wonderful, amazing. The Versusia patch, by and large, by the way, again, I wanna clarify, every single character got like a dozen changes this patch. So I am highlighting the things I don't like about this patch. This patch is amazing, but you could definitely see how already in nerfing the top tiers, yeah, they just shot Nier and Lancelot in the face, awesome, but they give Belial one pretty big nerf and then like 8 buffs. They give Siegfried like 2 pretty big nerfs and like 6 buffs, right? They gave Zeta like 2 pretty big nerfs, and she arguably left the patch stronger than she went in, right? So we're starting to see it creep in a little bit. And unfortunately, it doesn't necessarily get better from here, right? It doesn't necessarily get better from here. We can look at the Sandalfon patch here. We can look at the Sandalfon patch. You have to keep in mind for Sandalfon that a lot of these changes are being made around this, which is one of the biggest single lines that the game has ever gotten, right? They took Brave counter from +6 on block to -2. Yes, that is correct. Brave counter used to be plus on block. If you walked up to a guy, close-elled, baited his BC, and blocked it, it was his turn, right? So this is a really big change to the video game. And, spoiler alert, right? It was a very large nerf. In a vacuum, this is a very large nerf to especially zoners, right? Especially zoners. Zoners, Brave counter is an incredibly friendly system mechanic for zoners, yes? You could argue that 6XL, a lot of the U skills, things like this, not quite as much, generally, depending on how they're applied, but Brave counter is incredibly zoner friendly, so it getting nerfed like this, big nerf to the zoners, right? So, I just want you to keep that in mind as we move on here, right? Again, we're not fully in just like, everyone only gets compensation buffs land just yet, right? We have an example of 3 characters, really, again, in this patch, who were just kind of nerfed for real. Now, you can argue whether or not they were nerfed enough or nerfed too much or whatever, but we're just talking about the general methodology, right? Lucilius is the biggest loser of this patch. This one line, this one line dropped this character, like, 2 tiers. I didn't talk about it, but post Versusia patch, Lucilius is a top 3 character. He got to BL5 almost immediately, like every single round. He was a nightmare. This one line makes this character, I mean, he's like a mid tier now. I don't think he's that bad. But, right, like, this one line did that. That's it. Like, there's actually very little in terms of patch notes for Lucy here. This is a huge nerf they gave him. And they kind of just moved on, right? So it's still there. Like, we still, it's not like everything is, the sky's falling. Like, it's not like they don't know how to patch at all. Lucy did just get nerfed and they moved on. I don't find him very fun, but, you could argue that was actually, nerfing him to about mid-tier is probably valid, right? We could look at Belial as well, who obviously was one of our examples of getting away with absolute fucking robbery in the Versusia patch. Belial in 2.0 kind of just gets nerfed for real. It's always weird with Belial, right? You can argue that some of these nerfs are in some ways side grades, but the character's weaker, like, by a lot, for sure, before this patch, after this patch compared to before, right? His 2M has more pushback on it, gets nerfed from top 2 to top 10, yes, again, you can argue that if he wasn't nerfed enough or whatever, but these are just nerfs, right? Like, his far H gets nerfed, his 2M gets nerfed, his parry gets made universally punishable, not based on character height like it used to be before, his H fireball gets nerfed, right? Gosha as well, it gets that pushback, which is, this one I think this is intended to be a nerf. You could argue, I don't know if it is, but it was intended to be a nerf, very clearly, right? And, right, again, nerfs, H Notoria gets made slightly more minus, U Notoria gets made slightly more minus, his U parry gets nerfed, Belial just gets nerfed, right? You can very much argue how much was he nerfed enough, but he just gets nerfed, right? The character, there is no compensation buffs, there's no trickery, there's no fuckery, there's no bullshitting, it's just 8 Belial nerfs and they move on. Awesome, amazing. This character was arguably the best character in the game. Which one is Notoria? His DP. This character was arguably the best character in the game in the Versusia patch, right? So him just getting 8 nerfs and moving on is great, right? I'm not trying to be, like, needlessly unfair to Cygames and Arxis here. There have still been lots of changes that have happened since the Versusia patch that I think were quite good, right? Sieg is another example of this. Siegfried was still a very strong character post 1.5, and they kind of just hit him with a bunch of nerfs here, right? Like, his HDP got nerfed significantly. This used to be a frame perfect spot dodge to avoid getting chipped out by, and Siegfried did very good chip damage, right? So if you ever blocked something into HDP, when it whiffed, he would still go through his entire double swing, long ass animation, which means that it had 1 less active frame than your spot dodge had iframes. So if you were on chip and Siegfried hits you with any normal, he then went into DP, and you had a frame-perfect, manually timed spot dodge to not die to this. They took that away, right? They made his UDP also weaker. They completely gutted H. Orkin's combo ability, right? They nerfed all the other versions of Orkin too, and they nerfed U Orkin as a combo tool as well, and they moved on, right? They dropped 7 nerfs on Siegfried's head, and they moved on. It's great, right? Now, I'm burying the lead a little bit here, because obviously, if we're being completely real with each other, the most impactful thing that came out of the 2.0 patch, if you've been around the block a couple times, we don't have to talk about it. You already know, right? It's Fairy and Matera, right? Fairy and Matera are the real, result of the 2.0 patch, besides Brave Counter getting nerfed. If you had to talk about, if you had to do a Spark Notes on how did this change the video game? Who are the characters in your opinion that are in need of some buffs? We can talk about that later. We'll get to it. But if you had to talk about what really changed in the video game, pre 2.0, post 2.0, right? Brave Counter was nerfed. I want to remind you that essentially you can read this as a nerf here for Matera, a nerf for Fairy. You can even argue if it's a nerf for Matera, because Matera has some of the best fucking rush down in the game. So in some ways, Brave Counter being nerfed, you could kind of argue as a buff. But it's clear to me that because they nerfed BC, they really wanted to give Fairy and Matera some love. So, all of this, raised a couple bug fixes, but all of these fucking speed changes that ended up making Matera's both her pressure and her zoning as oppressive as it is currently, essentially, all of these you can kind of view as compensation buffs for the nerf of BC. You might look at this and go, 2 frames, what's the big deal? Again, right? This is every single move she uses to zone you. This is, 2 fewer plus frames for you on spot dodging these. She recovers 2 frames faster to anti-air you or to stuff you, right? This gives you two fewer frames to react to anything, right? These are gigantic buffs. Matera was not good before 2.0. Some people were on that train, and she could do some amount of U butterfly bullshit on certain characters like UL forever. But U butterfly was kind of a broken move on a not crazy character, yes? Where all of this in combination is sent these old patch notes, yes. This was essentially in combination with, these are compensation buffs for nerfing BC, and boom, right? Matera is essentially one of the best characters in the game all of a sudden. And obviously the exact same thing happens with Fairy 2, right? Yes, it's true that neither of these characters were particularly great before this patch, yes? But again, right, Fairy gets her Far L, this fucking infamous ass button, gets made 7 frames here, right? All of her normals get their clash level increased. They get speed buffs, which is again huge. Speed buffs on a zoner are a really big deal. And as far as I'm aware, to an extent, the reason these buffs are so big is because not only do they want to buff these characters, they wanted to compensate them for nerfing BC, right? And again, we end up with top tier Matera and Fairy out of this patch. So, you can look at the Sandalfon patch. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, right? Honestly, even more than the Versusia patch, arguably, some characters just got nerfed. They just walked up to them, said nerf, 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 and moved on, right? But there were, if there is a bit of a zoner meta in the video game, this patch did start that. And I can't confirm this. I can't go into Fukuhara's brain and tell you exactly what he was thinking. But the fact that exactly Fairy and Matera were the 2 that got so buffed here when there were other bottom tier characters in the video game at the time, right? Who were even worse than them, to me is an indication that they did this because of the fact that they nerfed BC, right? They wanted to compensate them for this system mechanic change being pretty bad, especially for Fairy, right? Cool. Moving on. I think we are unfortunately kind of out of patches that I can kind of speak very nicely about, right? In terms of how they go around nerfing anyway, right? Gallium patch. The Gallium patch was, it started what is a new sort of what they're doing, which I think this is fine, by the way, really quick. For the past 3 patches, the patches have basically been structured like this, where there's 4 characters that get buffed, 4 or 5 characters that get buffed, 2 to 5 characters that get buffed, and 2 to 5 characters that get nerfed, right? Having small patches like this, I think is fine. I don't think we're at the point of the game's lifespan where we need this again, right? We don't need this. We don't need every single character in the game to get 15 changes. If they could do it at some point just for the sake of doing a big patch and changing things, but be aware that one of the reasons that I consider the Versusia patch as great as it was is that it did touch every single fucking character in the video game, and the game came out of it significantly better than it went in, which is not common, right? That is very easy to fuck up, and they didn't, right? And you could argue they were starting from a very low bar, so I guess it's not that hard to improve on what Rising was before 1.5. But it is, like, very likely, if they do another patch like this, again, we are going to leave that patch in a worse state for the game than we entered, right? We simply, because we're just at a much higher bar now than we were in, like, 1.4. But that's not my problem. My problem is, Ladiva got buffed, Vossar got buffed. Again, you can argue about Voss getting buffed too much or whatever. That's not what I'm here to talk about, right? I want to talk about Beatrix, I want to talk about Versusia, because they are the only two characters that ostensibly got, like, any real nerfs in this patch, right? I do believe this is the patch that took fuzzies away, if I remember correctly. So I do think that, funny enough, the biggest loser of this patch is actually Zeta, despite not having a character portrait here. But we're not going to talk about her, right? Beatrix got nerfed in this patch, is the idea, right? This character was arguably, especially, you know, this was still true, even back then, even more true, with the zoners running around and causing as much chaos as they were. People were starting to figure out Lwane, and Lwane is, he's been as good as he is since 1.5. It's just no one was really listening to the Lwane mains or taking seriously what they were labbing out or shit like that. And then eventually we started to all look on in horror, right? But like, Lwane was starting to do his thing, Fairy and Matera were top tier characters, all of this. So this character was kind of already very strong in this metagame, alongside just being really good the entire time he's been out. So they nerfed Beatrix. Okay, this is like arguably a top 1 character. This is probably a top 1 character in this patch, right? Last patch, we had our top 1 Belial, right? And he just got 8 nerfs and they moved on. What did they do with Beatrix? Well, they did nerf her, right? They did nerf her. They took L riding free as a combo starter on counter hits. They took that away. They made H riding free like way more punishable on block, right? They also made it so it's the first hit is a low and the rest of it is a mid, right? So there's a lot of times where it'd be very annoying where you block low at first, then you'd stand up thinking it was over and still get lowered and die, right? Cool. But also, they did make it so that you can get this combo off M riding free now. Now, I know that's not as good as L riding free. It is significantly more common that L riding free will counter hit you rather than M, right? But like, why'd you give this character anything at all when you nerfed her, actually? Especially because, like, it's not like you are literally shooting her in the fucking head or something, right? They buffed her command grab, right? They buffed the Oki that she got off her command grab in this patch. They gave her better combos off of you riding free, right? L Thunderbird got buffed as well, right? I believe. I mean, yeah, ground the counter hits now causes the crouching state. Yeah. Pushback on block increased. I'm not sure if this is probably not so great for her. I'm not sure, but like this move has basically got buffed, right? They did nerf her fireball, right? But like half of this is buffs, half of it is nerfs. Now again, you could absolutely argue, oh, Mr. Brick, what are we doing? We're looking through past patches, talking about compensation buffs and how I'm not a very big fan. Beatrix is worse after this patch than she was beforehand, but right? Beatrix was maybe the best character in the game here, right? She gets nothing on the crouching state on L Thunderbird. I don't know, man. Regardless, Beatrix was maybe top 1 going in, and she's top 1 coming out, probably, right? Or like top 2 or 3 if Grimnir, Matera, Fairy, whoever you want to think about, right? But like, she was like Giga top tier best character in the game contender before this, and she was Giga top tier best character in the game contender after this, right? This character, like, none of these, the L Thunderbird buff did nothing. Fair enough, but I'm like, why did you have to give, why'd they even try to give this character anything at all, right? My point is, again, it's the methodology. It's like, oh, well, we took L riding free, counter hit away, and nerfed H riding free and the fireball. Oh, we can't just leave Beatrix like that. Whatever will she do? We have to buff her command grab and buff M riding free and buff U riding free, right? Why? This character didn't need that. You could have completely, like, if you removed this M riding free buff, you remove this U riding free buff, and you remove this command grab buff, and you just did the nerfs, this character is probably still a top tier, right? The M riding free thing was actually a revert, yes, but the move's better before than after, right? This character probably still would have been top tier if he did none of this, right? This to me is, again, it starts like, this is one of the first trends of like, what the fuck are we doing? What was even the purpose of nerfing this character like this? You didn't really nerf Beatrix. Like, you nerfed her, and you gave her as many compensation buffs as you gave her nerfs, and she's still as good as she was before the patch, right? What happened to this? Right? Take me back to this, man. Take me back to all nerfs on these top one contender characters, right? Take me back to fucking Siegfried getting 8 lines of nerfs and nothing else, right? Same thing with Versusia, right? Versusia got nerfed. Certainly, I would say Versusia is worse post-Gallium patch than she was pre-Gallium patch. I agree, right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Versusia did not get worse, right? Versusia absolutely got worse, but we nerf we nerf her corner carry, or we nerf her damage, right? We nerf her damage. Most of what she got was QOL. She didn't need that QOL. I think the command grab buff and the M writing free buff, revert or not, are meaningful, right? Being able to combo, getting a little bit more damage off of 2-2U are meaningful for a character that didn't need anything at all, right? This new patch? No, 3 hours. As on the stream title there. Should be in about 3 hours, right? So let's look at Versusia, right? This character was also arguably, like, this was a ridiculously top tier character as well. On release, it took me, I was late to this, I was wrong on Versusia. I was like, she's fine, her defense isn't too good though. I was dumb, I didn't know how to evaluate defense back then, okay, I was just wrong. So they nerfed Versusia, right? Her dash got changed, right? It got nerfed significantly. It's way more committal until she can block, right? H pillar got nerfed. Her 5U got made minus on block, right? Her 5L, the little slap, which was like the best button in the game, maybe, got nerfed pretty significantly. But they buffed her 2M, and they gave her new combo routes out of her 214M, right? They buffed her JM, they buffed M Pillar, they buffed M Anitya, right? Like, why? Yeah? Like, again, this character, if you had just nerfed her, right, she probably still would have been good. I'm not arguing that Versusia is better leaving this patch than she entered it, but, like, she just doesn't feel that much worse. Like, if your goal is to nerf a top tier until they're, like, more relevant to the rest of the cast, that's not what you did here, right? You took the projectile invuln off her supers. Awesome, right? She lost a lot of stuff, right? But, like, she's still really fucking good. What is our goal with this patch? Yeah? The pillar change is because she could just not play the game against characters like Matera? I don't know, man. Let her have really bad matchups, maybe. I don't fucking know. Right? I understand what you mean, right? But, like, let your character have weaknesses. Really big ones, even. If she's gonna be able to fucking carry me corner to corner meterless on any hit that she gets, sure, let her absolutely die to zoning. Fine. Right? If Matera gets too strong, nerf Matera. Like, why? Why do we have to do this? Right? Same thing with Beatrix. This character was, like, vaguely top 5, and now she's, like, what, vaguely top 8 or something like that? Beatrix was, like, vaguely top 1 to 3, and now she's, like, vaguely top 1 to 5? Maybe? Right? What are we doing? What is the goal of this patch? Right? What is the goal of this patch? I don't know. I can't answer this. And these are the only 2 nerfs in this patch. Again, Zeta, technically, is the biggest loser of this patch, but I don't think it was, I don't know how intentional it fully was. I still don't know what they were cooking with Zeta ever, right? Because they still gave her some stuff, but taking the fuzzy off was pretty rough. But again, like, the 2 that they targeted for nerfs didn't really get nerfed. And then Grim was nerfed by the fuzzy change too. That's true, though. Yes, and yes, but also maybe it's just the Grimnirs had too much labbed out, but, like, some of it, like, he still had a 50-50 that didn't rely on it, right? But it's true, right? And then we move on to one of the key things I want to point out here is this is getting worse over time, right? The wellness patch, I love wellness. That's my goat. That's my boy. That's my son. Like the fucking gorilla from Sing, right? Kuril Mori, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. I love this guy. I love the EX characters that came with this guy. I love the content introduced by this patch. This is the worst patch the game's seen, probably, right? Because we do the exact same fucking thing again, right? Some characters get buffs. It's nice, right? I'm not here to talk about buffs. I'm talking about nerf methodology, right? By and large, what do we see here? Percival, this character, right? This character gets nerfs. This character gets nerfs. Technically, kind of, sort of, maybe a little bit, sort of, kind of, a little bit, maybe, sort of, right? They nerf you Flame Carpet, you Anzunden right here. Opponent may now perform a Brave counter after guarding the first hit before the second hit lands. This used to be totally BC safe all the time. Percy could, like, run up and do this as, like, a throw bait on you, and it was extremely high reward, and you couldn't do anything about it. Cool. You can now BC it. The primary use case of this move, aka Percival sending this shit at you when you're in the corner from not only outside of BC distance, but, like, from a range where if you BC it, you're gonna get fucking baited and die. Nothing changes about it. This move is like, this went from, like, the best U skill in the game or something to, like, the 3rd best U skill in the game, right? It is a real nerf that matters. Safe carpets and space carpets are the same. Yes, right? But again, this is still, like, one of the best moves in the entire fucking game, right? Yes, it's a real nerf that matters, but this move is still ridiculous. My point is not that the nerf doesn't matter at all. My point is that literally the entire rest of this patch is Percy buffs. Right? Where is this? These are old patches. Literally the entire rest of this is Percy buffs. Like, you slapped this move on the wrist, and then you gave him 9 buffs. Why? Right? Yeah, this character struggles in the zoning meta. Right? This character struggles in the zoning meta for sure. Fairy, Matera, Lewayne, they take a shit on this character. It doesn't mean he's not insanely strong. Right? Percy has some of the worst matchups in the game. Right? I think you missed part of what they nerfed exactly. They particularly wanted to make Percy stronger. That's ridiculous too. I mean, I don't know, man. Right? If that's bad for a different reason, I suppose. Right? But like, they didn't, like, if you were gonna give him all these buffs, at least actually make this move not good then. Right? Like, this is supposed to be a counter nerf. If you're saying that they meant to make him stronger and this was meant as like a counter nerf, this is not nearly big enough. Right? No matter which way you slice it, this is insane. Right? And then of course, everyone's favorite Erun girl, right? I saw that, Vsauce. I'm not arguing with that. I'm saying it doesn't fucking matter, right? Yes, like, one part of Flame Carpet got worse. The move is, like, still 75% of its original functionality, which is ridiculously strong, is still there, and they buffed him otherwise, right? This is not a good way to nerf a character that is ridiculously strong, right? Matera, same thing. I mean, this is even more egregious, because this character, if Percy deserved buffs, right? It was the strongest part of Carpet, but okay. I don't know, man. I still, like, maybe, but, like, it's the strongest part of Carpet, and all the other shit is also ridiculously strong. I don't know what you're talking about, right? Like, the idea that Percy can just throw it from outside of BC range, and you just have to sit there and take a throw's worth of damage, or do something against the character that has the fucking biggest pokes in the game when he's Grand Blue zoning you in the corner, isn't strong, isn't non-interactive, isn't oppressive. Whatever you say, man, right? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, to be completely real with you, right? But, sure, right? Oh, Percy, the small bean, he deserves the buffs. If there's a reason this character deserves the buffs, it's because of her, right? If there's a reason that buffing Percy makes sense, it's because of Matera, right? This is the character, Percy Matera is maybe the worst fucking matchup in the entire video game. Right? Percy gets absolutely dumpstered on by this character and zoners in general. Okay. U Butterfly is maybe the best move in the entire game. They nerf it. Again, in a way that matters. We actually saw this even during Frosty, right? In a Monarch game. This going away a second earlier, this does matter, right? There are times where, like, this makes it stays on screen for less time. Every spend of it gives Matera a little bit less just time where, again, she's a fucking ice agent. It's like, put your hands up or I'll shoot, right? And then you put your hands up and she shoots anyway, and it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. This is a good nerf, right? But they made her the highest damage character in the game as a compensation, right? And motherfuckers will talk about this all the time, man. Ed Gone Bad TTV is doing this shit to people on ladder. He's doing these U Butterfly loops on fucking ranked just for fun as a BMB. Right? She's hitting you, you get throw baited, you take 10,000 damage before you leave the ground, and it's because of this. Right? Made this combo actually meaningfully doable and not fucking frame perfect. Right? So again, they gave her a good change, right? This is actually a good change. This is a good nerf. But they were like, fuck it, she does the most damage in the game off, like, all of the fucking hits that she might get now. Why? Now, you could argue they didn't intend for the Great Fall buff to do this. Right? Awesome. Cool. Why'd they fucking buff her at all? Why isn't this patch just this one line? Right? Or just these 2 lines? Right? Hell, you could even, honestly, if it was just these 2 lines, a nerf to her UDP, a nerf to U Butterfly, this character would still be ridiculously strong. Right? If it was, this is the part of this methodology that I don't like. Is like, if even without these compensation buffs, say that this was the only thing that changed about this patch, Matera's, like, still maybe the best character in the game? You could argue these nerfs are not enough by themselves. And not only, right? Not only did by themselves, they didn't just drop those nerfs by themselves that we could argue like, was she nerfed enough? Wasn't she nerfed enough? Did she deserve to get shot more? No. They took these, like, kind of mediocre nerfs and then gave her insane compensation buffs on top of it. Why? right? Why does she need anything at all? Why does Percy need anything at all, right? Like, why can't we just take you, Flame Carpet, away and stop? Why does Versusia need anything at all? Why does Beatrix need anything at all, right? Why does Belial here need anything at all? Like, why can't you just take the Asmodeus guard crush off of him and stop there, right? Like, why can't, how does Cat been handled? Cat has never been meaningfully nerfed, so I can't talk about it, right? If anything, Cat's been nerfed by Matera, Fairy, Lawayne, all these zoners getting more prevalent is actually the real thing that's holding her back. But the character is still, outside of, like, the fact that all of her worst matchups are the best characters in the game now, right? But, like, why? What do we need to do this for, right? Cat is handled by picking Lawayne, indeed. What is our methodology with this, right? Same thing here, right? No, is this? No, it was. Is this the patch? Yes, this was the patch, right? This is the patch where they took Fairy's side swap away, right? I can now, listen, it takes a big man to admit I was wrong. All right? Why people keep saying she's the best character in the game, she's maybe top 10 at best. Matera? I'm not gonna argue with you, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? I'm not gonna argue with you, right? But it's fine. You see the Ilsa versus Zeta match? Yes, I made a video on it. So I can now, it takes a big man to admit this. When this patch came out, I was reading this, I was like, why did they do this? Right? What the fuck? They killed Fairy. No, I'm stupid. I'm wrong. Yeah, no, they definitely should have gotten rid of this. They should have nerfed this. And this character is a fucking menace still. Pharrell is in contention for maybe the best button in the entire video game, right? Fairy Pharrell. I just didn't know what I was talking about, right? Word, we must maintain the agenda. It's not an agenda, man. You can think it's an agenda if you want. Also, by the way, right? Let me meet you halfway, Mr. Narga. Say that Matera is top 10. Why does she need compensation buffs, right? Let me come where you're at, right? Matera is the 10th best character in a game with 43 of them. Why does she need to get compensation buffed if we nerf her? Right? Let me, like, you're wrong about her being top 10. But let's say, in the most generous world, she's the 10th best character in the game. Why does she need any help instead of just nerfs? Is top 10 bad, suddenly? We talk about top 10 like that's not a strong character? We give Matera compensation buffs, we give Vikala a bug fix that nerfs her? Like, your position makes no sense, sir. Right? Your position makes no sense. Anyway, let's go back to this. I was wrong about this. I'm not a mister. I never said she needed buffs. She probably couldn't have stayed mid-tier. She probably could have stayed mid-tier. So you're just not... Sorry, I apologize for saying mister. But you're just saying that you're not talking about what I'm talking about at all, right? Okay, cool. I'm talking about compensation buffs to characters that are very strong. So you're agreeing with me, but you just wanted to argue. Awesome. So this is crazy, right? Because it's like, again, this character got nerfed, sure. In the moment, I was like, this is way too much. Why'd they take her side swap off? They killed Fairy. No, I was wrong. This character's still crazy. And again, they gave her, like, looping. They made her GGOki better in this patch. So, yes, this is a big nerf, right? Taking heal away is a big nerf, right? Pharrelling, making the hurt box on Pharrell extend further is a big nerf, right? But they just gave her a bunch of compensation buffs also. Why? Why? Right? Why? Why did they have to do that? I'm just saying she's not top 1, she's overrated and overhated, that's all, but whatever. Sure, that's not what I'm talking about, right? If you want to say Matera is the 8th best character in the game, awesome, I'm not going to argue with you. There's a very, very, very strong, like, upper part of the game. It's not an insane thing to say, oh, Matera's not top 1, she's top 8. What I'm saying is it doesn't matter, right? My point still stands regardless, yes? It's not an agenda, it's, like, balance philosophy, brother. Again, I'm sorry, brother. I understand you say you're not Mister. I didn't mean that in like a gendered way. All right. So this kind of brings us to the end because the Meg patch is basically all buffs, right? The Meg patch is well, I guess you can. I guess not. Actually, no, it's not. I forgot. No, it's not true. I didn't look at this. Did Voss get anything here? I actually did not look. I forget. I didn't check these. I forgot that Voss got some nerfs in this patch. I don't think so though, right? Oh, wait, no, they did make his combos better. What? I feel like there's a huge difference between 1 and 10, but okay, man, I won't harp on it, agree to disagree. I know, it's okay. I don't think it's, I don't want to be too, because I know I'm the person with the mic here, I want to be too, like, inflammatory and just, like, bullying you or anything like that. But, like, to be very clear, my point is that when we nerf characters that are strong, unless we are literally shooting them in the head, giving them compensation buffs is almost always a bad idea. My point is that whether you are the first best character in the game or the 10th best character in the game, in a game with 40 plus characters, you should probably just get nerfed, and that's it, right? So I'm saying that whether you're right or I'm right, my point still stands. Is that clear? That's what I'm saying. Whether it's Metera is top 10 or Metera is top 1, she shouldn't be given compensation buffs when she gets nerfed. That's my point. So what you're saying, there's a huge difference? Not for what I'm saying. I hope that's clear. Unless you're being treated by Nier, you should be getting nerfed. Yeah, and they didn't give Nier, I mean, they shouldn't have, but they didn't give Nier any compensation buffs. They damn well shouldn't have, but... the Penguin's 13, by the way. Thank you. I suppose I agree about that specifically? Yes. This is my whole point, Narga, right? This is my entire... Like, this whole, rant I've been going on for the past 50 minutes, that's my entire point, right? We can disagree about Metera's exact strength level. I am specifically talking about compensation buffs with this game's patch methodology and how I don't like it. That's my entire point. So if you agree about that specifically, you agree with what I'm currently saying. Okay? This is a buff to Vasaraga's combos, by the way. So, like, this is not the biggest... Like, this is certainly mostly nerfs. They did give him a buff to his combos, right? For sure. Right? They did give him a buff to his combos, but I don't know that I really want to point at this. It's certainly not quite as obscene. If you want to say anything for Vasaraga here, it's that they didn't nerf him enough, maybe, right? Like, that's not quite what I'm talking about, right? Cygames says nerfs only feel bad? Sure, man, right? But, like, some characters need nerfs only. If you want to do compensation buffs, you have to do, again, I want to go back, right? Just so we can maintain perspective. I mentioned this, right? If you want to do compensation buffs, oh, no, Versusia patch. If you want to do compensation buffs, you have to do this, yes? If it's like, oh, nerfs only feel bad, you don't want the players of the character to feel bad, you have to do this. You have to do what you did to Seox, yes? You have to, like, the nerfs have to be severe. Severe, right? They took 2,000 HP off of this character, and they more than doubled the recovery on one of his best moves, right? And that also increased the recovery by like, half, right? And they reduced the meter gain he got off his close age. If you're gonna severely nerf a character like this, then sure, his dash is faster, right? You give him some better combo options, slightly more damage on some of his less used moves. Awesome, great, right? But we can't be doing shit like this, where we give a character like moderate nerfs that, again, even if they just held by themselves, the character would probably still be fine, like very good, and then also give them compensation buffs that in some cases outweigh the nerfs. I would argue that Metera left this patch, right, better than she came in. There's a real argument that Metera leaves this patch better than she came in, right? Percy certainly left this patch better than he came in, right? Like, Beatrix and Versusia, not really, but it was kind of close enough, right? Like, they left this patch arguably very similar to how they came in, right? So it's like, so we're not even nerfing the characters at this point, right? Now, I am generally, if you took a full zoom out, that has been a very negative video. I don't usually do stuff like this, right? I don't, and it's because I am often, like, my actual opinions about the patching as a whole is I like it, right? Are there some holes here and there, right? Are there definitely misses? Of course. I'm not expecting that, like, every patch is going to be perfect and amazing, right? Overall, I know I've been very negative here. It's because this is, like, the main thing that I have negativity about, to me, right? This is the main thing that I have negativity about with the game's patching, is this idea of compensation buffs. By and large, if, like, I enjoy the way they patch this game, but this just needs to stop a little bit, right? It needs to stop, the compensation buffs. But, like, again, you'll notice that out of every patch here, I've talked about one or two characters, right? I have often, in this very video, I've gone on record saying the Versusia patch is the best fighting game patch that I've ever seen, right? I'm playing fighting games for about 10 years now, and I've never seen a better patch than this as far as how much it improved the game, how ambitious it was, and how much it still got right, right? This is like the best patch in fighting game history. I love the Vane patch, right? The Sandalfon patch, by and large, before and after, the game is in a better state here. They made BC minus on block, right? They nerfed Belial. Yeah, Fairy and Metera became a problem, but, like, there's, like, 9 or 10 major changes in here, and only 2 of them are bad, right? The Wilnas patch, I do think, as much as I love him, it is mostly not very good, right? It is mostly not very good, but there's still good here, right? Lancelot got some buffs that I think he probably needed. The Abel rework's a bit of a miss, right? Grimnir got nerfed, maybe not enough. So, like, by and large, I do like how they patch this game. The reason I do this, the reason I want to make this video, I want to be a little bit more negative here, essentially, is because the worrying part is it feels like the patches are getting worse as the game goes off, right? As the game goes on, it feels like the patches are getting worse. Yes? The Sandalfon patch overall, ignore before 1.5 because it's a Kusoge, right? The Versusia patch, best fighting game patch I've ever seen. The Sandalfon patch overall, pretty damn good. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I love this patch, right? I was on record when we were playing right after this. This, like, making the meterless DPs and reversals and stuff like this, counter hit recovery, making Brave counter minus on block, right? All of this, I was like, it just made the game so much more fun. It was like, I cannot believe it wasn't like this from day one, right? It's kind of crazy it took this long, but the game felt so much better to play before and after the Sandalfon patch, right? Like, if you were there, you remember, right? It's like a 9 out of 10 patch. Are Feria and Matera a problem? Sure. But it's like a 9 out of 10 patch. Amazing overall. I've nitpicked the only negative things I have to look at this patch. I've nitpicked the only negative things I have about it, right? The Gallium patch, I mean, obviously I'm a little biased because I play Ladiva, right? But still, I would say, like, you can argue about the removal of fuzzies and how exactly you feel about that, right? But by and large, I feel like I like the buffs that were given to Ladiva. I like the buffs that were given to Beelzebub, right? Vane was, like, in desperate need of them and got them. Nier they don't know exactly what to do with Nier, right? Vasaraga, you could argue, is definitely, like, this is, like, half misses, half hits, right? But, like, you know, by and large, this is, like, what, like a 6-7? Ha 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 ha. Like a 6-7 out of 10, right? Worse than the Sandalfon patch, but it's like a fine patch. It's a cool patch, considering it's pretty small. I like most of what it changed, right? But then we get to the Wilnas patch, and it's like, most of the takeaway that I have from this patch, besides just, like, the content introduced, a lot of it's not really good, right? We get, again, like, whatever the hell they did with, like, Percy, Matera, and Fairy here. We get a bug fix on Vikala that, like, is technically a nerf to her, right? We get, like, a not very well-received remake to Abel. We get maybe some too light-handed nerfs on Grimnir. The patches, and not just the execution of the patches, because that's a little bit hit and miss, but, like, the methodology behind the patches seems to be getting a little fuzzier and worse to me with every subsequent patch, right? Like, 15 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 6, 7 out of 10, 4 out of 10? Meg patch was fine. It was very, if anything, Meg patch was just so small, you could make an argument about it. Like, Meg patch was cool, right? Meg patch is like 6 out of 10. This gets, like, it's not very big, right? So I'm just like, I'm worried, is all, right? I'm worried. And I wanted to sort of concentrate all the negativity into one little discussion video right here, right? One little discussion video where I just spew all the negativity that I have. Because I love this game. I love this. This is my favorite fighting game ever. I love this game, and I'm enjoying the game immensely currently. And I think that we have so much goodwill, essentially, from the Versusia and Sandalfon and prior patches that, like, I'm bringing out the Microsoft Paint, okay? Just, you gotta, if we say, like, general, just, like, I know it's a very vague metric, so, like, stick with me here. I'm just trying to talk high level. If you think of that, like, this Y-axis here is, like, the general quality level of the game, right? Like, and X-axis is, like, overtime, right? We started as a fucking joke of, like, this is the release Granblue is Rising, at least, is hilariously bad, right? We didn't know that. We were dumb. We didn't know how to play the game. But this is a joke of a video game, right? And then we've kind of just been climbing. Like, if, you know, small changes in, like, the Lucy patch, right? Small, I guess it would be more like, with the patches, it'd be like, small changes in the Lucy patch, right? Small changes in like, the 2B patch, right? We're going here. It gets a little better in the 2B patch. And then we head to the Vane patch, and it's, like, a really big improvement for the game. And the Beatrix patch was kind of a nothing burger, right? And we get to the Versusia patch, and it's like the game's 100 times better than it ever was, right? And then the Sandalfon patch is even a little bit of an improvement on that overall. And then we have kind of been trending downwards since then, right? We have been trending downwards since then, in my opinion. But look where we are, right? Yes, I think we've been, by and large, the patches after the Sandalfon patch, you could probably make an argument that in some ways, like the Gallium, the Wilnas, and the Meg patch, things have gotten worse rather than better. Either changes that needed to be made weren't made, or, like, bad changes were implemented. But look how much higher up we still are here, right? I think we're a very long ways away. We need like a really catastrophic patch for me to look at this game and go, shit's kind of tough, right? We've talked about it, right? We talked about it with Cygames Cup. We talked about it with Frosty. We talked about it with the Arc World Tour in general. Are there standout characters? Mr. Speeder, by the way, thank you very much for the follow. Are there standout characters in this game? Absolutely, right? Absolutely. But is this a game where top 8 representation at majors, at super majors, top 16, top 24 representation? Is this a game where like over 80% of the cast is viable in tournament play? Yes. Is this a game where like over half the cast is like not only viable, but like shows up in top 8s, competes in top 8s, can beat top tiers in top 8s at top level play? Absolutely, right? So the game's balance is still in a very good state overall. But the reason that we are trending down, and if this keeps up, I won't be able to say this. Right now, I can defend Rising with my chest, right? You can obviously, you cannot have, there's things people don't like, how 6XL works, how BC works, it's fine, right? It's understandable. If the game's not your cup of tea, I'm not saying everyone has to love the game as much as I do. But I can, like, subjective, what you like about games, what you like about fighting games, shit like that aside, right now, I can look anyone in the fucking eye and say, Rising is an amazing fighting game, and it is one of the best balanced fighting game, maybe the best balanced fighting game that is out on the market right now, right? Like, you look at how the competitive play works in this game, and we have a small scene too, right? So relatively, you would expect that there will be more centralization because we don't have that many pro players compared to like a Street Fighter 6 or something like that, or a Tekken 8, right? So you'd expect that it wouldn't be so well represented, but it still is. So I can look you in the eyes right now and say Rising is maybe the best balanced fighting game on the market in the FGC right now. But it's worse off than it was a couple of months ago, and significantly worse off than it was like 6 months ago, right? And if we keep trending downward like this, eventually I'm not gonna be able to say that with my chest anymore. I'll probably still like the game, but I'm gonna have to start it's like, yeah, it's kind of a fucking freak-ass game, isn't it? Yeah, I like it, but it's kind of a fucking freaky-ass game. And the reason we are on this downtrend right now, my best guess, is this kind of gun-shy nerfing methodology, right? Because this is actually a point that I want, right? This is kind of a point that I want to hammer home. This is not the focus of this, but we kind of touched on it a couple of times, right? With, you know, maybe Vasaraga got nerfed too much, or got buffed too much in the Gallium patch. You know, maybe Lucilius got buffed too much in the Versusia patch. Maybe Fairy and Matera got buffed too much in the Sandalfon patch. The devs are very much not gun-shy about buffing characters, which I'm actually okay with, right? I'm totally fine. Like, say they even, you know, Sandalfon patch comes around and they buff Fairy and Matera way too much, and it's like, these characters are crazy, right? That's fine. I'm okay with that, right? Because that's, you know, at the end of the day, taking characters that aren't as good, letting them have their moments, all fine. But if we're very gung-ho about buffing, and we're very scared to nerf characters in a realistic way, do you know what that's called? You know a good term for that as time goes on? Power creep, right? That's just power creep. We're taking characters that were bad and we're making them fucking crazy. Awesome, that's cool, right? But we have to be able, yes, that's called Dragon Ball FighterZ. Yes, that's called Dragon Ball FighterZ, man. It's called power creep. I think it's awesome that it can take a character that's like bottom tier and go, fuck it, this character's crazy now. Amazing, I love that. But we have to be able to go, okay, hold on. We went a little too far, and just grab them by the fucking scruff and like pull them back a couple of tiers and go, okay. We're not scared to buff. We went a little too far, but we're gonna come back. That we're gonna come back part is the part that they don't really do right now. Yeah. So that combination of very gung-ho buffs, very gun-shy nerfs, that's a scary combination. And over time, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse for the state of balance in the game, right? The gap between your best characters and your worst characters grows and grows and grows and grows until we can't talk about that amazing representation with our chest anymore, right? So just don't be scared to nerf characters. This game patches like every couple months, right? Like if you nerf Matera and you nerf a little bit too much or something like that, fuck it, man, give her a little buff the next patch, right? We patch this game like 6 times a year. They can afford to try shit out, and like if it doesn't work, it's okay, right? And like I think I would be, maybe not everyone. I would be a lot more generous right, in my evaluations of a lot of this stuff, if it was like, ah, well, you know, they buffed Vasaraga, he's a fucking monster now, but it's cool, they got it a couple months later, right? That's what I was, by the way, in the beginning of the game. They were, like, near released in a ridiculous state. Right? But they nerfed her immediately. And I was like, ah, okay. Right? Again, this is... Almost none of you that watch me now were around back then. Probably when, like, fucking Lucilius came out. So, just to clarify. Lucilius was... after that patch, Nier was still insane. Top 1 with a bullet. There wasn't a tier list. It was only Nier and everyone else was, like, in F tier, essentially, compared to her. Right? But... I saw that and I went, okay, that's good. Right? Yes. They know what's going on at least, right? Like, they are moving in the right direction. They're immediately correcting their mistakes. Yes? That's good. I don't have that confidence anymore, right? With how they've been patching things, I'm like, do they know, like, how strong, like, Loain is right now? Like, do they know how strong, like, Beatrix is right now? Or, like, Cagliostro or Matera or Ferry or whoever? Like, do they know? Right? Avas? Like, do they know how strong these characters are? I'm not sure, right? It seemed like it was very clear back in the day. Now I'm like, I don't actually know what the devs' picture of the balance is like. You know what I mean? And it's because of the fact that they're not giving me information, you know? Like, if they were taking these big swings of like, okay, we think this character's too strong, so we're really nerfing them, I would at least know where they stand. I don't know where they stand right now. Hello, Trinity. What's up? Right? And that's kind of that's the scary bit. So, like, wrapping this up, right? Well, we can hang around and chill and all of that. Hopefully, patch notes for Ilsa should be out in about 2.5 hours, right? But just wrapping up this little segment, this little rant, I just kind of wanted to say that, like, I don't know what's going to happen in the Ilsa patch. At my core, I still think that overall, their track record for patching this game is very solid. So I'm hoping, I don't think it's going to be a big patch, but I think it will be a good patch, right? We already know, for example, that, like, Brave counter isn't changed, right? Counter hit, Brave counter still knocks people down. We saw that in the deathmatch. But, like, we don't know really any of the character changes. I am optimistic that there will be character changes. But it's very cautious optimism because of the track record of the past 3 or 4 patches that we've had, right? I want to be able to say, bro, Cygames, Arxis? Well, they got our back, mother. Don't worry. They got our fucking back, okay? This patch is gonna be amazing. Just you wait. In 2.5 hours, they're gonna hit you so hard with the patch that your fucking socks are gonna come out. Your socks are gonna fucking fly off. Your shoes are gonna fly off. Like a car accident that definitely killed you. I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be really bad, right? It could be maybe the worst patch we ever had. Who knows? I'm cautiously optimistic, but I don't know what the devs think anymore. They're not communicating well through their patching to me. So we'll see. Yeah, sorry about the negativity, right? Again, I wanted to I did want to point out, like, I love this game. I, by and large, love the patching. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's my favorite fighting game right now. I literally can't play other fighting games right now because I was playing SF6 for a while, and I was like, I started, like, as I was playing SF6, I was like, I kind of want to play Grand Blue most of the time that I was playing it, and I stopped playing SF6, right? But, you know, I'm negative because I'm passionate about this game, because I love this game, and because I want to see this game improve, you know, continue doing well, like, for the IP and, like, the relative size that it is, right? I want to see it keep doing well, and that's why I criticize, okay? So hopefully, the Ilsa patch is good. We shall see. We shall see in 2.5 hours, right? We shall see in 2.5 hours how the Ilsa patch is actually going to turn out. I hope it's more than 4 characters. I would expect, yeah, I will say the Meg patch, the only really qualm you can have with the Meg patch is, again, a little gun shy on Vasaraga, certainly. But also, like, it's just too small. But, like, these buffs, I think, were pretty good, right? I think these buffs were pretty good. So we'll see, right? We shall see. 2.5 hours from now should be our strike point, as far as I'm aware. I'm getting hot. Let me fucking take this sweater off real quick. Whew! God damn! Got me fucking heated talking about balance changes, man. Let me open up my window, too, while I'm at it. Oh my god. Holy shit. It is so cold outside, but I somehow managed to get incredibly fucking hot and bothered. My streamer is stripping? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Try not to have your eyes explode from the amount of sex appeal on your screen right now. Only thing I dislike about the buffs are the Zoe buffs, where she can do combos off her DP. Do not like that. Keep in mind her DP is not invincible frame 1, right? She doesn't have a meatless reversal. The HDP and MDP are combo starters now, but they're not reversals. It's more of, it's a good anti-air. It has invincibility on like frame 7 or 8 or something. But it's not her, I would not call it her comboing off her DP. She cannot use Spinning Slash as a reversal, realistically, yeah? Oh, man. Super Bowl is on, I'm watching it. Is it the Super Bowl right now? Bro, I never fucking know when the Super Bowl is happening. If you're doing that, make the stream members only. Yeah. Brick, check out the Dust Loop stuff I shared earlier, right? No, I did not. I think I definitely could make an interesting video to look back at that. But I think right now we've had enough patch history, right? I think we're good. Oh man. I mean, for we can play some Wilnas. Pass the time for 2.5 hours. Clutch Go, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Again, Shirtless Brick returns. No, I have multiple layers on. We're chilling, okay? Ilsa patch notes should be. Do we have, before we do this, has there been like a tweet? Has there been like an announcement? Has there been anything like that? Because like it should be in 2.5 hours. I'm a little surprised they haven't like told us anything about it, right? No, right? Nothing? Yeah, nothing yet. It should be in 2.5 hours. Ilsa is literally coming out tomorrow, right? Ilsa should be coming out in almost exactly 24 hours from now. Her maintenance should hit. She should be playable offline. Again, remember, they say February 10th. That's for Japan, right? If you're where I am, right, in North America, that's the 9th in the evening, is how it's always been for all the DLC characters, right? So Ilsa should be in 24 hours, just about. So I'm very surprised that her patch notes, I mean, usually we get the patch notes 2 days beforehand, right? I would have expected the patch notes yesterday at 10 p.m. That didn't happen, but surely it's today? I mean, I'll be very confused if we hit 10, 11 p.m. and there's none patch notes and none character guide coming out, yeah? We should drop the notes after the countdown tweets are done. The countdown tweets will be done when she comes out, right? They never drop the patch notes simultaneously with the character. They always give us some time, at least so far, they've always given us some time to chew on it, right? Like it's been, they drop the patch notes 1 or 2 days beforehand alongside the character guide, and then we wait to see what the changes look like in-game until the character actually releases. So, say hi to Geef? Yeah, sure. Alright. Is there an Ilsa guide out yet? I don't think so. We can double check, but I don't think so also. Geef says hello. Hi. My son's opinion on the matter? I mean, honestly, listen, maybe you could say I'm poisoning his brain. I'm raising him to hate compensation buffs, right? But like, he certainly, I think he by and large would agree, right? Though honestly, I mean, yeah, we've spoken about the matter before. By and large, we are in agreement. He wants Vasraga to be top 1 though, so he isn't very happy about the even mild nerfs that Voss got in the Meg patch. But like, I can't be mad at him. How am I gonna be mad at him about that? Listen, for the sake of the game's balance, should Vasraga not be that good? Maybe, but I love big bodies, and he's just, you know, he's even more base than I am. We can't say hi to Hugo? We can say hi to Hugo. Hello. Hugo says hi as well. Hugo is a Lowain main. I don't know how it happened, okay? I promise I did not raise him to do this, but Hugo is a Lowain main. Hugo is expecting him to not get nerfed in the Ilsa patch, and he's very happy about the matter. I don't know how this happens. Hugo's a terrorist? I don't know, right? Hugo is Israel's strongest soldier? No. Don't talk about my son like that. What the fuck, Hugo? Kill him? No. Listen. I disagree with him, but that's my son! We don't ask Hugo's opinion after the previous incident. Hugo, listen, he's a little bit more unhinged. Sometimes I wonder where I went wrong. I just got here. What did Hugo do? He wants Lowain buffs in the Ilsa patch. Hugo's reformed. Hugo's trying to inflict his headache on others. I suppose so. All right. Well, again, that was kind of the main thing that I had planned out for today. Is I just wanted to talk about the compensation nerfs and everything like that. We can play some Granblue though. Let's play some Granblue. Let's play some Wilnas. Let's pass some time on ranked. And then we hopefully, actually, real quick, before we do that, last thing I want to check, right? Last thing that I want to check before we do that. I mean, can anyone just go pop over right now? They didn't, like, shadow drop the character guide without the patch notes or something, right? I assume? Because they've broken protocol already, right? Like, it's already too late to be dropping patch notes at all. Like, normally we get them at the very least 2 days in advance, right? So I don't know if they're gonna like do some freak shit and they're like, actually the character guide's out, but like the patch isn't. I don't know. I would assume not. But they're doing some freak shit as we currently stand. You ranked? What's wrong with ranked, man? Listen, I'm still trying to get better at Wilnas, though. We're definitely going to have a little bit of a detour when Ilsa comes out. Delayed patch and delayed Ilsa. I have not seen anything. I've not seen anything about this. That's a secret cap. There are no patch notes. I mean, the good news, we do know that Zeta is changed at the very least. So don't see any character guide on Twitter. Gotcha. At the very least, we do know that there are some changes, right? There should be patch notes if only for just Zeta. I don't think ranked will help you level up your gameplay. Not by itself, right? But I think it's definitely just good to have practice, right? If I try to, like, if I want to focus on, I don't want to preemptively BC as much, or I want to end my combos in light knee or something like that, right? I think it's good to have, like, just a pool of people that I can hop on and practice against if I'm doing, like, particular Wilnas shit, right? What if the patch is just Zeta? Pretty rough. Don't see a character guide on Twitter. Yeah. Turns out playing the game makes you better. I think you definitely can't rely on just that. Like, it's not just like I'm going to slam ranked. That's going to make me better, right? Definitely running long sets, right? Talking to people, doing replay review, joining brackets. All of this is very important. But I don't think that, I think it's wrong to say that ranked is completely useless, right? It's honestly, for tournaments in particular, it's nice to have that just like first to two guy you know nothing about runs in, does some random shit, and you have to figure out how to adapt your game plan to it, right? If the patch doesn't buff the EXs, we'll see. How upset would you be if Zeta was the only character altered and it was just those 3 changes? Pretty upset. Right? Pretty upset, I would say. I would say that would be, I'd say it'd be not good. I would argue that would be double plus ungood, right? Gex absolutely does not need buffs. I agree. I would say the only, like, I don't think EX Narmaya is as bad as a lot of people say too. You can get a few, certainly. But EX Jita definitely is the one who's like, I think is pretty unanimously like, someone help this lady, right? They had EX Voss, he's a zoner. Wait, so he's just regular Voss? They just put Voss in the video game? Is that a fire 1st to 7 and 1st to 10 today? Better than ranked play? Yeah, agreed. You're an absolutist, brother. You're going when the age of revolution comes along, your people will hang you up by your drawstrings, right? You gotta get a lot of varied kind of practice in. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Lagan. I think you're a little too absolutist with the whole idea. If you could literally spend all of your time only running 1st to 10s, like you had enough people at your beck and call, you could go, hey, sit here with me for 50 minutes and run this set, and that could be your entire time practicing the game, and you weren't just playing for like 30 minutes a day. I think that'd be pretty good, but you know, I don't know about you. I don't got live in master rank Grand Blue manservants. Me personally, anyway, right? I'm playing different people though. I know you are, right? I'd say you weren't. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying, and that's fine. All right, passing time. Let's pass some time till Ilsa. Let's punch the people in the face. I don't know if I'm gonna I have like a particularly directed goal for this. I just kind of want to play some Grand Blue. What the Ashura? Hello, Ashura. Zoner EX Ladiva. I would be sad if you make EX Ladiva. Just make her entire kit command grabs. Actually, make her even more of a grappler somehow. Right? That's what I would fuck with. Me personally, I say you got to do even more grappling. Bonk. Are you dead? You are, right? Wilnas does this and it's just fair, apparently. EX Ladiva is just Superman from Injustice, you know? I understand when I'm supposed to apply the 6XL RPS triangle in my gameplay. What do you mean by this, good sir? Next time. What is the what do you see as a 6XL RPS triangle? I understand, but I think I'm like getting worse at the moment by slamming ranked. I mean, definitely just playing ranked with no goal in mind, I think is all it's gonna do is make you more reliant on your autopilot. I would agree with that. It's a tool, like any tool, right? You could also just do 1st to 10s where you just fuck around the entire time and don't properly focus, and you probably wouldn't get very much value out of it either, right? Oh shit, tried to 6P him. No, such luck. Coming through. That was supposed to be JU, not 5U. Oopsie. Ever played Injustice? Superman was a grappler? No, he was a zoner. This guy talking about EX Ladiva being a zoner is what they were referencing there. Bonk, bonk. A very strong zoner at that. Like the fighter. Good time to come into stream for the first time today. Yeah, you just missed me fucking ranting, so this is good. I'll be more sufferable this way. Oh, Superman was everything. You know, I never played Injustice, but what I saw, like the shit that I saw people complaining about most often was his like insane zoning. And like some of the matchups he had against some of the characters that had some slightly worse mobility, right? Oh, nice reaction. Yeah, yeah. That's correct. That's what you do there, certainly. Oh! Okay, okay. That's what I was trying to do the first time. I was like, what? I didn't fucking get that. Bonk. Oh, it's not real. My bad. Huh? Just making traps myself, man. That's no good. I don't want to be here. Oh, that was a counter hit, man. That's a link straight up into 236U. He was so dead. Okay, luckily. Perhaps broken-ass Wilnas will not allow me to lose. Despite my best efforts. Okay, good. Zeta getting a wall bounce off of Arves is kind of an insane change. Yeah, I did. I don't know exactly. Like, that is... I mean, it definitely makes her a lot easier, too, right? Like, it makes a lot of her combo routing probably significantly easier for people. Which I'm going to be very curious to see how that plays out. Exactly. Bonk. Okay, let's hit him with the mix, potentially. Oh, okay. Valid. From what I heard, Injustice was a damn we played this game for money kind of game. I did see the... I mean, that's the Cygames video. It's really old, right? It was really like the title was something like that. Uh-oh. Okay, wait. We hold the guard button and we mash close M. Yup. Auto times our conversion for us. Amazing. This medium knee fella needs to be nerfed. Maybe. It feels real good to do, for sure. Was bad. Superman had an unreactable frame 1 super that tracked full screen and couldn't be hit out of. Be pretty good. Zeta about to have pre-nerf Jita corner carry combos. I mean, Zeta already does have the best carry in the game. But her getting a wall bounce out of it at the end, yeah. The damage might be kind of nutty, right? Might be even better than a pre-nerf Jita. Backdash and sidestep. Hello there. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you? Or whenever the Scarecrow ball kick combo shows up on Twitter. Excuse me? I don't know anything about this fucking Injustice game, apparently, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Instant 6XL, delay, run up 6XL, and backdash 6XL. Also, it's man. Gotcha. I'm not sure I understand. Like in neutral? Or... You did say neutral, didn't you? Well, you said 6XL RPS triangle. I might conceptualize it in a different way than you, I fear. I'm not sure... That does not ring a bell as like a thing to me, but perhaps again I'm just thinking like there would be some other way that I conceptualize this to myself, and we're talking about the same thing with like slightly different terminology. Ah, yes, in neutral. Instant 6XL, delay, run up 6XL, and backdash 6XL. I don't think this doesn't strike me. It's an RPS in neutral. Like backdashing to beat 6XL, or like back... Oh, right, shit. Always forget about that. Or like backdashing to beat 6XL. Do. Because like instant 6XL and delay run up 6XL should lose to the same thing, right? Which is someone sticking out a button to stop you. I would think. Oh, preemptive ass spot dodge. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I tried to DP and I fucked it up. Near 1 might need another compensation nerf. Real and true. Out. Out. Yep. She can... I always forget that you can corner steal with that, even when your back's already to the wall, but I did manage to remember it right there. Oh shit, that's back. I can 2H it there, right? Oh, I didn't match there. My bad. Not quite right, but it works. Is this winnable because we're fighting near? Oh, you didn't tap! Oh shit! My bad. Yeah. I'll say I do miss Gramble Season 1 if it's gonna have more personality back. That even was fucking stupid. I feel like the game's got a lot of personality right now, right? Near in this economy, 2 beans, 1 cream is a near connoisseur. You don't understand. Oh, it's fine. It's deathless near. Not the worst thing in the grand scheme of things to get hit by this. Bonk. Hit. I can do... Actually, we need to put her down immediately so we can get Oki on her while she's still deathless. He matched! Or he is very aggressive when he's deathless. This does always catch me off guard, I will say. Ow. I think I could have punished him had I thrown there. Oh shit, Death's back. Hi, Death. Like I'm dead. Ow. 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 Yeah. I do for 2 beans, 1 cream is always... most of the Niers that still play Nier, I find, are incredibly risk tolerant when they're in Deathless. Is what I find. I think you'll be able to use Infinite Wonders wall bounce into a combo. It's too slow. I mean, they did it with 66H in neutral in the developer match, right? So you can combo off of it sometimes. I don't know exactly when, though. Ow. Oh, shimmy neutron. Oh, but no, conversion. We take this. Oh, yeah, he knows. That's fake. I was trying to just put in as many plus strings as possible to potentially frame trap him if he tried some more funny shit. But he is behaving himself a little bit more now. Oh, shit, I've been baited. Okay. Oh, shit, it's not a throw range. That's true. Oh. What? Oh, what? My bad. Yeah, that's on me. I didn't think that was a setup. I didn't think he missed that shit on purpose. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, actually. I think he missed that shit on purpose as a setup into 2-2M. That was really cool. Owned? Indeed. Bonk. Oh, shit. Too high. Yeah, that was actually really cool. I mean, to be fair, I guess when that's whiffing like that, I probably can just slam Death and kill her, yeah? Is my guess. I just kind of sat there and watched the 236M whiff the entire time. Is it possible to super when the attack whiffed? It was probably possible to just hit like far L when the attack whiffed and kill Death, will be my guess. I actually don't know. I think I got knowledge checked a little bit right there. Trevoni Teo, hello there. That last setup there, I think, was just him doing some shit. I didn't know what the correct answer was. My guess would be hit a button. My guess would be hit a button. I mean, definitely when he's 6-6M, that could have just also blocked or killed him in some other way, but... The Niers that still play Nier, I've been labbing that bitch for way too long. They got so much shit, I don't know what's real and what's fake, man. Nice. I do love buttons, Mr. Streamer. I hit them all the time, as you damn well should. You can't win without hitting buttons. Every now and then. Help. I don't want to get hit by the mind control, right? Oh, shit! You crouch blocked! Oh, I was punishable there. Thank God he didn't. Oh, oops. She's got no conversions! She's got... I didn't notice that I put her below 30%! Once the year gets buffed, we're cooked, yeah. Is character variety on ranked fairly diverse? I would say so. I would say so. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, I was gonna walk up a DP, but he mashed quicker than I thought. The relink update looks good, indeed. 30% Delta Clock has to go. Delta Clock is certainly a mechanic. Oh, you don't say. Thank God for them. I didn't have any meter. Oh, wait, that doesn't link there. That's so sad. Wait, really? It doesn't link there. Now that I'm thinking about that, wait, that doesn't link there? Oh, that's all right. Are you sure? I'm somewhat perplexed by this. I'm not going to lie to you. Hey, a 2-1. Nice. That does beat riding free. It's pretty nice. That is not a safe jump. I am absolutely lying to your face doing that, jumping after that. I like the idea of Delta Clock. I think Beatus doesn't care too much about it. He's just as strong without Clock? What? No. I don't think so at all. I think Clock is ridiculously strong. I think B loves having Delta Clock, right? Adron minus 10 next patch? Could be reasonable, I think. Certainly very oppressive as it currently stands. Nice, yeah. Always get caught backdashing by riding free. Ow. Ow. Sting like a bee. Oh! Okay. Thank you, Guilty Gear 6P. Very cool. I love that he can get a combo off that on counter hit. We got season 3. Are there any characters you like to see? I mean, at this point with the Relink DLC, bro, put it in the game. At the very least, give me Galanza. I want another big body. Nice. Oh, not nice. Yeah, give me fucking Galanza in the video game, man. That sounds dope. To a guy like me. Light Thunderbird. It's a new one. Nice. Ow. Ow. Delta Clock, you say. Oh shit, she recovered there. That's horrible news for a guy like me. Okay. Oh, I just got clocked. I fucking forgot again. Yeah. I actually forgot again. I was like not thinking about riding free being a kill if it touched me there. Yeah. I gotta keep a better eye on this fucking character's health bar when I'm fighting her, man. My prediction is Siete, someone from Relink, Demiurge, Galanth. Demiurge? Who the fuck? Nahon and Satyr. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a big gacha lore head either, right? So I don't know, like, most of the characters unless I've been exposed. Unless I've been exposed to them through Relink or Rising, so. Galanza with a thrown weapon mechanic? Yeah. Got, like, all my characters already in the game, you know? I'm chilling. The Diva and Wilnas is already more than enough for me personally. And then, like, Vane, Sora's, Vasaraga, I have, like, backups that I also find quite fun as well. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, that's still real! Oh, I didn't... Okay. I thought he whiffed. I was like, matching on Wake Up. I thought he was gonna die. I'm getting knowledge checked a bunch today. That's good. I mean, I'm learning shit. I thought that they fucked up their combo there. I mean, I think they did fuck up their combo, but I didn't think it was gonna actually still hit me, to be completely real with you. Owie. Owie. Oh, shit, I just got overheaded. That's real and true, I suppose. Bonk. Oh, that's so much fucking damage. Actually, you know what? Let's be a little... Oh, I didn't realize I still had the combo limits to MVP. I could have done like 7k and set up... I could have done like 7k and... What? What do you mean? I didn't move back. Gotta actually watch out for that. Oh, I was dead. Oh my god, I was dead. Real and true. Okay. If you whiff 214, you have meaties, you know, good to know. Oh, mind seeing Yodarha? That's the sword guy, right? Sword Yordle fella? They're not Yordle, they're Harvin. That's the one. There you go. My brain works, I promise. Oh, that's no good. It's not that, you know, getting counter hit here is actually nothing really came out of it. Was that fake? Feels fake. Bonk, bonk. 1, 2, bonk. Oh, you don't get that. Yeah, you have to do knee. If I don't have knee there, I have to do Breaking Strike to convert that. Sure. No, man. You don't quite recover in time off of that shenaniganry right there. Hear me. You know that would be awesome? You know they're Harvin rep? I mean, especially because Udo is basically doesn't fucking count, apparently. Give Orologia Grand Jita's dad/mom. Real true. Gold Roger. He found the One Piece before they did. I love Harvins, yep. Sariel or Raziel would be cool. I only know about Raziel. People keep sending me her like Halloween outfit where her tits are massive. As a gooner, I'm not particularly against it. I don't know much about her character, I fear. Uno's not a rep because no one likes him. I mean, apparently not, man. I think he's cool. He's got a cool theme too, right? Yo, Spudsky, by the way, thank you very much for the follow. Nephethius. Link for research purposes. You can look up Raziel Halloween. It won't be too hard. Let's go Magliel, get the Relink and Harvin done at the same time. Magliel he's very popular, right? People want Maggie. I'm not surprised, but yeah, I can't. I tried the 6P there. They did 2M, it killed me. I tried the 6XM, but it's airborne frame 7, and I guess... Oh yeah, that's like a 5 frame gap, right? 6XL into... Oh! 6XL into 2M is a 5 frame gap, so there was no time for me to go airborne and high crush it. That makes sense. Keep it short. Boobs are awesome is the topic? I don't think I'm gonna do that. You know what I mean? I know you spent... I know you spent 5,000 of your hard-earned channel points to get me to do this. I don't know if I feel super comfortable doing that. I like boobs, right? Very, you know. Scammed? Listen. Call me woke. I'm still trying to figure out what, you know, how much is an acceptable amount of objectification. Ow! I'm still finding my place in the world. Rick's acting like he hasn't actively said worse. No, I mean, I'm not gonna just sit there and talk about it for 5 minutes straight, staring at into your eyes with the camera. Okay. Bonk, bonk. Devour. It's like you may or may not have gotten scammed, but like skill issue probably. Oh, can't mash there. Real true. Oh. God damn. That's what you did when you talked about Gallium, to be fair. It's I don't know, it's not quite as general, you know. Maybe I'm performative. Very possible. I'm still figuring this shit out, okay. Ow, ow. Still learning how I gotta navigate. Excuse me, Mr. Psycho Monologue Man, my eyes are up here. That's what I'm saying. Can I give another Psycho rant topic then? By all means. Absolutely. I don't want you to get scammed entirely anyway. It's a little funny if you get scammed a little bit, but I'm scared, I think. I'm ready to DP this throw bait. Or die. I'm ready to die. That works too. How does one deal with Meg's down special? Shit always cooks me. If you have a DP, you can DP it on reaction. It depends though. If you don't, I mean, you can RPS. Generally, spot dodging after it is relatively safe. Relatively, like, it's hard for you to get really called out and murdered for it. You might lose your turn, but you shouldn't, like, die. Most of the time. Bonk, bonk. I mean, we just do it again, I guess. And it's a safe jump. We fake it. And we throw them out of the corner. Because we're stupid, I think. It's fine. Never punished. The new topic is why purple is an awesome color? Okay, that's harder, but I'll try. I can do that one. Shut up, Meg. Ow, ow. I think we're crossing our wires ever so slightly here. Call me crazy. You wouldn't, not a guy with glasses, would you? Yeah, it is heavy attack level for some reason. My fucking brave points. I fucking love purple. Okay, let me think about it. I'm thinking about it right now. Once this set is over, we will talk about it. It's like blue but better. These are good ideas. Wait, feed me more ideas. Let me cheat on this test. Why is purple so fucking dope? In your own words. Uh-oh. Yeah, dead. Oh, wait, Hadron's on cooldown. Okay, okay. If you block far M, it true block strings into Hadron, so I was like, haha, but I just fucking hit it and nothing happened. Your voice just died mid-death. Yeah, I gotta fix my compressor. When I get too high-pitched, I do just get murdered, but... on a VSAV set with my friend, what did I miss? Patch notes should be in 2 hours, but we don't actually know for sure. We don't have any confirmation. So it's a bit interesting. Fuck off! Did you say fuck off when she DC'd? Seems rude. Bonk. They should have challenged that the first time. Oh, delayed DP. Gotcha. You fought and died over purple-colored clothes? It's that beast? Wait, what is the context for this? I don't think I'm aware. Oh, right. I don't 2M there. It gets spacing trapped by Meg in that situation. Oh, that's not 2M. I tried to high-profile your ass, and I got 6M for the trouble. Oh, shit, I brave counter too late. This is all horrible news for a guy like me. My super! Wait, what? I like all block there because I was trying to super. Extremely expensive die, very hard to get and process. Interesting. Has connotations with royalty because it was a die you could only make from the snails off the coast of Tyre? I see. Damn elites. Bonk, bonk. 1, 2, bonk. Yup. They never expect 2 in a row. What the fuck? I got 4L, didn't I? Wait, what? Oh, did I get close L? You don't get that. Wait, you get that shit off close L, don't you? You get it off on crouching far L. I must have this. Huh? Close Cell? It should be more hit stun, right? Like, Close Cell is generally a higher attack level than Farrell, isn't it? Maybe not. Oh, they called my bluff faking that shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Do I not get that off Close Cell? Now I'm actually confused. Purple's also the color of royalty. This is not really helping. I'm not gonna lie to you. These are kind of reasons for me to not let. Wait, hold on. We'll do the model. We'll try and see if we can glaze purple. But just give me a second. Oh, I don't get that. Wait, I get it off this, don't I? Oh, Wilnas Farrell I think has higher clash level than I see. Okay. I mean, I could have always just done boom, boom into this, right? That works. That's actually good to know, right? That's good to know that I don't think I knew that. Yeah. Okay. You do not get that shit. Psychopathic rich people equals send people to their deaths for stupid, meaningless reasons. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can figure this shit out. Why? Okay. Why is purple awesome? Purple. What's purple? What's purple that's really cool? Hold on. Brainstorming session. I'm a big fan of purple. Purple is, first off, okay, wait. Actually, funny fucking. It's a funny name, right? It's a funny word. Like the word purple. It's kind of goofy. Yeah? Like, it's a little bit of a goofy term. Like, it's kind of fun to say purple. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't know, blue, green, yellow, red, whatever. It's like there's something goofy about purple. I gotta fuck with purple. Lightning. Whenever lightning is shown as purple, that's always cooler than when it's like blue or yellow or something like that, I feel like. It's got like a depth of color there with some of the hues, which is pretty cool. What else is good about purple? You picked like a fucking lame-ass color. I'm not gonna lie. Purple? Yeah, it's funny to say. That's a lot, right? What else is cool about purple? I mean, I don't really fuck with grapes. It has a lot of connotations with like excess and royalty, huh? Like purple, royalty, like grapes. When I think of grapes, I don't know why. The first thing that comes to mind is like some fucking half-naked, like fat Greek dude laying down and being fed grapes by like his whatever his favorite twink currently is, right? Ultra Ego Vegeta. Hold on. That's actually true. Spoilers, I guess, but that shit is kind of dope. Actually, that shit's kind of dope, right? The sort of God of Destruction aura is purple. That's true. I do fuck with that. I fuck with that actually. I fuck with that heavy, right? So I mean, that's purple. Huge point in purple's column right there. I do like saying purple. It's got a Luigi connotation to it for some reason, right? What else? And my Bacchus shit? Yeah. Shinden is cool. What the fuck is Shinden? Cooler? Yeah, Cooler and Frieza are both purple. Dildos, often purple, I feel like, right? I feel like purple is disproportionately represented among sex toys. Yes? I feel like no, is this not a good, we love dildos in this? I feel like that's, sometimes the sky is purple, that's kind of sick. Question mark? Wait, am I wrong? I feel like think about how often you see purple in like the natural world, right? How often you see purple in the natural world versus how often you see it in sex toys. I feel like it appears way more often in sex toys than it does in like most of the... No? Kakashi spoiler? Yeah. This is Saints Row cultural poisoning? It might be. That's true, actually. This might be Saints Row cultural poisoning. When I picture like a little dildo or like a prostate massager or something like that, I feel like, that's all I got, man. I'm sorry. That was like the worst rant I've ever given, but I mean, why purple is cool? It's not exactly... I'm doing my best here. Wait. We talk about Curry. Battle Pass 13 is live. Oh, look at this. That's a cool Meg outfit. I like how Ursa looks in here too, right? They got the Ilsa color. That's a cool little sticker for Eustace there. Vera's neck may be broken entirely into two right there. Oh, Gallium character illustration. Hold on. That's why you're my favorite Grand Blue content creator. I don't know. I was desperately scratching my head trying to figure out what's cool about purple. I was like, sex toys, I guess. Gallium boobs? It's true, Gallium boobs. That's a very cool Ilsa. I like this Ilsa costume a lot. It's kind of drippy, you know? It's a little bit drippy. They gave 2B Lucy's weapons. Oh shit, you're right. They didn't give 2B's Lucy's weapons. Why'd they give 2B Lucy's weapons? Another Lucy shaft. Hold on. Hold. Vicala color? Vicala's getting buffed in the Ilsa patch. It must be. Right? Certainly, like, there's no doubt. So happy that was the moment I rejoined the stream. I'm glad. Vicala color or Vicala buffs? Wait a second. Does that mean Matera buffs? No. Wait. Ignore that part. You can't see that. This is the only thing in the battle pass. Wait. Holy shit. Vicala color? Vicala buffs. Holy shit. It's finally happening, guys. B weapon and no B nerfs? Real and true. Could very well be possible. Fairy got the cerulean color post nerf? Would I take Matera nerfs if they also nerfed Vikala? I feel like... Bro, leave her alone. What if they nerfed both of them, huh? A soul for a soul? We send Vikala even further into the ether to nerf her just to nerf Matera? I don't know. That feels a little too heavy-handed to a guy like me. Rat up? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess we'll fucking see. What if we sacrifice the rats to nerf Matera? But I like the rat, man. Would you take Vikala buffs if they also buffed Lawayne? I don't think I would. I don't think I would, right? Finally, more Meg abs. It's a great looking costume. I'm a big fan of that costume, actually. All right, it should be, theoretically, 2 hours from now, right? We'll keep playing some Wilnas. Got distracted by Purple, but it should be 2 hours from now, hopefully. What if they buff Matera? I mean, they did it the last time. Basically, the last time Matera got touched, she got buffed. So, like, fucking maybe. Man, I don't know. Right? I don't know. Oh, yeah, nothing for Wilnas or Ladiva in this battle pass. It's ass? What the fuck? It's fucking ass? When is Wilnas getting a cool-ass battle pass skin, man? Surprised it's not a Wilnas skin? I mean, I'm not too disappointed, though. This is a very cool-looking skin. Last patch, they nerfed it at a compensation buff that made her better. Exactly. It's like Matera, the last time Matera showed up in the patch notes, she left better than she came in, right? Israel Percy color is a bit weak. Aw, shit, man. Would you put it like that, huh? Nothing for Ilsa, it's ass? I mean, she got her little crimson color, right? Meg outfit is peak. I am a big fan of this Meg outfit. Ursa looks very cute, too. I like this kind of like a plushie now, right? Made a Versusia or Vera outfit? It could happen. Obviously not in this patch, but Versusia, both of them are, I mean, Versusia's a DLC character, so maybe. And then Vera is, like, the most popular character by, like, usage statistics, like, all of the time, right? Except for whatever DLC just came out when they do the monthly readings, so. Could happen. Might be next battle pass for Ilsa skin. What about me, man? When does illness, When does illness get a skin? He's fucking ill with it, man. When does illness get a fucking skin? They're gonna compensate for giving Vikala a color by taking one away. Yeah. We fixed a bug where Vikala had too many outfit colors. Ilsis? Now we're talking. Season 5? Okay, I mean, I'm down. If I have to wait till Season 5 for a Wilnas skin, but it guarantees a Season 5, I'll take it. You have your purple skin already, you're fine. Season 7, Season 6, or Season 7. One of the two. Devs, give me Vera's dress outfit and my soul is yours. The one that, like, corresponds with Catalina's, right? Catalina's evening dress. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, GBH. How are you? Are you ready for round start medium knee? Yes. Yes, you are. Would have been a lot cooler if you weren't, personally. Okay. Ah, my toes. Ah, my body. Why did I saw him with a throw, and I was like, you know what would be great to punish this? A throw. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I think I'm stupid. Why am I not DPing that? Don't ask me. I think I'm stupid. There we go. Lesson learned eventually, at least. Oh, I spot dodged that shit too early. That's crazy. MK Ultra trigger animation. Excuse me. Bought I used this a few times yesterday, and man, thank fuck Versusia changes happened. That matchup would be so ass if my full screen pillar was the one with the cooldown. Yep. He certainly did get better in matchups against zoners, I would say. Oh, nice pickup. Ah. Eek, even. Oh, shit. Air text too early. What's wrong? Could be jumping at him there, not back, but I'm gonna panic, I suppose. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Honestly, man, give me your fucking brave point. I shouldn't have done this. It's not even full cinematic. I really shouldn't have done that. It's okay. He's still dead. Every match versus GBH becomes spaghetti. He does do that. He's a very overwhelming type of guy, playing a very overwhelming type of character, so it just fits really well, you know. Hallelujah! Okay, that's fine. I'm not owned. Wait, I might be owned. Wait, he's owned? Power. Huh? Oh, I tried to throw him right after I got counter hit. It was still active. I guess I have to DP there, huh? I did not expect that out of that clash. Bonk, bonk. I have to DP there to beat it if we clash like that. Gotcha. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's punishable. He didn't punish me. You don't spot dodge that, man. Stay down. Oh, it's minus. What do I keep trying to bait Anthem and I keep dying for the privilege, but... Oh, this patch is keeping it 1,000. John Granblue would want that. Step dash into uni, sure. What the Tyrant? Hello there. In the patch, I hope they don't remove Versusia's funny 6-6M combo route. It's impractical, but also hilarious. I don't think I knew that she had one of those. I meant to 6-6L there, and I got 5L. Like some sort of buffoon. Bonk. Oh, shit, I was too early. My bad. Oh, I don't have you. I tried to do it as if I had you there, but I didn't. I was simply making shit up. I rolled that early enough that I didn't get 2-1-4 you. Very. Oh, I had a combo there. I didn't do the fucking thing right. Ah! Oh, yeah, that's a low. I DP'd! I promise! I must have not hit special? I could have sworn I DP'd right there. I must have been a little slow on the draw, though. Watch how much crack GBH is on when playing Bubs. Makes you think I'm playing Bubs wrong somehow. I mean, I feel like one of the strengths Bubs has is definitely, like, the very wide range of options people have to worry about when they're fighting you, right? So making use of that somehow, you don't have to necessarily play quite this aggressively to do that. But taking advantage of that somehow is definitely a good idea. If you want to play, like, a spooky Bubs, I think. Oh, I don't have 50. Oopsie. Oh, I should be throwing, not 2L'ing there. Yep. Bad. Aw, shit. Okay, goodbye. Cruel world. I am... Wait, when does this combo... Where's combo limit? Combo limit out! Okay. So you can end the combo with 2-3-6U, 5H, triggers combo limit, 2-2U for Oki. You basically have to hit 6-6M meaty at the same time as 2-2U. Interesting. I don't think I fully understand. Like, are you just meeting with... Essentially, are you just meeting with 6-6M? Is that what you're talking about? This is like a combo route to me, but perhaps I'm misunderstanding. I have been known to do that shit. He is just also DPing the shit out of me. Oh, I rolled that too late. That's no good. Bonk, 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 bonk. To the corner, you go. I tried to 4L him there. I was a little too late. He challenged me too quick. Oh, he meted. I tried to 6P. He meted me. Thought he was going to have a little bit more of a gap there, but 6-6H. He does let him get there fast enough. Whoa, my lordy lord. Damn it. I'm leaving too much space in my attempted frame traps here. I'm getting haha funny as a result. What do you mean the spot dodge there and it worked? Where's he going, man? Oh my god. Stand still, brother. Jesus. Stand still with it. MK Ultra was just a real thing the US government tried to do. I mean, I think conspiracy theories got less interesting once we realized that it was like... I think some people do this all along, I guess, but once you grow up and realize that actually literally everyone in a position of power is a demon from hell, it's like, well, suddenly it's like, it's not even interesting. Because like the idea behind a conspiracy theory is like, oh, there's like these evil shadow arms of the government doing some crazy shit. It's like, no, they're just doing it in public, man. Like they're just fucking eating the children literally in front of our eyes. GG's, GG's. The lion is a mobile creature. The lion does not concern himself with risk reward. Not like they're trying to hide it. Yeah, so it's like, who cares about MK Ultra, man? Like it's not even like relevant anymore. It doesn't even feel interesting anymore in comparison. Bonk, bonk. You could have skins in Relink. What would you have added to the game? That's very interesting. I haven't played Relink in a long time. I mean, I will say, I played Vasaraga in Relink. I loved the fucking skin that they gave him in this game. The Battle Pass skin. It looks like a fucking mech. I'll take that. Wilnas apron with his ass out? Agreed. Counter hit BC is getting nerfed today? No, unfortunately. We do know that for sure. Right? Because of the fact that we saw the dev match. Counter hit BC still hard knockdowns. Right? We saw some Zeta changes as well, so we know that's there for sure, but unless they fucking pull a sneaky one on us, it should be guaranteed that BC works the same way still. It didn't look like they nerfed the frame data on it or something, but they should do that, yeah. Season 3, Circuit. Sure. Bauer. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's fair. That's my bad. Oh, damn. Just a little... Oh, if he had done, like, the light into the heavy there, he might have actually wall bounced me off of that shit. I've been frame trapped. Oh, that could have been so much damage. Thank God it wasn't, but it could have been. I tried to backdash. Thought he was going to throw, and now I'm dying. Oh! Okay, a couple of drops, very lucky for me, are the only reason we're still breathing right here. I don't know why I spot dodged there. Don't ask me questions I don't know the answer to. I'm panicking. I'm on borrowed time. I expect to get an Ilsa outfit in the battle pass, but TBH Meg's fit is nice too. Yeah. Relink is getting new stuff. Yeah, an expansion in about 4 months. Sounds to me like it's perfectly timed to come out like with the second DLC of Rising or something. We could see like an id DLC or some shit. I don't know if we will, but we could. Well, sir. Respect my authority! Oh, shit. Okay. Predictable. Real question, though. Does Mari get an outfit with Meg? Oh, she has to, right? There's no way they leave her. You gotta have, like, that kind of more downtown drip as well. Hi there, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Hans. How are you on this fine evening? I had a feeling the booth was coming there. I, thought he hit me. Meant to brave counter. He did not. I did not need to. Yep. Had a feeling if I gave him enough space, he would boot there. That's been what's generally happening so far. Hua! Real true. I apologize for my insolence. Yeah, we've been overheading him every time. Oh, that's counter hit while he's charging that up? That's great news for a guy like me. Oh, I was too early. No. Okay, still fine. If Ilsa ever gets a skin, it has to be Ilsa Light. What is her light costume? Mari's getting her image song outfit with Meg. What the outfit is based on? Gotcha. I see. I understand. Dare I say. Didn't high profile that. That was a 6P. I think this Grand is more of a, it's a 6P angle rather than a 6XM angle against this fella. Oh, yeah, it's 2+ to 6P there, though. Yeah. Charge is a start up to 5U, so it makes sense. It's counter hit state? I guess so. I don't think I knew that off the top of my head, I'm sure I've done it before, but if you had asked me, is Grand in counter hit there? I would have said, dunno. Would have said, dunno. Would have said, beats me, man. Fucking beats me. Fair enough. 3 6Ps in a row might have been a little ambitious. Oh, that's -5, right? I don't think I can punish that. I mean, maybe he can be in throw range sometimes, but... Bonk. Give me my safe jump. Oh, shit. I thought you were going to match there. I was trying to frame trap. No luck. Oh, it's plus! God damn. I did not respect his game. I thought that wasn't spaced out enough to be plus. I was very wrong. Yep. I don't think this Grand quite knows where our plus frames are at. Grand continues to always do so much more damage and be so much more plus than I expect. He's a solid-ass character. Don't... Oh, my! Don't get it twisted. Invaded. But it is fine. I don't think you're going to DP here. I think I'm going to low you because I've been hitting you with the overhead every time. No, he did block low. I did not expect, after so many overheads, that he would block low there. But he's an uncrackable shell, I fear. That definitely wasn't plus. Yeah. Owie. Haha! You're dead, right? Should be relatively... maybe not? Oh, no, if I do that! Wait, that doesn't combo? I'm pretty sure that combos, man. Oh, okay. I'll recover from my backdash in time here. That's fine. Oh, wait, why did that combo? Was that, I got close H, it didn't go into M neither? I guess it must be based on where we were on the screen. Hold up. I'm curious about that. I was certain that knee would go there. Let's see. So I did like boom. It's like some button into Hadron here, right? What do you know? Didn't catch backdash. He was too late. Because this works in the mid screen. Wait, what? Oh no, it's 2H that works into. Oh fuck, I'm stupid, aren't I? It's 2H that works into this. Yes. Yeah. I'm just a silly guy. Yeah. That close H doesn't work into that when they're airborne like this. It has to be 2H. I don't think you can combo off of it either. If I wanted to kill him there, it probably would have been. I didn't have a raging. Oh no, I did have a brave point. Probably should have just raging strike them, right? Yeah. Or you could do. I think you can do close H into. You get no. You don't get H Hadron back quite in time here. Real true. Who would you say is the bottom 5 characters in Rising? I'm not sure. Like five exactly. I have to think about it. Because like the only 2 that, well, I guess the only 3 probably that really stand out to me as like quite, you know, in need of desperate help are Anila? Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. No, totally. I don't know if you maybe didn't, if you weren't around for the Meg patch, but I don't think so. No, that's very silly. I'll probably say Vikala, Nier, and EX Jita all stand out to me as quite not good. With Vikala probably being the worst by like a little bit, right? For 2 more, I have to think about it. I don't think any other characters stand out to me as like genuinely like please save them, help them. So it'd be hard to say. Anila's very good, yeah. Especially, I mean, I think before the Meg patch, that'd be a silly thing to say. After the Meg patch, that's like straight trolling, I think. To say Anila is bottom 5. Hello again, GBH. Yeah, this time for sure. Why did I do that? I mean, it worked, but why did I do that? That is throw punishable when you're right up close to people, by the way. I did discover that recently. Oh, he didn't. I wonder if I was throw punishable there. Maybe not. Maybe I was slightly too far out. Ow. Tried to backdash. Thought he was going to throw me. Instead, this is happening now. Still was airborne right away, so combo limit should find him a little earlier. Whoa! Preemptive ass spot dodge. Okay, gotcha. I need to start frame trapping his ass with close M. He's mashing so quickly. I walk up by close H. It's got too big of a gap. Strange. Oh, La Diva? Honestly, probably, yeah. Listen. Maybe? Her buffs were very good, but it's just like, we just keep, like, the longer the game goes on right now, the more and more of just, like, zone or heaven we are in. And, if it's not zone or heaven, all the other characters that are good are also not very good matchups for her. Except for, like, maybe Sora's. Well, Sora's is definitely a good matchup for her, but it's just, it depends on how meta-relevant you think Sora's is exactly. Bonk, bonk. Hot take, based on one dev match, I wouldn't be surprised if Ilsa is down there. Yeah, that's a good way to analyze things. For sure. Oh, I need to have to jump forward when that happens, not back or up. Oh, he's alive! Being fucking robbed and scammed? Oh, just barely out of EX Unisonic range there. What do they do to Anila? They just buffed her a bunch, which is significantly better now. I don't think she was that bad beforehand anyway. Oh, that's not you, Hadron. You're not Alexander. Oh, cracked. Probably not a good idea to be spot dodging there. Definitely should have just DP'd it, as you might have guessed. Bonk. Minus. Real and true. Big dog. Super jump is wrong there, definitely. Ooh, I thought I spot dodged that too early again. Not quite what actually happened. If I had DP'd him there, he would have died. Damn shame I didn't. Install Sieg will be an insane character. Like, if you just started the round and install, yeah. I mean, he has lifesteal, right? He would just be the highest HP character in the game, for sure. Like, he heals like a decent bit. Oh, give him a 6XM to that. He heals like a decent bit off of that shit, you know? Like, usually he only gets access to it when he's very low on health, but... Wayne can compete, depending on the matchup, certainly. Wayne can always compete. Depending on the frame data, I wonder if Ilsa can do stuff like 2H into U missile, button, and keep comboing how Abel can whiff 214U after 2H and still combo with 5L. I need combo sauce. Yeah, that nuke is going to be a very big part of how good Ilsa ends up being, right? If that's, like, at all comparable to, like, a Eustace U grenades, then, oh, I just fucked up my combo. I should have done guard button close end there. Then it's going to be quite nuts, right? It really depends on what kind of setups people can find with that nuke of hers. Ow, 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 ow. Sure. Sure. That's great for a guy like me. Oh, I didn't have knees, so I just did Hadron. Like a fool. A feast for flies. Oh, I jumped. From that close, I probably should be rolling. Bonk. Damn! Yeah, I don't know what to do. GBH has read me there. I don't know what to do about people jumping right after I hit them with that shit. Isn't there unblockable, right? I'll never know. Nice pickup. A lot of the times after, I guess I have to sit and wait, probably. I don't think I can, like, meaty people off of that uni swag walk up, right? Bub's combos are so goddamn cool. It's true. Heavily sauced character. Out. Yeah, that crushes. It's a 6-6H. Yeah, that's a low. I can't 6P it. Has not been a good round so far. I've made a lot of the wrong decisions. Back to back. I tried to backdash. What do you mean? I'm a little disappointed. I thought I was like, he's gonna throw me for sure here. I can smell it. But I just... Oh, I didn't... Where's my forehand? Okay, well, that was a very bad round. I just kind of mechanically fucked things up twice, and then made a bunch of bad decisions. It happens. Played Launcher and DNF, so I have experience with nukes. Sure. I like Ilsa's theme. Not vocal, but still cool. I don't think I actually clocked it watching the dev match, because I assume it was what was playing during the dev match. Right? I thought he was going to whiff that. I was going to get like a full combo, but not meant to be. Oh my god. Yeah. The instant Unisonic. I thought he was going to stay in the... I thought he was going to jump. I didn't think he was going to go quite that quick into the Unisonic. Always surprised by how safe he is whiffing that. Probably shouldn't have taken him out of the corner like this, but I guess we still got our save jump. Gotta be real careful with that spot dodge. That was what the kids might call a bad idea. Where's my... Dude, how many misinputs can one man have while still maintaining his humanity? Dude, Burning Out the Blues, a song they based Ilsa's theme off, is also really good. Yeah. I feel like in a lot of cases, I've actually liked the Grand Blue remixes better than the original from the Gacha. But I actually have not seen much about Ilsa's, or I just haven't listened to it really with any kind of focus. He held it for so long. He always does. That shit always catches me off guard. I assume because he's in the corner, he's gonna be scared and let it go a little quicker, but it's never what happens. I just have to start walking up to him and like smacking him for it. I think. No, that's what I wanted to do. I didn't get my punish, man. I didn't get my punish. Yep. 6-6H, kicking my ass. 6-6L. Holy shit. Ever so slightly out of reach. That is so unfortunate. He like literally, yeah, it was just max range, so the Raging Strike didn't connect. Check Dustloop, both Wilnas supers are air unblockable. Makes sense. He just didn't quite get it to actually, it's just so fast, right? It could actually be difficult to get it to connect a lot of the time. I need leg extension surgery, you know? Like he travels so quickly that you can, there you go. Right? If I set him to block, I assume even from kind of far away like this, it'll still get his ass. Like, because sometimes the first... No! Okay, yeah. Sometimes the first active frame of these, a lot of the times, the first active frame or the first couple are air unblockable, but the rest aren't. That's the same thing with Wilnas. I see. Not patch, but it's something? Hold up. What is this? Oh, the character detail? We can take a look at this in a second, actually. Never getting Eliza, real and true. But what's your opinion on tag fighters? Seems a lot of them are being made recently. I don't really have very much experience with them except for fighters, which is like my first fighting game that I played, actually. But, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not a hater necessarily. I think they can be very fun. I think they often skew a little bit more, everything is insane and broken. Just by the nature of you generally having a lot more resources at your disposal, a lot more things you can do simultaneously and shit like that. So it kind of depends on how crazy you like your... Like, I feel like your average tag fighter is a little nuttier than your average, like, 1v1 fighter, right? I mean, that could be a good thing, too. It really is just a matter of personal preference, basically, right? Oh, I should have Raging struck, Raging Chain there. He would have died. Even through the combo limit. What do you mean she's only 28? Depression? 28-year-old Sergeant. Ilsa is so cool. I want to take a look at that that little post they made about her, actually. Should have just walked them through them. I don't know why I was waiting to, like, counter-hit something. Bonk. Oh, boy, swords. That's a lot of damage. In fact, you're dead. I have terrible news. Ah, yes. I love guessing for game. My only experience with tag games is Skullgirls. That game is so fucked up. Yeah. My opinion on tag fighters, I love calling assists, but hate playing more than one character in a fighting game. Interesting. For me, it's the opposite. Yeah, Tyrant, I know for you, you fucking play the entire roster. You hate calling assists, though. Interesting. Oh, he didn't tech. He fucking fucked me. We are just kind of Wilnasing the shit out of this sword, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, he's just being Wilnased repeatedly against his will. Then I learned a big band combo, and they stopped playing with me. Yeah. Everyone's seen that one big band clip of him playing, was it fucking Happy Birthday or something? I still have no idea how that game or character actually works. I do know that shit is hype as hell, though. You know what I mean? That shit, like, transcends language barriers. I don't need to know how Skullgirls works to tell you that big band seems hype as fuck. Now, maybe he's, like, a monster, and he's toxic. People hate fighting him, but, like, he seems kind of cool, though. This is like he fucks you up in, like, a cool way, maybe. Predictable. This should be a very dead old man. Indeed. Lore-wise, he's literally RoboCop. Ah. You telling me ACAB applies to Big Band? What the fuck, man? Why can't anyone be fucking based these days? There's a lot of tool-assisted Big Band videos. It's great, yeah. Well, so what is this? Let's see. I mean, I don't think anything is going to be anything too surprising here. Ease of use 4, huh? That's interesting, because the higher, the easier, right? So 4 stars means that they consider her to be, you know, basically, like, this is, for reference, they released Beatrix with this star rating when she came out. Now, of course, they later upgraded her to 5, because, what do you mean? Beatrix isn't one of the most straightforward characters in the video game. What the fuck are you talking about? But 4 out of 5, I thought she looked a little bit more, maybe a little bit more complicated through the deathmatch, but, like, maybe it is just, you know, you hit a guy, you do Rekka, you do... Zeta is 4-star as well. Oh, is 4 easy or hard? It's easy, right? Like, Nier is, I think, the only 1-star character in the game. Let me double-check real quick. B need to be bumped to 5? Yeah. Like, Nier is 1, and that makes sense. Zeta being 4 is really funny, right? Yeah, that's obviously wrong. 4 is supposed to be easy? Yeah. Nier is 1, this tracks, right? I guess most characters are 4, huh? Wilnas being 2? Listen, I love Wilnas. I know he doesn't have a dash, right? Zeto's never supposed to have the shit she does. That's true. I know he doesn't have, like, a dash and shit, but, like, this character's not difficult to play, I don't think, right? I mean, maybe because if you're, like, because he a lot of the 6XL, like, because these ease of use things are generally from the perspective of someone who's like newer to the video game, right? Yeah, exactly. For super new players. So like, I guess Wilnas not having a dash does make him like really fucking weird, right? Like it is, you're going to have to learn some different things if you're like new to the game. 2B is 4, right? Most people are 4 actually. Catalina's 5, that makes sense. Loane's a little less. Yeah, the zoners being, yeah, both of the zoners being 2-star as well, it makes sense, right? Things that are like less, the closer you are to Gran, like Gran is 5 stars, yeah? The closer you are to Gran, the closer to 5 stars they put you, essentially. Because it's about like how orthodox you are, I think, really, more than how difficult it might actually be to win with you. Abel's 3? Sounds right, I guess. Wilnas needs a buff, right? Yeah, for sure, definitely. Buff my hardworking, balanced, low tier. Well, yeah, actually, the guy I was asking about bottom 5 earlier, it's like Wilnas, and Wilnas, right? He's like all of the worst characters in the game. Expends bullets to charge and enhance her gunfire. She's 28. She likes shopping and satisfying her... Oh, no. Her hobbies are shopping and satisfying her sweet tooth, right? She likes girl talk and people with a sense of commitment. Based, sure. And she dislikes crudeness. Damn. People with no sense of self-preservation. I wonder who this could be. Honestly, both of these. I wonder who she's talking about. Thoughts? This just says dislikes Beatrix. This is crazy. This is literally dislikes Beatrix. What the fuck, man? What did she do? That's like one of your employees and Zeta? Yeah, I guess so. Right? No, my Scrungus and Vasaraga. That's true, actually. I guess that describes a lot of the society, huh? Like, Beatrix is literally... If her sword wasn't rewriting fate to keep her alive, she would have died thousands of times at this point. Vasaraga is actively throwing himself to the meat grinder to protect everyone else, right? Zeta is pretty crude and she only likes Eustace, right? Yeah, like, okay, yes. She likes Eustace, hates Beatrix, Zeta, Vas. I was gonna say, right? Like, I feel like this is Eustace. This is Eustace, and this is the other 3 members of the society. What the fuck, man? Vas is the most extreme because his weapon actively kills him. That's true. That's true. Beatrix basically being the bane of Ilsa's existence. Yeah. Because, like, Zeta is kind of crude. Vas has no sense of self-preservation, and Beatrix is both of these. Yeah? Like, Beatrix is just her fucking worst nightmare. Incoming best friends with Narm, perhaps. Why'd she hire these people? I don't know. Society agent and feared drill sergeant, Ilsa is fiercely dedicated to keeping her recruits alive. Fair enough. Even if it means pushing them beyond their limits with harsh words and inhumane training. Lying beneath this abrasive exterior, however, is a weakness for romance and sweet treats. I think it's a very, again, I'm not a gacha, like, lore head, right? I think it's very endearing, though, that, like, her main thing is, like, she wants to preserve the lives of her subordinates, right? Considering that, obviously, they are, you know, they do a lot of very dangerous shit, and half of them are actively suicidal. Like, Vasaraga, right? Vasaraga is woman. No, not woman. Sorry, I was reading Hippolas's message and I got confused. Vasaraga is like suicidal. No, sorry. Reckless, in parentheses, suicidal. And Beatrix is reckless, in parentheses, dumbass, right? Average male writer writing women. She's woman who likes women thing. Voss is woman? Maybe. She's woman who likes women thing like other women. I don't know. I kind of like girl talk. I'm just not invited to the cookout most of the time, right? I don't think there's anything too stereotypical about people with a sense of commitment. I don't think this is like woman who likes woman stuff. You know what I mean? I'm in no place to speak on whether or not this is like good female representation. But, like, she seems cool to me, right? Obviously, like, she, you know, all the Aruns, I guess, have the open back, but this seems interesting. 170. She's tall, huh? That's like 5'7". That's pretty tall. Women can have feminine hobbies. My God, that's kind of what I'm saying, right? 99% of the female cast of Granblue, the personality likes sweets. I like sweets. I don't know. I see what you mean. I guess, like, if it's like only the women, like, it's like desserts are, if anything, that's like, you know, why can't like Vasaraga like sweets? You know what I mean? Like, hold on, let me see. Like, does Gita like sweets? Hobbies, shopping, chatting, camaraderie, and adventuring the skies. Nope, no sweets. Does Catalina like sweets? Cute things, small animals, cooking, if you could call it that. Yeah, Catalina's a fucking awful cook, right? Sure. Dislikes bugs. I mean, valid. Do you like sweets? Kids meals? Likes kids meals? There's no shot. 90 centimeters average for a Harvin is amazing. I do love this. It's like, not short, by the way, right? Is Vasarag our only draft in the cast? No. Vasarag is a draft, Ladiva's a draft, Narmaya is a draft, Gallium is supposed to, not a draft, but like one of the, she's, I think, supposed to be basing her like human form primarily off of drafts, but they have no idea how the fuck people work, right? Anil's a draft, yes. There's 5, is that all of them? I think that's all of them, right? She's all of them? Oh, is she like is she supposed to be like everything? Like all of the humanoid races kind of like mashed into one. Let's see. Does Ladiva like sweets? Ladiva likes love, cute things, and children. Man, I love her so much, man. What the fuck do you mean? Love, cute things, and children. This likes gloomy faces and vulgarity. Oh, fuck. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, man. Does Matera like sweets? Likes flying with magic, excitement, and thrill. I mean, so far, we only have one, like the only woman so far who likes sweets is fucking Ilsa. I know Beatrix will certainly be on there too, right? But likes family and her younger sister. This is cute, right? Does Zeta like sweets? Shouting matches. Hobbies looking for Vasaraga's weak spots. Likes shouting matches. Dislikes scholars and researchers. What the fuck? She's fucking anti-intellectual, my goat? I mean, this is awesome, right? I love this. What does Beelzebub like? Oh, we're looking at women real quick. Rick, they all hate you. Likes children. So true. I mean, so far, none of them like sweets, but Ilsa, right? Does Zoe like sweets? Pie. That's specific, right? Pie, but that technically is sweets. Scagliostro likes sweets? Herself. I could have told you this before I even opened this shit up, right? Yeah, we did see the battle pass. Meg, very cute Meg costume. I'm a big fan. Why aren't you just using the arrows to move between characters? That's such a good idea. Well, I guess I'm looking for the women specifically, but you're still right. Now I'm going to keep doing it, though. You're absolutely right, but I'm going to keep doing it. None of them like sweets, man. Narmaya likes children, constantly hitting on a 16-year-old protagonist. Sus. Yeah. Catalina and cute girls. I mean, what the fuck? Bro, she just like me, keeping a diary mostly about Catalina. What the fuck? He literally just like me, for real, for real. Relatable? Making sweets. Holy shit. Dude, somebody hook her and Ilsa up. Hobbies making sweets? Hobbies eating sweets? Literally best friends? Does Nier like anything? Literature and daydreaming. Oh, okay. Dislikes rejection, man. She's so fucking sad, man. She's so fucking sad. There's a 100%, by the way, just really quick, right? This is like probably the most obvious observation anyone has ever made, but there is like a 100% overlap between Nier fans and Rice Shower fans, right? You guys are the same people? Is that... Like, just double checking. I have to imagine this is like the exact... it's the Venn diagram is a circle, yeah? Hold up, no? No, I'm surprised. I mean, I'm like, I like Rice Shower, I like Nier, but I'm like neither. Like neither of them are like my favorites, but I like Rice Shower, but I'm lukewarm on Nier. I guess Nier is like a little bit more of a problematic goat. You know what I mean? Like Rice Shower is kind of just entirely like sweet bean, small bean. Nier is that, but also sort of a serial killer. So I guess like maybe it's not a circle. That's fair. I guess it's not a circle, but it's like the circles are like 90% overlapped. I feel like, but I suppose that's fair, right? What's a Rice Shower? It's a Uma Musume. You are a robot, but do you like sweets? Oh, that's interesting. She doesn't have likes, dislikes, or hobbies. I guess because she's not a person, right? I think Rice Shower would kill people if bourbon didn't exist. Maybe. And you obviously you like sweets. No, actually, it doesn't mention that you like sweets. I mean, we know you do, but it's not like one of your top likes mentioned. Climbing the ranks, glory and success. Awesome, man. Awesome. Sure. Shopping for clothes and I guess, yeah, baking. I mean, I don't know, man. Do you like sweets? Herself, rat ears. Aww. I've not read like almost any of these, man. Likes herself, rat ears on. Dislikes herself, rat ears off. Pat. You should like yourself regardless. That's so sad. Vicala's the real Rice Shower? That's true, actually. Maybe that's the circle. Is Rice Shower fans and Vicala fans? Maybe. Gallium, do you like sweets? Yeah, I think you made that shit up. I don't know who said that. I think you made that shit up, man. I don't know. I think Ilsa is maybe the only female character in the entire game that mentions that where like her hobbies or likes mention eating sweet shit. You know what I mean? I think you might. I mean, maybe like in the wider gacha, there's more of these, but Nier is still in love. I think I don't know enough about still in love, but the Jonkler, yep. Still in love with the horse? Yes, I know what you mean. Poor baby. That's so sad, man. What would Versusia? Oh, I did miss Versusia. What are Versusia's likes? Creation, destruction. Hobbies, destruction, if any at all. Likes, piety, if any at all. Dislikes, apostasy, if any at all. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. That sounds a little bit right. Anila makes them? Yeah. OC asked description. Best friends, Goku, Sonic the Hedgehog. Enemies, Vegeta, Shadow the Hedgehog. Seeking glory and success is a feminine thing, Brick, didn't you know? I guess so, I guess so. Cheese is very nutritious? Is it? I feel like that's not true, right? What the fuck was that? Meg with pants? Yeah, look, it's her Battle Pass costume. He's got Tim's. Bubs is secretly the most pause vibes character in the game. I mean, I have to imagine, hold on. I have to imagine that Bubs' likes are himself, right? Like, there's no way. His own pride, his own reflection. That's even better. Wow. It's like, that's even better than likes himself. It's like he gets specific about it. You know what I mean? His own reflection. Dislikes, a king does not suffer such weaknesses. Holy shit. That's awesome. A king does not suffer such weaknesses. The actual goat that dislikes his fire. This shit is awesome, man. That's why he's 6'2". Is that 188 is 6'2", yeah? Beelzebub goat, for real. Wait, how tall is... Vasaraga is supposed to be 210, right? I think. Which feels wrong. I feel like he looks bigger than that for sure, but... 215. Yeah. That's like 7'2" or something, right? And Versusia's a little shorter. Wilnas and Versusia are both a little shorter than that. I think Wilnas is 210. Yeah, Wilnas is 210. In mortal form, yeah. Hobbies cooking. Likes keeping things fair. Dislikes being in low spirits. Yeah, and Versusia's 200. Gotcha. She stands the straightest of all of them, which is why she looks the tallest. Because Vasaraga has like a really big hunch to him, and Wilnas also has slightly bent knees, but... I think there are more men that are like, they like food than there are for women. I mean, Wilnas' hobbies are cooking, which I suppose that must mean he must be a woman by this logic. Hobbies, games of strategy. So I convince Bubs to play Fire Emblem 4. You can convince him to play Europa Universalis 4. I don't know about 5. I've not played it yet. I have a policy of not buying Paradox games right when they release. You know, give them a couple years in the oven before you really you commit your money to them. But I've heard mixed feedback on that. Oh, you know, I do want to test something actually. How do I? What the fuck do I do when I'm +1 when we like swag walk like this, right? Like, is there anything? Oh, don't do that, Granathan. 1 hour, just about, by the way. Theoretically, if it drops, it might drop earlier too. By the like, at 9, we're gonna do a quick little check. But yeah, real quick, just while since we don't have like exact announcements of anything. In theory, it should be in 1 hour, but I don't fucking know, man. Have they said anything? No. Oh, this, yeah. Still nothing though. Still nothing, right? It should be at 10 p.m. in about an hour, but I'm gonna check at 9, and maybe we'll have to wait a little bit as well. I don't know. I mean, I got nothing to do necessarily. I mean, I gotta be up for work eventually, but I got nothing to do right now, so we can just sit and wait until like at the very least midnight. If they don't release the patch notes by midnight, I don't know, man. She's fucking out tomorrow. What are you doing? I would have to imagine it's in an hour though. I read the patch notes early. They buffed Belial. Believe it. I believe it. Say hi to Geef. Sure. The fact that Versusia's height is one people can actually have. I mean, yeah, 200 is that is 12 centimeters more than 6'2", which is like 5 inches. She's 6'7". Oh my Jesus, I'm fucking leaving, man. I'm out of here. Yes. 6'7". Yeah. I know. Yep. Geef says 6'7". Yes, I understand. I sent Ilsa's light outfit in the Grand Blue chat a while back. Yeah, we can take a look at that. We're just passing time. We're playing Wilnas, but like anything you guys want me to take a look at, we can analyze about Ilsa. It'll be fun. Geef says 6'7". Is Geef Gen Alpha? He's probably like, I mean, he's my son. I'm 26. I mean, at earliest, that makes him like 7 or something like that, right? So I guess so. He ages in Geef years, though, so it's hard to tell. He will be baby forever, perhaps. Hugo also says hi. Hugo does not fuck with the 6'7" as much. Is Granblue a fighting game with the most sex offenders as playable characters? guess it depends a little bit on what you define as a sex offender, but it is. Sex offender is an unfortunately common third strike. Sex offender is an unfortunately common trope for anime characters, right? So, City of the Wolves? That's true, actually. That's actually true, right? Because, like, it's different when you have a real-life playable rapist in your video game, right? That is, like, I feel like that's gotta outweigh literally all of the fake anime rapists. Is like, we have an actual human rapist in our game. I feel like that's gotta count for 100. Yeah? That is factually true? Yeah. So I feel like that's actually, that's very true, Neff. City of the Wolves. It's like, it's not even close. That's at least like 5 rapist points. That's gotta be more than 5, right? It's like, likes strong biases, dislike perfection, impartiality, and altruism. Interesting. I like the one of Lyle's hobbies is shopping. That's fun. Going to hot stone spas, trinkets. I mean, how can trinkets be a hobby? Right? How can trinkets be a hobby? Are there any characters you want in Season 3? Id, mostly. I already got my characters, man. Wilnas and Ladiva, that's more than enough for me. Why do I have 16 DMs from my friend? What? Hold on, let me just double check. Is anyone dying? Okay. No one's dying. Okay, that's good. So it's just, I just have to double, I was like, I literally 16 DMs from a friend of mine, and I was like, either they're just like sending me a bunch of shit they want me to look at later, or someone, I have to like stop stream because someone is like bleeding out right now. It seems that no one is bleeding out. That's good. I want to take a look at that Ilsa light outfit. Oh, there it is. Ooh, I like this. You got the denim jeans and shit, the ripped jeans. Booba. I mean, I'll take it. It's so good. I fuck with it heavy. I like the shawl as well. It kind of looks like fucked up and tattered, right? The patch notes drop yet, OG? Should be. Again, they're gonna make me look real stupid if they just break with tradition. Should be in an hour, Almond. Should be in an hour is when we're getting them. Fediel, please. Sariel, should. I mean, we don't have... Every other character has released around this time, right? Booba in 2026, you killing me, Unk? Man, fuck you. What am I supposed to say? What is the Gen Alpha way to say tits? Huh? What do you want from me? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should just fucking plagiarize AAVE like all the other young people and call it Gen Z speak, right? I guess I just steal the way that black people speak and gentrify that shit and pretend that that's the correct way to say things. My bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought 2026 we were being woke now. I thought we were stopping with that shit, right? I thought we were stopping with the AAVE plagiarization. I'm just saying whatever dumb nerd shit that I know how to speak. That's what I'm speaking. Unk is calling me out. What the frick? Yeah, it's not Gen Z speak, by the way. It's a bunch of fucking white kids stealing from black culture. Now, to be fair, as is tradition for North America, right? As has been tradition for hundreds of years. So, Brick, no, woke is also gentrified AAVE. That's true. That's true. But at the very least, we try to keep the same meaning. You know, we don't like twist it into a bad thing like some people. Valid crash out. So I'm just gonna say Booba, okay? Is it fucking lame and stupid? Yes, but that's my fucking dumbass nerd culture, okay? That's me. Like that, I'm not stealing from anyone there. I'm a fucking idiot, and that's how idiots like me speak. So Bobs, yeah, doggo, right? Fucking puppers. I'm sorry, okay? You can fucking be mad about it all you want, but at least it's mine, all right? At least it's my fucking lingo, right? Gazongas, yeah. Humana, auga, auga, auga. Right? It might be cringe, but it's my cringe. It's not stealing if you're white. It's called colonialism. Real and true. He's alting? Maybe a little bit. I just say crazy chest, bro. That's cool. It feels like... Is it weird to say that's not sexual enough? Amazing chest ahead? Yeah, exactly. I feel like crazy chest, bro, is like... Yeah, that's like a, you know, that's a, I mean, you could, there's nothing wrong with it. It's like a compliment to someone who's been like working out or something like that. But it's not... To me, it doesn't. I'm trying to sexualize it. That's the point. No, I'm trying to sexualize it though. You know what I mean? Now maybe that's not woke, okay? But she's hot. I feel like there's nothing wrong with saying she's hot. She's hot, right? It's only like the difference is there's a very big difference. Correct me if I'm wrong here, right? But I'm still learning. I'm still wokeifying, okay? But like I think there's a difference between assuming that because a woman is hot, that gives you access and right to their body versus just that woman is hot. You know what I mean? I feel like it's fine to say she's hot. It's just like, just because she's hot and you can see that doesn't mean that she like belongs to you or something, or you have like some right to her or her fucking body or something like that. I don't know. I think it's fine to say that she's fucking hot. She's hot. I'm sexualizing her because her tits are cool. I like them. I like looking at them. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just like a guy. But like, I think there's nothing wrong with saying she's hot. I'll gladly be corrected, but Gen Alpha has had a very strange puritanical streak to it online. Yeah. Her tits are cool. I like her tits. Looking at her tits makes me feel good. Right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, necessarily. Hello, Bruck. How goes the Grand Blue grind? Do you have any expectations from the Ilsa patch notes? My current guess, I'm taking the safe route, so like it's not like I'm doing anything too crazy. You got to be a woke gooner. IMO. Yeah. My guess is that it's going to be small. I don't think we're getting a big patch. Season 3, I would expect to be a large patch, right? If like Sofon is our Season 3 headliner and he comes out and the patch is like 5 characters or something, all right? Nothing wrong with a little compliment. Okay, hold on. You have to be careful with that, right? Because like certainly that that's not exactly what I'm saying. I'm not like, oh, you know, she should be grateful that I'm complimenting her. I'm just like, she's hot. Like that, like it's not even, doesn't have anything to do with like her, how she receives it necessarily. I'm just like, I think she's hot, right? But what was I saying? Oh, I would expect a small, hopefully good patch. I'm still optimistic. I think the Ilsa patch will be a small patch with a couple of meaningful changes, like a couple of buffs to weaker characters, a couple of meaningful nerfs to stronger characters. But my guess is that if you want like a big, almost everyone changed patch, that should happen in Season 3, at the very beginning of Season 3, will be my guess, right? I would hope for, I would hope for maybe like 2 to 3, like Beatrix. I would expect, unfortunately, I would expect that Beatrix, Matera, and Fairy will not be touched. Here's why. Let's talk about this, right? I could be wrong on this. But the way that I'm currently trying to interpret and understand what the devs are doing as far as patching is that they're taking it chunk by chunk and like moving through the roster, and they're giving like every character their patch, right? And like if they perceive the character to be weak, then their patch will be buffing them. If they perceive the character to be strong, then their patch will be like nerfing them. But they haven't really retread ground for a very long time now, right? Like if you look at starting from the Gallium patch, wait, it's out? No. It should be out. Wait, is it? I mean, if it is, let me know. Is it out? I don't think so, right? It should be out in an hour, but like maybe no, it's not. Okay. But my guess, right? So like starting from the Gallium patch is kind of a new, like this was the patch cycle they've been going on so far, right? The Sandalfon patch was a different thing. It was also a start of season patch. It was much bigger, right? Like in the Gallium patch here, like they buff Ladiva, they buff Vasaraga, they buff Beelzebub, they buff Nier, they buff Vane, right? As far as buffs, well, what was that Megart's skin? Yeah, we have information on the battle pass that's coming out. She's getting a skin, but we don't have anything for the patch yet. They just like showed a preview of what's in the new battle pass. So like as far as buffs, they have not revisited any of these characters, right? Like if you go to the Wilnas patch here, there's not like more, I think this is a bug fix, yeah. There's not like more buffs for any of these characters, right? Any of the characters that got buffed in the Gallium patch, they have not been touched again. And then again in the Meg patch, they have not been touched. Vasaraga did get nerfed, right? But I think they're like basically they're going through and doing that pass again, right? As far as nerfs, Beatrix and Versusia get touched in the Gallium patch, despite remaining both of them very strong. Nothing about them in the Wilnas patch, nothing about them in the Meg patch, right? Very similarly, all these characters that get mentioned here do not show up in the Meg patch. So I don't know this, right? But it seems to me that they're kind of going through the casts and like patch by patch, looking at a small subset of the cast and making the changes that they think the cast needs or that they want to make to them. So my general guess, Gallium maybe is back on the menu, but my guess would be because if you know, at the Vasaraga got touched within 2 patches after he first got buffed. So like maybe the people in the Gallium patch are back on the menu. Like maybe we can see more Beatrix nerfs or Versusia nerfs or something like that, right? Or like more Vane near Ladiva buffs or something like that. But my expectation would be that like everyone who's shown up here is not showing up again, right? You're not going to see Matera or Fairy in those patch notes, right? As far as getting nerfed. Percy, I mean, VSolid did mention this. There was potentially an idea that the intention with this patch was to buff Percy in the first place. So if that was the intention, maybe they would go back and look at him for a nerf. But right now, honestly, for the meta, Percival, while very strong, and if you nerfed these guys, Percy, I think, rockets back up again. I don't think I don't know if he's like very much in their sights or something like that, right? I would also very much not expect Vasaraga to show up again, right? So you could maybe see, if we're going to see characters get nerfs, I would think maybe we could see Cagliostro. You know what? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I would expect that Lewayne, if I had to put one thing in the game, if I had to like make one one prediction, it would be that Lewayne is getting nerfed. Exactly, Lewayne is getting. Now, how is he getting nerfed? That means nothing for Vikala? Maybe. Well, I mean, they did give. I don't know if they count. I think this was just a bug fix. I don't think they count this as Vikala's patch, but we'll see. It might be something for Vikala. But I would expect that Lewayne is getting nerfed. One, he hasn't been touched in a very long time. The last time Lewayne was in a set of patch notes was 1.5, right? Two, Japan has very recently sort of caught up to the other regions and realized how nutty this... Like, Toro has literally switched to Lewayne, right? So I think he's been getting a lot of complaints for a while now, and now all the regions are in agreement, essentially, that this Lewayne character is very strong. And if they look at stats, Lewayne is as far as top 8 representation, not as far as wins, Lewayne is the best performing Arc World Tour character. Yes? So, given the fact that he hasn't been passed over yet at all, it's been like literally over a year since he's been changed in any meaningful way, and he's viewed as very strong, and Japan is viewing him as very strong right now, right? I would expect that Lewayne is going to be nerfed in this patch. How much? I don't know, right? Are they gonna do some shit like they did with when they nerfed Matera, where they're gonna like nerf you Wheel and give him like 4 compensation buffs and he leave the patch stronger than he came in? Maybe. I hope not, right? But I expect that like when we open up the Ilsa patch, we're gonna see a little square here. It's gonna be Lewayne's icon, and he's going to be changed in some way, right? I would also expect the same thing of Cagliostro. Again, how much they'll change her? Will they be good or bad changes? I don't know, but it's been quite a while since Cagliostro has been looked at by the game at all, right? To me, it's the people that have not so far been looked over since the Sandalfon patch over the course of Season 2. If you have not been in the patch notes in a meaningful way, I would expect that you are going to be in the patch notes here. And then Season 3, Ilsa character guide just dropped? Oh shit, wait, they do it at 9? Hold on, what about the patch? No. Wait, just the character guides? This is very weird. Wait, Trevoni, are you sure? Could you link it? They dropped the character guide and not the patch? So, with that being said, right? Like, if we look at the whole roster, let's go to the character select. We'll take a look at this character guide. If Trevoni, please link it if it drops while I do this. Give it time. Could take a second. Yeah. If the patch notes dropped, we'll take a look at those first. That's why I'm waiting for a bit too. But if we just look, right? Let's look at the whole character select screen here, right? Obviously minus Ilsa, because Ilsa is not going to get changed in the patch that she comes out in, right? Who has shown up? Okay, thank you. We'll take a look at this in a second. Right? Has the patch dropped? No. Interesting. The patch, I mean, the character guide's early. The patch should be... Okay, we'll take a look at that for sure. Let me just talk about this before we go, right? Where the fuck am I going? So, Sandalfon was a bug fix, so he doesn't count. But Versusia, right? Give me a brush, make it red. Versusia, I would not expect to see in these patch notes. Her guide's out, her guide is out, right? Beatrix, I would not expect to see here either, right? B is probably not in those patch notes. Vasaraga is probably not in those patch notes. Zeta we know is. Like, Zeta is the only... Again, she hasn't been touched the whole Season 2, right? So it makes sense. Zeta is confirmed in there. Right? I would expect that Percival is not going to be in there because he's already been looked over. I'd expect Matera is not going to be in there. I would expect that Sora's, right, is not going to be in there. Eustace got buffed. Was that in the Sandalfon patch? Right? Bubs, probably not. Probably not. This is a bit of a softer one, right? Let's see. Let's go back and see. Oh, Lancelot, definitely not because they just recently big buffed him. I would not expect him to get nerfed yet. Or, I mean, he definitely needs to get buffed again, and I wouldn't expect him to get, like, nerfed quite so soon after he got buffed, right? Vane is almost certainly not in the notes either. I mean, Vane probably doesn't need... Like, you can probably leave Vane alone by and large. I think they did a good job with him in the Gallium. It's probably the best overall job they did. Her guide is out? Yes, we're going to take a look at it in a second. We're just talking... Unfortunately, I also would expect that Nier is not in these notes, right? I think what they wanted to do with her, they did in the Gallium patch. I don't think Nier is in these notes, right? Ladiva, probably also not either, right? Everyone who's currently been buffed since Season 2 began, I would expect is not, or buffed or nerfed, is not going to be touched once again, right? Same thing, Jita, Lancelot, Percy. Actually, you know, let's watch the guide. This is going to take a little bit, because I do want to actually speculate on this in a little bit more detail before it comes out. Let's watch the guide first. Let's watch the guide first, and then we can go from there. Let me mute my own Granblue here, and let's take a look. Ilsa character guide is out before the patch notes, which is, yeah, really weird. They've always come out together. Always, right? So it's very odd that her patch notes are not out, but her character guide is. Maybe by the time we're done watching this, it will be. Let's see, let's see. I am curious about Ilsa. I am curious about how exactly she's going to be working. So, Wilnas my goat. Ilsa my goat. All right, let's see. Character guide.
Add attention, soldier. You're gonna learn today.
You're gonna learn today.
Ilsa, the demonic drill sergeant, reports for duty as the 11th DLC character.
Okay.
She is a swift combatant.
This is a mistake on their end. Maybe it's out too early. I don't know.
Toolkit on the fly.
Let's just watch this all the way through once, and then we can go back and look.
Of enhanced skills and flashy gunplay to seize
Justin Wong?
Yeah,
Yeah, that gives her a safe jump, it looks like.
Nine Kugel.
Excuse me?
Ilsa possesses a bullet.
Is
count
Kugeln
of
bullet? 9 is 9, right? In German?
Fully replenishes
I don't know what
count
Kugeln
back
is,
up
though.
to 9 shots.
Mm-hmm.
She will start every round with a full magazine. But practice trigger discipline.
Gesundheit,
Bullets are your
yes,
primary
good health.
resource for enhancing skills. Skills and follow-ups can be charged with bullets, sacrificing speed to amplify.
Oh, she
their
can
power
charge.
and
Okay, I don't think I noticed this in any of the guides. She can charge them, huh?
run out of
Okay,
ammo
okay.
and your ass is grass.
Your ass is
Stay
grass.
topped
Okay.
Sacred hell.
I don't think I noticed that she could charge her shit up.
Ilsa discharges a beam projectile with full screen.
Chargeable with bullets,
Each
I
shot
see.
consumes one bullet, with the exception of ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
It activates quickly and is vital for long-range suppression. But you better
Yeah,
not
primary
get
zoning
sloppy.
tool, right? For sure.
If the enemy blocks or evades, you can kiss your military career good night.
You can kiss your build. So it's punishable on block, and you can roll through it, and
If
it's
you have
punishable.
bullets
Gotcha.
available,
If you're far enough
you
away,
can
you'll be
button
safe,
to
obviously.
charge your shots. This
Increased
grants the
damage,
laser
wider
increased damage
coverage.
and wider coverage.
Is it a better on hit
The
effect?
resulting impact will send
Yes.
hostiles
Okay.
flying.
It's a better
Windows
hit
follow-up
effect too
for
if you charge it.
speedy
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Vary your
That's good.
timing to
Like
check
Eustace, right?
hostiles
You can charge it
and
up.
they've memorized your firing rhythm.
Okay, makes sense. Can catch rolls, spot
Fire
dodges, delay
skyward at
timings,
a
all of that.
diagonal angle.
This is the anti-air one. We've seen this
shot
too.
cannot be blocked while jumping, making it reliable for putting down
Incoming aerial sons of bitches. Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
charged version has a slower startup, but deals more damage and knockback on impact.
So that sends them all the way
Tag
full
him with a
screen,
clean
right?
hit
And on
and
counter hit, this is a
follow up
combo,
with
if I remember.
extended
Yeah.
Pressure and damage.
Okay, cool, cool.
Heavy has a faster startup, deals more damage, and can be followed up in the corner to finish the job.
It's a launcher. What about the charged version?
The charged version starts slower, but boasts
Massive damage.
and
Tons of
increased blast
damage.
radius. You will also get a wall bounce from anywhere
Yeah,
on
okay, I see. Sorry, I know I said we weren't going to pause, but I was like, what the fuck do you mean she just gets a wall bounce on her EX special for free? It's on the charged version, which you almost certainly can only combo into off of very specific things, like a close H, maybe counter hit, or regular, or crouching, or something like that. That makes a lot of sense. Because I was like, getting that wall bounce you can convert off of on like an EX special is kind of an unheard of power budget. And yes, it is in fact unheard of. You have to charge it up.
If the enemy blocks, you will recover first. So maintain that offensive, maggot.
And on the charged version, you're plus. Okay, that makes sense.
Ultimate offers a bigger bite and larger coverage.
That makes a
than
lot of
heavy.
sense. Her combo's gonna be so fun. It looks saucy. So I mean, just this one special looks fun. Maybe on 2H counter hit. Oh, for sure on 2H counter hit, but probably on like close H counter hits. Maybe even on regular close H too. Right? This just come out, indeed.
Ear ringer.
Yeah, probably 2H non-counter hit. That's
Ear
true,
ringer
Tyrant.
is an advancing strike that unleashes a barrage
Yes, this is the
of
Rekka.
gunfire.
This looked more like a hit
Fast
confirm
startup,
tool
it can't
to me,
easily
but
be changed from a long-range light attack.
I don't know about
This
the
skill
actual
has
any
four
mix.
unique follow-up options. Be warned though, fail to follow
Yeah, so it's
up,
unsafe on
will
block
be
if you
left
don't do
wide
a
open
follow-up.
for punishment.
Hold on. So yeah,
Be warned though,
this. Oh, hold up.
attack.
The little lightning cloud. This is safe on block, right? This is like your high damage cash out move, right? That is the retreat, but it's vulnerable to rolling. And that one reloads, is plus on block, and is a low,
Rate of honor
right? So that's like the
is
catch them for doing
follow-up
nothing
shot.
guy. Yeah, yeah.
The impact causes a minor knockback, allowing you to sustain.
Air
your
tech is really
attack.
nice, right? That you
Its
want that
fast
better for
recovery
Oki.
Makes it nearly impossible to punch, so use it to stay in the fight.
Yeah, and
if
it's safe on
Ear
block.
Ringer gets blocked.
Makes sense.
Burst removal consumes
Three bullets.
For Isha beam shot. It deals the most damage of all your
The most damage of all your options.
Want those bastards gone.
The most damage.
Firepower drops if you are short on bullets, so keep an eye on your.
This is the one that can use all 9 of her bullets to be Percy Gunn as well, right?
2 bullets to fire
Oh, 2 bullets. Makes sense. Yeah.
Retreat. It gives Ilsa an advantage even
so
on
it's
block,
I see it's plus on block,
maintain
but if
superior
they
position
roll,
from
they will kill you. That makes
It is
sense.
not a surefire escape. If the enemy dies,
Yes,
you
yes.
will be exposed. If you are short on bullets, she
I
will
do like the way
be
she's
forced
delivering
to
these lines,
strike
actually.
instead.
If
Do
you
not
are
let that
short on
magazine
bullets.
run dry. Shadow Eater reloads Ilsa's
Wait, so
mag-
what? When she's low on bullets? Oh, I see. It sucks.
If you are
Okay, so yeah,
short
being
on
like
bullets,
most
she
of
will
like these,
perform
all
a
of these
basic
Rekka
strike
options so
instead.
far
Do not
seem
let
like they are the
that
most
run
punished for
dry.
being low on bullets, right?
Shadow Eater
Yo, Seth,
reloads
thank you very
Ilsa's
much for the follow as well.
magazine before consuming 3 bullets to fire a
Reloads,
low-profile
it's a
shot.
low and it's plus from what we saw in the
Start
trailer as
slow,
well,
but
right?
you will recover first if
Yes,
dropped.
yes. This is like the one that you punish them for doing nothing, right?
Additional attacks.
It's a combo starter too,
Use
nice.
it as a countermeasure against chicken shits attempting to dodge your gunfire.
Chicken shits, amazing.
Medium
Yeah, it's
air
also it's the roll catch, right? If they don't, I am very curious to see. We'll take a look in a little bit here, but I'm curious to see how quick some of these moves are. Depending on how reactable these options are, this Rekka is either interesting RPS or maybe more of a gimmick.
Medium ear ringer is slower than light, but covers more ground.
Is
and
slower
hits
than
harder.
light.
Ilsa will lunge forward on contact to shove the enemy into the corner. Right where they belong.
Okay.
It leads into the same 4 follow-ups as light, allowing you to switch tactics as necessary.
Same, so they're not different. They're not like
And
buffed.
burst removal, when performed as a follow-up to medium ear
Oh, this
ringer,
one is.
also
Yeah, this
gains
it
new
can eat
properties.
6 bullets now. Gotcha.
As you would expect, the medium version of burst
And the
removal
EX one can
deals
eat
more
all 9 of
damage
your
than
bullets
light.
for like
The
insane
higher
damage.
the bullet count, the bigger the payload, with up to 3 for light and 6 for medium.
Yes.
If you are short on ammo, your damage will also drop, so keep that
Makes
weapon
sense.
loaded. Heavy ear ringer causes a wall bounce when performed near the corner.
Okay. Combo starter, wall bounce. That's
This
all good.
allows Ilsa to chain into follow-ups with slower startups for even deadlier combos.
Oh,
and
right.
greater
Yeah,
damage
you can go the U off of that. Yeah. So you can reload
Damage
midway.
from all follow-ups to heavy is also enhanced. Eyes front, soldier.
And what's it called? Burst, whatever.
Heavy rate of honor
Yeah,
inflicts
wait.
a longer aerial
It's called
stab
Rate of
than
Honor now?
medium.
Oh, that's the lightning
This
cloud,
allows
sure.
Ilsa to land a follow-up for a combo when near the
That's her
corner.
close M, right? Was
Like
the
other
the
versions,
one-handed
quick
pistol there.
recovery leaves Ilsa safe even when blocked.
Yep,
Use
safe
it to
on
keep
block.
yourself
Cool. It's
out
not
of
plus
trouble.
now. That's good to know.
Heavy burst removal deals
This one can eat
even
all
more
9
damage
of the
than
bullets, right? Yeah. This is the one that I'm very interested about. If she can she just go like far M, Rekka, H, do fucking 5k, reload from full screen, and you're big chillin', right? Because that is really good as a hit confirm option, considering that it's so easy to tell like if the Rekka hit or not. So you can either go into the safe on block option or not. And if you do get the hit, you go like far M into H Rekka and you have 9 bullets, then you do that, right? It's fucking like 5,000 damage. Insane meterless hit confirmed. Like probably some of the best in the game outside of like EX Narmaya or Nier or something, right?
So don't you dare miss. As with the other versions, the damage output is based on the
But yeah,
amount of
obviously,
bullets
if you're not at 9, it won't be as crazy. I do wonder how it scales. Like if you're at 6 bullets, how much worse is it than 9, right? At what point does it become like not worth doing? Because 6 is probably going to be where you're at a lot of the time with the Rekka follow-up leaving you there. Yeah.
With follow-up attack options.
Okay.
Even at mid-screen,
6-6H.
Elsa will create some distance in order to safely reload your bullets.
Gotcha.
Like the other versions, if the enemy sees through you, it will leave you wide open.
You can combo after H, burst removal in the corner. Her damage will be comical. Looks like she can't. She doesn't have to for it to be comical, to be honest with you. I don't know about you. I'm going to be at 7 most of the time. Yes,
Leaders
yes.
is
6,
similar
7.
to other versions, but if landed high enough, it can be chained into a combo.
Right.
Out of all of her follow-ups, this has the highest potential damage output, so take the shot.
Yeah, I guess with
and
this you
see
can
it
actually continue the combo with. Sure.
Ultimate Ear Ringer is the deadliest
Ultimate Ear Ringer.
On hit, it becomes a rapid-fire combo that
This looks like
inflicts
just a
a
combo
hard
ender. Gives her a
knockdown.
safe jump, right? Relatively.
When blocked, it cannot be easily punished.
Ah, okay. That looks a little tricky to me. That looks like
When
-6
blocked,
to
it
me
cannot
personally.
be easily
Because
punished.
they show her blocking Grand Far M. I would assume this is -6.
Ilsa will execute a cinematic combo when done at close range for max damage, so get in their face before
That's really good.
pulling the trigger.
-6? Yeah, I would assume -6. Because they show her blocking Grand's Far M in particular.
Even so,
They were doing a
this
TF2
tactical
soldier
weakness
impression
in
is killing me.
Ilsa's
Definitely not
ultimate
-7.
with
My
the
fucking god.
exception of ultimate,
Screw if it
this
was
will
-7,
consume
Grand. What a
one
hitter.
bullet. Light is quick enough to
Okay, I
bypass
actually don't know how this
ultimate
move works, so
and skill
I thought this was her
consumes
6/6M.
one
It's her
bullet.
down special. Interesting.
Light is quick enough to bypass low-hitting attacks
Yep,
and
little
prone
high
to
crush. Sure.
It is also safe on block, making it a reliable tool for sneaky infiltration.
Safe on block.
If you
Fine.
have the bullets to spare, you can perform a
Charged
charged
version.
by holding the button.
Is it plus now?
This version is slower, but packs more.
Ooh,
punch
it gives her
and allows for a
combos. Okay.
follow-up on hit.
Is it plus?
Plus, you will recover. first on
Ooh,
block.
she's
Don't
got a
drop
lot of different ways to. She's got a lot of different ways to turn steal, actually, right? With the plus on block low follow up to the Rekka, with the charged EX bullet, and now with the charged
That
light
moment,
version of this.
cadet.
She.
Medium covers more ground and jumps higher
There's a
than
lot of
light,
different
making it
ways to
perfect
keep you
option
from
for
wanting to
clearing
stay
and
still.
defending assault.
Medium goes
Than
higher?
light, making it a perfect option
Yes,
for
okay.
clearing
So this
and
can like
defending
high profile
assault.
projectiles and shit, probably.
The initial jump also has a hitbox, so weave it into your close range
Sure,
combos.
yeah.
Careful,
limit will
the
just
second
be
hit of
bullets?
the
Very
charged
interesting.
version suffers from slower startup.
The second hit
In
of the charged
exchange,
version.
it will give you plenty of
Again,
frame advantage
plus on
if
block, right?
Due to its slower startup, it is prone to
But yeah,
being
there's gonna be a
interrupted,
gap
so
here?
stay
Gotcha.
unpredictable and mix up your
So you're gonna have to be able to tell whether or not, if there's no, it's kind of like, it'll be, not to say it's gonna be as good as Thunderbird necessarily, but kind of like Thunderbird, where if there's a hitbox at the start, that's what you have to look out for. It might be a strong throw bait too. The light one will be, right? The medium one has a hit on the way up, so probably not, unless you can combo off it on a counter hit there. The light one was definitely could be a throw bait though, seems like. Though I don't know if she'll get a combo on counter hits without charging it. If the light version uncharged on counter hit on crouch is a combo starter, maybe? That's very interesting. The charged one, I don't know how good of a throw bait that'll be. But yeah, you have to see whether or not there's an attack on the way up to know whether or not to interrupt it, right? Because if you see the attack on the way up, then you can interrupt between the two. If you don't, you're going to get counter hit by the light one, probably. If you just hit her when she's on her way up in the air. Heavy, I assume, is best of both worlds. Oh! Oh, so okay, so this is her mid-screen extender. Gotcha. Only far L, but that's nice.
The charged version has a slower startup on the second strike, but allows for follow-ups in the corner.
Whoa, that wall bounce. That is very odd.
Startup on the second strike, but
It doesn't look like it should send him flying like that, but it does. That wall bounce is from pretty far away. Okay,
it
gotcha.
is also safer on block when charged.
Safer
Perfect
on
as
block.
escape option when you need to reset
So this one's not plus. Gotcha.
Second hit will not land on grounded hostiles, so watch your feet, Twinkle Toes.
Oh.
Ultimate is the fastest
Oh.
and
Okay, so the
invincible.
H1 is entirely a combo tool. I see. The H1's entirely a combo tool. No Meterless Reversal? No. No, she doesn't.
At close range,
thank God
it
for
will
it.
trigger an extended finisher for increased damage. This version also secures a hard knockdown.
Sure, yeah,
Use it
probably
to
a safe
turn
jump.
the tides of battle
Doesn't use
when you're
bullets,
back
which
at
is
the
nice.
end.
None of her U skills use bullets, seemingly.
Type 3 aerial mine.
And this is the Gold Lewis drone.
Type 3 aerial mine deploys a drone that detonates upon making contact.
That ends with the nuke as well.
Exploit the advantage gained from the blast.
Oh, the
to
other one's her
initiate
back
your
special.
offense
This is
and
down
carry the
special. I
enemy
see.
under pressure. But
Yes,
if
that's
Ilsa
plus,
or the
obviously.
mine take a hit, the drone will
Yeah,
vanish.
goes
and I
away
will
on
cap
hits.
Your ass if I catch you wasting gear. Medium travels farther.
Looks like the
before
throw bait?
descent.
Yeah, could be. For the
Reach
back
enemy
special.
territory by advancing behind
Sure.
it.
The other was forward?
Heavy
Oh, my bad.
descends before
Oh, the
cruising
Rekka's
ahead,
back, isn't it? Yeah,
protecting
yeah.
you as you march forward.
Seems pretty good, man. Like, just as a neutral skip, that seems very good. Now, you can hit the mine, of course, right? You can hit the mine, but, like, that does seem like it's going, like,
Even if
just
blocked at
the
close
EX
range,
even.
Ilsa
Seems quite
will
nice.
maintain the advantage.
I'd be very curious if
Even
you
if blocked at
can,
close range,
like, frame trap here. Like, is this... If Gran hits a button here, is he dead?
Ilsa will maintain the
Interesting.
advantage. However, it cannot be chained from standard attacks.
Waiting for
so
Twitter
try
clips of
not to
able
leave
players
opening
flying
when
into the
engaging
drone.
in close quarters.
Yeah, it doesn't
Near
combo.
the corner, it stays on screen and serves as an oppressive
Ah, that's nice. Okay, it doesn't go off screen. So it's just a guaranteed meaty for her, huh?
close quarters.
There's gonna be
Near the corner, it
something
stays
you
on
can do
screen
with
and
this. It's gonna be,
serves
yeah,
as
that's
an
definitely
tool
nice,
for
right?
lethal Okizip.
That's gonna be something
Ultimate
nice
says
for
to
sure.
hell with drones
Yes,
and
okay. What the
calls
fuck
it
is this?
massive
How, like, is there gonna be anything
Upon
interesting they can tell us
deployment,
about
the
this?
danger zone appears under the enemy's position, marking the area where the payload will descend.
Where the
And if the
payload?
missile strikes true, it can chain into
Right, of
additional
course.
attacks for
Combo starter.
devastating damage. But if Ilsa takes damage, the strike is aborted.
Yes.
Your mission is to stay focused and
Make sure the bomb goes boom. Yeah.
Burst Erasure. Burst
Okay, so that's
Erasure
everything.
Is an invincible assault befitting a demonic drill sergeant.
I'm very I need to see like the exact numbers on these moves are going to be very important, right?
Ramjet Obliterator.
You gotta teach Lumi to do that. Take notes, buddy. Yeah.
Ilsa's super skybound art.
He has a lot of plus frames, indeed. The JU ground bounces if they're in the air. If you hit them mid-air, it ground bounces. Yeah, we saw that in the dev match, I think. Very fancy looking.
If your SBA gauge is primed, that's your signal to burn him to a crisp. Ilsa excels at suppressing enemy movement with her arsenal of skills.
I do like the fact she's like, I don't know how useful it's going to be as an anti-zoning tool, but they're currently selling it as one. I am curious. What is this combo?
Enemy movement with her arsenal of skills, all while laying down martial.
Oh, no, okay, I thought the drone did a combo. No, that was just 2H. I was like, did she like throw him into the drone after it passed by? But no.
That's how wars are won. Now get back out there, maggot. Dismissed.
Interesting, right? Very interesting. I'm gonna need to look at some exact like numbers and capabilities on some of these moves, right? The drone just seems good, right? Especially H drone seems very good. Obviously you can look at the nuke, right? You can look at the nuke and just think about like, all right, think about all the dumb shit that you maybe could do with this. We're going to have to see. It depends on the exact timing, the exact plus frames of her knockdowns, like what she might be able to set up off of it, right? But the heavy drone at the very least just looks like a really good neutral skip, right? It'll depend again exactly how much recovery that she have off of it. How realistic is it to just far L it and then not have to worry about it, right? But I don't know. At first impressions, that H drone looks quite nice. The Rekka, again, is where I'm going to have to see a lot of exact startup, right? The nuke looks a bit gimmicky. Be aware. Be careful. Just because of the fact that, I mean, seems like bad Eustace U grenade. That might mean it's still amazing, because Eustace U grenade is like one of the best moves in the entire game, right? Like, if it's like Eustace grenade, but like half as good, that probably makes it one of the best use skills in the video game, is the thing, right? So do not... I'm not sure, right? But be careful. Bad Eustace U grenades might still be better than your Oshi's best move. But yeah, I don't know. Nuke is a open question mark. The drone, the EX drone is actually the one that seems more impressive to me, right? The light and the medium are going to be a little bit more dependent for sure, but I could see some value out of them. The Rekka, I'm going to have to see exact startup numbers, you know? How long does it take to do the, like, how long is the startup on, like, the reverse? Right, where he like backs away. Is that going to be very reactable? Are you gonna get rolled out of that, or is it like pretty close to the point where you can maybe mental stack people? Right? What's the difference between how long does she recover if she doesn't follow up? Right? I like her little jumpy move. Seems interesting. I want to see how good that is as a throw bait. Certainly, that's gonna be very interesting. Especially what the counter hit effects look like on the uncharged version. The laser just seems good. My current, like, things that just look like they jump out of the page as good is H-Drone and just the fucking sheer amount of damage he's going to do off of a single hit confirm in the mid-screen, right? Very Percy-like. Get, like, a far M, even far L, it seems like she can do. Far L, far M, far H, 2M, whatever, into H Rekka, right? Into laser, into, like, 5,000 damage, meterless off of far M, and it sends them all the way to the other side of the screen, so you just reload again, and you're back to doing all your shit, right? Wonder what the frame data for the reload is. I tried to figure it out during the character guide. It looked like it was somewhere between 28 and 30 something frames, right? Yeah, bullets are going to be very important, and she can certainly dump them very fast. It doesn't immediately look like a resource is going to be super hard to keep up, right? Like, it seems easier to manage, for example, than like a Percy Flame Stock or something, just because you do immediately get all of them back, right? Her basically having Percy gun from round start is nuts. Yeah, it's half as much damage, but it's on an EX skill, right? I'm very impressed. The Rekka H follow-up as a hit confirm tool, the H drone is like a neutral skip and space control tool, and just her general laser are all quite impressive to me. There's a lot of, and her 2M, by the way, just her, it's the little thing where she crouches. I'm sure we see it at some point here, but she just like crouches and fires. It looks to me like she's got a shit ton of active frames on that move, right? Seems like it's going to be quite a nice stop sign. A lot of the rest of her is a bit of a question mark. Could be great, could be gimmicky, could be somewhere in the middle. I don't know, right? But she's interesting, right? It looks like there's a little bit of sauce going on here. She has a lot more ways to steal turns than I would have expected, right? Again, we talked about the charged H laser. We talked about the low follow-up out of the Rekka, which is probably the worst of the 3 ways to do that, but you reload, so it's like the highest reward one. And then we also, the charged light version, right? She has a lot more ways to steal turns and be plus in your face. They don't look that slow, right? Obviously, you can probably fuzzy mash a few of them, but there might be a little bit of trickiness there with the light and medium version. I don't know. There's a lot of potential here, right? There's a lot of potential here. We'll have to see exactly tomorrow, hopefully, in like 22 hours, we should have Ilsa in our hands, able to play around with her. Because a lot of this is going to depend on, you know, how fast it is, how much damage it is, what kind of plus frames you might get off of X or Y or Z, how long the startup takes, how reactable is X or Y. But there's a lot here. Ilsa, to me, kind of looks like she's got a bit of a deep bag, which is never a bad thing, right? She seems quite effective in the mid-range, right? She's got a lot, like, I can see at least one very good button, potentially, in that 2M. She, for sure, has a very good way to confirm out of it in her H Rekka. She looks like she's going to be relatively capable at full screen with the zoning, and then that H drone could be something like a Eustace M grenade to help her get in, right, whenever she decides that it's time. Looks like she might have very high base, like, mid-screen damage off of those confirms as well, and she might even be able to be a little bit annoying when she's in your face, right? So, deep bag. Deep bag, it looks like, on Ilsa. It's going to depend on how much of the shit in that bag is actually secretly a little bit garbage. One's hour of silence occasionally broken by Haruki Teiko. That's so true, bestie. I'm excited. She looks cool. At the very least, she looks cool. Regardless of how good she's going to end up being, obviously, it is far too early to tell. Anyone who says otherwise is trying to lie to you for your attention. She has enough shit going on here that I'm very interested. Yes, I'm very interested, certainly. Can we guess how much HP she has? Does Gran throw her at any point there? Isn't that like the nicest way to check? We can maybe look. When does Gran hit her? Oh, let's take a look. Oh, excuse me. Voyix, what the fuck, man? Scroll up. Let's see how much damage Gran Far M does to her, and then compare that, right? So let's hold that. What about if we let's grab Gran himself and have him Far M himself and see how different it looks. Right? Patch notes today should be in 30 minutes. Like the video, maggots. Yeah. Should be in 30 minutes. The character guide came out early. Character guide coming out today definitely tells me that the patch notes are today as well, but it's weird they didn't come out at the same time. It's not out, is it? No, it's not, yeah. Very odd. Let's see. Let me set everyone to 100% here, just so there's no visual clutter. Right, and we'll hit Gran with Far M, and then we will frame by frame and take a look. Okay, hold up. That looks the same, yeah? Or no, is that a little bit more on her? It's not, the problem is it's not that big of a... It's about halfway through this icon. Right? It's about halfway through the icon on her. Where is it for Gran? Like halfway to that first skill icon? It is? No, yeah, it's the same. Yeah. She's 16k. So that's good, right? Ooh. Yeah, she really does seem very reminiscent of a weird combination of Eustace and Percival to me, right? Maybe not quite as good at either of them. In the particular niche that they occupy, but it does seem like I see a lot of similarities to Eustace and a lot of similarities to Percival across different moves in her kit. Now she could end up being like, you know, doing both of the things that they do almost as good as they do it, which would make her really good, or she could end up being more of like a versatile kind of all-rounder type character, almost closer to like, seeing all the plus frames she has, it almost makes me wonder if she's going to be closer to like a Bubs Uno style character. Because she's got some decent anti-zone with that, depending on how that little hop move, that medium hop move, depending on how fast that is and how it interacts with a lot of different projectiles, she might have some decent anti-zone. She might have some decent zoning. She's going to be quite strong in the mid-range. I can already tell you that just from looking at this, right? And she might have some decent ability to rush down, throw bait, grab plus frames, do damage in the corner, things like this, right? So she might be very versatile, actually, like more so even than your average Shoto or something. Because generally, like, when you look at what most people might call, like, an all-rounder character, like Catalina or Percy or even Gran or something like that, their weakness tends to be that full screen, Yeah, that they're good at close range, they're good at mid range, they have defensive options, they have rush down options, they have a fireball, they have all this stuff, but they're not like comfortable standing all the way on the other side of the screen and fighting people. That's why characters like Matera, Lwain, Fairy tend to beat the shit out of that archetype of character. Yes, Percy Matera is like one of the worst matchups in the whole fucking game, basically. So Ilsa actually seemingly having good mid-range buttons, good abilities to rush down, some decent anti-zoning, pretty good damage, at least in the mid-screen, and also some relatively competent zoning game plans. Very cool, right? Very cool, very good to see. But it'll depend. Again, it'll depend on exactly the numbers on this shit. I'm excited though. I'm excited. She looks cool. She looks cool. I'm ready to play Ilsa. I'm ready to see her patch notes as well. Cygames, hello. Cygames, hello. Where are the patch notes? Cygames. Over under 7 character balance changes. Okay, let's keep talking about that. All right. Who's been touched so far in season 2? Because I don't think they're in the habit of going back over people. Jita. I keep going back to the game because I want to look at the character select screen. Right. I do think Jita is probably. I'll be surprised. Right. Lancelot we already did. Yes. Yep. Percy, Matera, Fairy. Unfortunately, again, with how they've been doing things, I would expect that Percy, Matera, Fairy, you're not going to see them either, right? Because they already have recently gone over them. Same thing with Swords and Eustace. Did I do Eustace? No, I didn't. Right? Just with the if they continue on their current trend, right? I would expect that Vera is also not in there. Bubs we already did. Avatar, maybe. Avatar's a question mark just because they did change him, but I don't know exactly what the feedback. Oh god, I can't draw question marks. I don't know what the feedback was, but I feel like most people did not like what they did with Avatar Belial. So I wonder if they'll go back and revisit it since the feedback on it was quite negative. I would expect no, but since it's not like a buff or a nerf, it was like an attempt at like a rework that was not very well received. I could see them trying again, right? Unfortunately, I also think Grimnir is probably not on these patch notes, right? Like, they already have tried and passed by a few of these characters. I don't know this for sure, but this does seem to be how they've been going about it, is they've been going sort of piecewise, bit by bit across the cast. That means we also probably know 2B. Vikala got a bug fix, so Vikala, I don't think it counts. Vikala maybe, right? Vikala could absolutely get some buffs, right? It's on the table at the very least. Gallium also got bug fixes, so I guess she's also on the table, right? That's everything in the Gallium and the Wilnas patch combined, right? That's everyone. And then the Meg patch, I mean, certainly none of these characters will get touched again, I would assume, right? It's not happening for Voss. I would assume that Anila and Uel and Zoe are all off the table as well. Where the fuck are these characters on the select screen? Zoe, there you go. And Uel down there, right? So who does that leave us with? This might not be right, by the way. But again, this does seem to be how they've been going about it throughout Season 2. Is they've been going bit by bit throughout the patch. So we already know Zeta is getting changes. Whether they're going to end up feeling like buffs or nerfs, it looks to me right now, like from what we saw in the dev match, it certainly looks like buffs overall, but maybe there's more stuff that got changed we didn't see, right? This does leave Uno, Seox, right? Siegfried, Narmaya, Gran, Charlotta, Vikala, Gallium, Lwain, Catalina, Cagliostro, Wilnas, Sandalfon, Belial, Lucilius, maybe Avatar, and Meg, right? As possible changes. Now, I am almost certain that it won't be all of these characters, right? The only argument is that, like, this is the last patch of Season 2, so if they want to go over and just change everyone they haven't, and the EX characters, right, yes. EX Grand, Narmaya, and Jita are there as well, right? But yeah, I would. Sandal hasn't been touched yet. No, not since he's come out. He got like a quality of life improvement, which I don't count. Right? That's not like, to me. I don't think maybe they don't want to change him, but they would not be because they were like, oh, we've already changed him by giving him a quality of life on his elements. Right? Please buff Sandy. My god is working at Walmart since release. Sandy is one of the best performing players in the best performing characters in the Arc World Tour right now. If Sandy is getting changes, they better not be fucking buffs. There's a really good argument, like, Sandalfon is the best Shoto in the game that isn't Beatrix, if you count Beatrix as a Shoto even, right? There's a real good argument that guy's literally, like, he's performing better than basically every other character in the Zoner meta, right? if we're going to change Sandy, maybe we don't at all. If we're gonna change him, he definitely shouldn't be buffed, is what I'll say. You can make an argument that they should try to rework Sandy because a lot of people don't really like his gameplay style. But it wouldn't be a matter of him being too weak. No, that's a crazy thing to say about Sandalfon, I think. That's a crazy thing to say about Sandalfon, right? The idea that Sandy needs buffs is genuine comedy, I think. So, who do I think is actually likely? Also, Snoop, thank you very much for the two 30 bits there. Top tier characters and they don't get buffed. Yeah. Okay. Who would I think is actually, like, who would I expect? I am expecting that of these, like, 16 characters that we have changed, I would expect probably something like 3 or 4 of them getting buffed and 3 or 4 of them getting nerfed. There's a chance that they go, this is the last patch of Season 2, we want to go over everything we haven't touched so far and at least make some kind of changes, and then maybe Season 3 is like a big, like our first big patch since like the Versusia patch, where they touch kind of everyone, right? I don't think that's going to happen. I'd be happy to be wrong, but I don't think that's going to happen. So if I had to guess, 3 to 4 characters are going to nerf, my one expectation is I will be very surprised if Lwayne is not in this patch getting nerfed, right? He is completely untouched for a year now, and Japan doesn't like this guy very much either, right? Toro literally switched to this character. He's very well regarded as a very strong character. So I would be like, the one thing, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's gonna age poorly in like literally 20 minutes, right? What am I? Oh, I'm looking for the size upgrades here. I'm fucking stupid. I don't know how to do this. It's okay. Why can't I do this? Isn't it like, shouldn't it be somewhere here? Maybe marker will just make it. Sure. Yeah. I would expect Lwayne, right? I would expect Lwayne gets some kind of nerfs, right? I would expect that Cagliostro gets some kind of nerfs as well, right? She's had it. Oh, yeah, in fact, I'm not going to do the marker. This shit is ass. I would expect that Lwayne will get some kind of nerf. I would expect that Cagliostro will get some kind of nerf, right? Who else do I think they will actually nerf? Because, I mean, I really don't think they're going to go back to Fairy, Matera, Beatrix, any of those, right? It might only be, like, one other character. I honestly don't know. Yeah, it could be Wilnas. I don't think Wilnas is very, I think Wilnas might get some moderate ones. I don't think he's considered very strong in Japan, I don't think, but maybe. Charlotta to be nerfed? I fucking hope not. That'd be hilarious, right? I don't know who else, who hasn't, I mean, I don't think they're going to do anything to Catalina or Belial. Belial, I think it's possible that Belial gets something, right? He is considered relatively strong by a lot of people right now. I feel like these characters are both kind of going under the radar because, most of their worst matchups are the best characters in the game, right? So I don't know if I expect many of, like, the Shoto-style characters to get hit that hard. I don't even, it might only Siegfried by results. Japan thinks Siegfried's bottom 3 is the thing, right? This is, at the end of the day, Japanese developers do tend to care about Japanese characters, the Japanese player base's opinion on things very heavily, right? There's a, really? Yes. Toro, no. Is it Toro and, oh god, I know who they are, but I can't remember who it was. There were 3 Japanese top players. Shio, Toro, and someone else put Siegfried as the 3rd worst character in the game in a combined tier list they made. I think that's genuinely insane. But, I don't know. I don't expect that he's going to, if anything, Siegfried might be in this patch getting buffs. Genuinely, right? Siegfried might be in this patch getting buffed, is what might happen, right? I'd hope not. It might happen. I'm not saying what I want to happen. I think what might happen, though, right? Siegfried might be in this patch getting buffed. Lwayne, I would expect to get nerfed. Wilnas might. I think Wilnas could definitely stand to get some nerfs, by the way. I'm just not sure if they'll do it or not. Cagliostro I would expect to do as well. They might not nerf more than 3 characters, honestly. I would expect, right, if I were to grab, like, if we say EX Jita, right, I'd expect maybe they do something for EX Jita. I would hope they buff Vikala, right? I think they will finally do it, right? Fell for it again, awards. I think they will finally buff Vikala again, right? Or sorry, for the first time. Well, I guess they did it in Season 2, right? But I think they will buff Vikala, right? Mind you, Toro played Sieg and have a valid reasoning, most likely. My guess is that Sieg gets shit on by the meta right now, but I still know if that makes him bottom 3, right? all of these, like Siegfried, Percival, Catalina, Belial to a slightly lesser extent because he's got some tools. Sandalfon to a much lesser extent because he has more tools, right? Even Gallium, I think, fits in this as well. Anila, a lot of these characters are held back by the fact that, like, Fairy, Matera, Luane, all of these characters are, like, some of the best in the game, and they really suck against those characters, right? Japan values matchups a lot. Yeah, I mean, if literally, I guess if the only thing you care about is how do they match up to the top 5, Siegfried is probably bottom 3, right? Because he has a pretty bad matchup into literally all of those characters, right? Fairy, Cagliostro, Luane, Matera, right? Like, they all shit on him. Who else would they buff? EX Jita, Vikala, maybe Siegfried unironically, right? Maybe Siegfried unironically. I don't know how they feel about Charlotta. I would love to see Charlotta get a few buffs, for sure. But I don't know if it'll happen. I wouldn't expect anything for Uno just because, like, if they're not... If they buff Uno, or if they nerf Uno, buff Uno, if they change Uno, they're changing everyone else. This will be literally the last character on their list, I would imagine, right? I would imagine this would be the last character on their list. I don't know if quality of life, but it should be counted as a buff, even though technically Vicky changes were a buff. I thought the bug fix was a nerf, technically, for her, right? Is that a fucking Murloc? I actually don't... I think Gallium is pretty widely considered to be quite weak, right? I don't know... We've talked about it to no end, right? I don't know that I agree with it, but I would not be surprised if I saw some Gallium buffs in this patch either. Right? Most people do think this character is quite ass, so I wouldn't be surprised if they buffed her. So what do we have so far? I mean, again, the only thing I'm really confident in here is I feel like I'm pretty sure Luane is going to get some kind of nerf, right? How meaningful that nerf is going to be, I don't know. But I think that Luane is going to have a box in this patch, and it's going to be him getting worse. Maybe ever so slightly, but I do think it'll happen. Everything else I can't really be sure on. Cagliostro, I think, is likely as well. I think some kind of Vikala buff and some kind of EX Jita or Gallium buff are also relatively likely, right? I feel like Gallium players are pretty up on her. Yeah, but, like, no one else is, right? I'm decently... She has terrible Again, I mean, if you're counting matchups for the same reasons, like, if the only thing you care about is how well do they match up into, like, the best characters in the game, all of the entire defensive Shoto archetype are all bottom tier, right? Like, Gallium sucks. Percy is terrible. He'd be, like, bottom 5 as well, right? Catalina has like her U fireballs at least something, but like you would put her in like bottom 10 as well, right? Like the only Shotos that you wouldn't essentially say are completely cooked if you were just valuing their matchups into like the 5 or 6 best characters in the game will be Sandalfon, Beatrix if you count her. I don't even know if you count her as a Shoto, right? And like that's it, maybe? Like genuinely, that's like it. Maybe Anila. No, Anila gets fucking rocked, right? Like it's it. That's it. Like it's Belial, right? I guess Belial can do a little bit. He can do a little bit. That's like that. That's the 3. That's it. That's all of them. That's the only people in that archetype that you would not just say are immediately bottom 5 or 10. If you were like really heavily valuing their matchup into the strongest characters in the game. B is a Shoto, like Soul is a Shoto. I don't know. We talked about Shoto is a very generous word a lot of the times. Luane's probably going to lose his supers being reversals. I'll be interested in Human Pyramid not having any invul on startup. I think that'll make it. That'd be interesting. There's a lot of things you could do to Luane. I'm not sure. But yeah. I think it's going to be a small patch, though, right? Like, right now, I have Luane, Cagliostro, maybe Wilnas, marked for nerfs, and, like, EX Jita, Vikala, Siegfried, and Gallium marked for buffs. I would not expect that much more than this, right? Like, nothing earlier, he was, like, under 7 changes. I think that's, like, right on the money, you know? I would expect that somewhere, 6, 7, 8 changes, I would expect is probably likely. Now, again, there is the outside chance here. Of this is the final patch of Season 2. They're going to go over everyone they haven't already gone over. Yes? If Cat gets nerfed, I might explode. I fucking hope she gets nerfed, right? Fucking hope she gets nerfed. Potato buffs? Maybe, but I don't expect it, but maybe. There is a chance they go, there's 16 characters. No, wait, let me clean this up a little bit, right? Let me clean this up. Instead of doing X's, right, let me just completely mark off the characters that I, like, just cover them up, that I don't expect will be changed, just so that it's a little bit less cluttered, a little bit more visually clear. Patch is coming out in, like, 18 minutes, by the way, hopefully. So we should know pretty soon, unless it's already out and I need to fucking refresh, right? just to make it a little bit less cluttered and just more clear who I think, at least based on how they've been patching, is still on the table for changes in the Ilsa patch, right? Because again, it seems like they've been doing small patches, kind of like crawling through the roster and making whatever changes they see fit. I'll do a separate thing for EXG here just because I don't want to have to visualize her on here somehow, right? Bonk. Get rid of all of this. Right? And then all of these guys as well. I wouldn't expect, because they have, especially UL. Right? Especially UL literally just got her buffs. I would not expect more buffs. I would not expect any nerfs for her either. Right? No for you. Right? Definitely. Probably no for you. You might, because the Gallium patch is a little bit more question mark, is because it was so long ago, but I would expect not. Unfortunately, that also means I wouldn't expect Nier in here either, right? And neither of you two as well. I think it looks a little clearer, right? It's less. It's like you can actually make out a little bit more which icons are still remaining. You killed the potato? Oh, I did kill the potato. I don't think it's gonna happen. You're right. I shouldn't have highlighted Charlotta, but oh well. Why'd you color through Charlotta? Just like Cygames, I have forgotten about her. Charlotta's like somewhere. She's like right here, right? This is Charlotta right here. Pretend this is Charlotta. Charlotta can hang. But I don't think she's actually going to get changed, right? But that's Charlotta right there. So yeah, I mean, of these, again, I would expect maybe 6, 7, 8 changes, right? Do you think Seahawks will get buffed, nerfed, or side graded? I think they feel like they're happy with where Seahawks is right now, right? Charlotta caught a stray. Yeah. Again, if I had to... So, oh yeah, Zeta's already in here too. We do know that Zeta's already there, right? So yeah, like something like 8 changes like that, I think, is valid. Like 3 nerfs, 4 buffs, something, right? Lowain, Cag, maybe Wilnas. Who else could they nerf if it's not... I don't know if they'd nerf Belial. I don't... For some reason, I don't get the vibe that they would actually... He's one to the left? Oh, my bad. I don't think they would actually nerf Belial. I don't know why. I don't think... I assume Meg will be unchanged. Maybe I'm wrong. I would assume Meg will be unchanged. I think some people think this character is quite good. Some people think this character is literally fucking unplayable. I don't know if there is enough consensus on her for them to go one way or the other, but did I nerf Vicky to like making us suffer? Yeah. Again, I would not be surprised to see Gallium buffs. I disagree, but I would not be surprised to see them. I think definitely the most popular opinion on this character is that she's like straight ass garbage, right? So I wouldn't be surprised to see Gallium buffs, Vikala buffs. Weirdly enough, I would expect Siegfried might get buffed here as well. Zeta, I don't know exactly how she's changed, but we know she is, right? So that's like 4 characters, and then maybe 3 nerfs. Lowain, Cagliostro, and like some other, maybe Wilnas, right? Maybe, oh, EXGita as well. I do think EXGita, right? EXGita might get, I would expect something for her as well, just because, like, maybe they just ignore the EXs entirely, right, and pretend they're not there, and they just like did a one-off with the wellness patch, and they're going to stop. But like, Ulsa, because I don't like him. Yeah, I don't know. This would be, if I like something like this would be my expectations. I think. Actually, stop playing because of how good the zoners were and how bad Galli and Vicky feel to play. You know, give Grand more damage, real and true. I'm trying to, like, I'm not going crazy. I know some people want this patch to be gigantic. I don't even want it to be gigantic, but I don't expect too much more than this. Maybe not these exact characters, but like this rough number of changes seems right to me, right? 3 to 4 nerfs, 3 to 4 buffs. That's probably it, right? Because that's kind of been what they've been doing, right? Like even this is a little bit deceptive because you are a bug fix. You're a rework, which is probably a one-off, and Vikala's a bug fix, and Galleon's a bug fix, right? So there's less in here than you might think. This was a relatively bigger patch though. Probably no more EX characters till past 3, possibly. Let Wilnas one touch on 3 BP. If Wilnas gets changed, I would expect some mild nerfs, but I don't know. Who else? Because I maybe they're only nerfing 2 characters, but like, who else would they nerf if they're gonna nerf someone? I'm not sure. I really like no one really jumps out at me, right? I don't think they would do. I just don't think they're gonna touch the Shotos because I feel like they're flying under the radar. Belial, if anything, Belial, yes, but I feel like all of these guys are flying under the radar, right? Because of the current meta. I could be wrong. I could be dumb, right? Thanks for all the bits, by the way, Snoop. Very appreciated. I could be wrong. I could be dumb, but I just wouldn't expect it. Like, unironically, they might buff, like, I know this sounds ridiculous, right? But looking at what they did with Percy, right? Well, they might buff Catalina. Like that's more so where we're on. Yes? Like, if they're, like, they might, like, buff Catalina in this patch, is what they might do. Yeah. Double it and pass it to Lwain? Maybe. Because none of these other characters, like, people are saying Narmaya nerfs, Narmaya nerfs, Narmaya nerfs. I don't know. CAD compensation buff, give her 10 billion HP? I don't know. Some kind of Meg change, maybe, but I don't know in which direction they would go, right? Maybe some kind of Meg change, but it'll probably be very minor, right? If they were going to nerf anyone else, I would expect maybe a very mild Belial nerf, but I don't believe in this, right? If Terra doesn't lose you, Butterfly, I'll be sad. I don't think she's going to be in the patch at all. Again, I could be wrong. I would love to be wrong. Fairy and Matera are very complained about, so maybe. But my guess is that especially 2.2 and 2.3, maybe the Gallium patch, guys, can be looked over again, right? But especially 2.2 and 2.3, I would expect that if you're in this patch, you're not in the Ilsa patch, right? Will be my expectation. Could be wrong. Would love to be wrong. But based on what they have very no one has appeared in 2 patches in season 2. This is a bug fix. This doesn't count, right? No, like all the Venn diagram for the patches has been completely unrelated. Yes, everyone in the Gallium patch is not in the Wilnas patch. Everyone in the Wilnas patch is not in the Gallium patch or the Meg patch. The only exception is Vasaraga, who is in the Gallium patch and got nerfed, right? So it could be the case that we maybe might see like Beatrix and Versusia. I could see that, I guess, just because it's been long enough and they have like retouched. Beatrix is right here, right? Yeah, that's her right there. I could see Beatrix. I could see Beatrix nerfs as well, right? She is also very, like, this is probably, at least in North America. I don't know about Europe. I don't know about Japan. I feel like in North America, this feels like the most common pick for the best character in the game to me. At least a few months ago. I don't know if that's still true, right? So I could definitely see Beatrix getting retouched since it was in 2.1. I'm less confident about, like, her. She may very well be nerfed as well, but if Voss gets nerfed again while demons are running around, I'm going to be sad. Don't get it twisted. Voss is one of the demons, right? By every metric. By, like, using your eyes and seeing what this character does, and also by results, this character is one of the most successful characters this season. So. I forgot Vane was in this game? Bruh. For everyone saying Vicky will get nerfed? Hopefully not. But we'll see. I mean, theoretically, I've seen sentiment shifting away from B to Lwain for most of the hates. I agree. I would say I'm almost certain Lwain will at least get some kind of attempted nerf. Right? I would say I'm almost certain that Lwain is going to show up in these patches and they will, like, try to nerf him. Now, will they just end up giving him a compensation buff that has him, like, walking out of the patch better than he walked in? It's very possible. But I would be starstruck, honestly, if Lwain is not in this patch in one way or the other. Mr. Brick, where's the patch? Should be in 5 minutes. Unless they completely break with all tradition of the past 9 DLC characters. Should be tonight, and should be in 5 minutes. So we will see, right? They have never, ever, ever released the patch notes on the same day the character comes out. So, took a nap, our patch notes here yet? Theoretically in 5 minutes. We will see, right? I could definitely see, I know I marked over here, I could definitely see Beatrix nerfs. In fact, I would say it's more, Beatrix getting nerfed again is probably more likely than Belial getting touched, right? What are the top 3 things needs to change about Lwain? Oof. I feel like need to change or will change. I feel like you bros needs to go away on hits and maybe even just get touched in a couple of different ways, like not be a starter. The human pyramid checkmate when you're low on HP probably needs to go away as well. Whether that is by making human pyramid a lot harder to use, by like making it not a reversal or something like that, or some other more detailed change, I don't know. But the amount of rounds at Frosty that Lwain won by checkmating you on low HP when you were when you were on low HP and he pyramided was crazy. It was nuts, right? So like the human pyramid checkmate probably. You bros not going away on hit. I mean, there's a lot. I don't even know, man. Like, do they touch Catabot? I feel like they don't touch Catabot, right? I feel like they don't touch his normals. Maybe something about the eating gets nerfed, like the recovery gets increased or something like that, so it's harder for him to do it mid-combo or something. Yeah, maybe 214U, like U Awesome Sauce, they revert partially that buff or something. I don't know what they will do. There's so much that you could nerf about Loane. My primary expectation would be something to do with the U wheel, something to do with Human Pyramid, and after that, it'll be a bit of a crapshoot, right? You can survive the Human Pyramid minigame, you can still space the Ender to be safe on block versus most of the casts. Yes. You can make the dash attack in Human Pyramid always be punishable. That would be a whole different thing, yeah. That wouldn't be anything to do with the checkmate, though. But they could do that, yes. Meg buff 100% because of BP skin? Maybe. It should make Loane 14k like Seox and Abel? I don't know. I don't know if a health nerf feels like is what's right for Loane. I feel like Loane needs to get... I don't know that I want Loane to be a 14k character. I think I want him to have his tools be slightly less nutty for some of them, right? Keep in mind, by the way, I think you can change a couple of things on Loane and he becomes a lot more reasonable, right? I don't think Loane is a character where he's like... You can nerf 3 things majorly about him and he's still broken. I think it's a character that is... You know, I don't want him to get shot either. I don't want... And really no one here I think should get shot. We don't have a Nier. I said it before, I'll say it again. There's no one who's like... You could argue Nier wasn't deserving of what they did to her. But no one in this game right now is even close to as bad as Nier was, right? Not even close. Not even 10% of the way there, right? So when I say nerfs, I mean like... I want like 1 or 2 of Loane's best tools like hit significantly. That's it, right? With no compensation buffs, please. Right? Like, make you bros go away on hits, maybe give it a little bit more recovery. And, like, take away the Human Pyramid checkmates. And maybe we could stop, right? Like, maybe we could stop with that. Like, and maybe we then have to go back to the well and nerf him again later. But I feel like we can just... If you don't give him a compensation buff, right? Just 2 big nerfs and run away. He might still be good, but he'll be a lot more reasonable, right? I feel like he will be a lot more reasonable. Same thing with, like... with really all of them, like Matera, Beatrix, Cag. I feel like there's you can if you just touch a couple of their best tools majorly, don't compensate them, be brave, just touch them and run away. I think it's fine, right? These characters are not so far and away better than the rest of the game that they're like gapping the high tiers or something like that, like Siegfried, Lancelot, Seox, etc. were, right? They're clearly better, but again, there's representation of all sorts of characters, and they're beating these top tiers in tournaments, like every now and then, at the very least, right? So, does Human Pyramid take a BP point when getting any hits? If so, why not make it so that only the last hit of it does? I don't know if Human Pyramid's BP manipulation is really the problem. If anything, that's one of the worst parts about Human Pyramid, is that you don't necessarily get a Brave point for... Like, I think it is only the last hit that takes the Brave point as it goes, right? Violently refreshes patch notes page. Yeah. Enough speculation. I mean, hopefully, chop, Cygames. Human Pyramid shouldn't do chip. That'd probably be the easiest. Like, you can just go, okay, it doesn't chip anymore, right? That would probably be just a really good way. You don't even have to RPS. It can just chip you to death. Yeah, because then you still maintain it as, like, it's got its own thing, and you're playing the Mario Party minigame and whatever, but it can't checkmate you from, like, 5, 6, 7% HP as it does. Right? I feel like I just need it to not be able to checkmate you. It might not seem like a big deal. Go back, watch Frosty. Right? People are betting on you, Butterfly, getting touched up. I am expecting Matera will not get changed at all. Hello? Cygames! 10 p.m. This is what you did last time. This is what you did all the other times before this. Cygames! Tell me they're fucking not doing this shit right now. Come on. Give me some kind of announcement. Tell me when you're doing this shit. He's coming. He's out tomorrow, bro. You put the character guide out. When do they come out? It should be now. The character guide was out an hour ago. Like, patches usually take a second. They do. They do usually take a second. The character, like, betting it's tomorrow. The fact that the character guide came out today, right, is that they never released. They usually release these simultaneously, right? The character guide came out an hour ago. The patch notes still aren't here. These always come out simultaneously. Mialto Una. Rick, can't believe you'd lie like this. I don't know what to tell you. If they're going to completely break with all fucking tradition and release them on, like, the same day that she comes out, I don't know what to say. Are there no patch now? We at the very least, we know that Zeta's changed. So, like, there is a patch. What if no patch? No. We know for a fact Zeta is different. We saw it in the dev match, right? So at the very least, there might just be one change and it's Zeta, but they still need to post an update for that, right? Why'd you just shout Miyato Una? It's not my fault. I like saying your name. Where's my patch? Intern really fucked up. The dev simply used dev powers. And again, right? Character guide's out. Right? The woke left took the patch notes. There's no patch notes because of woke. Check Twitter? I don't know. I've been checking, man.
So this person
I've been
is
checking.
incredibly smart.
There's nothing.
Attractive.
Rick baiting everyone with patch notes just to boost his viewership? I'm baited, man. I'm fucking baited. Hold up. My streamer lied? I'm baited. This is not good for... I want these out now. Hold on. Scam? No. Wait. Need patch now? This is so crazy. 10... I don't fucking know. 10:30? I feel betrayed by you, Brick. I put a question mark in imminent, okay? Oh, I didn't do it on YouTube. Hold up. There you go. I put a question mark in imminent, okay? They should be... I mean, again, they should have been an hour ago because that's when the character guide came out. Hold. Keep refreshing. The guide was 53 minutes ago. Exactly. These usually come out the exact same time as each other. Is the fucking Cygames intern watching the Super Bowl? How's the Super Bowl going? Who's winning? Oh, shit. God damn. My lords. Okay, cool. Is the fucking... Oh, I see. The Cygames intern is a Pats fan, huh? I see. The Cygames intern is a Pats fan. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. He's fucking depressed. He's underneath his fucking table. They're getting prolapsed. Yeah. I mean, probably not a very good game to watch, I imagine, right? It's a download quarter, bro. It's almost over. What are you talking about? It's Q4. One of the worst Super Bowls in recent memory. I imagine this is pretty boring, right? How you're sorry for scamming us with the patch notes? I didn't fucking scam, man. Okay, wait. What am I supposed to do? I need you to understand. Look me in the eyes. There have been 9 DLC characters for this game. 10? No, 10. This will be 11. Yeah, because there were 6 in Season 1. Every time the character guide and the patch notes have released simultaneously together, normally 2 days before the character comes out.
Very good.
Okay.
So this person is incredibly smart.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but like they always come out together and they always come out 2 days beforehand. It's 1 day beforehand now. And for a second, I was like, I don't know, maybe there's no fucking patch notes tonight. But like, then they released the goddamn character guides. Right? The character guide is right there. The character guide's right fucking there. There's no way that the character guide is out and the patch notes aren't. What are you doing, Cygames intern? What the fuck are you doing, man? We're looking to the left. My eyes over here, streamer. Chat's over there. Sorry. It's up. Oh, shit. No way. No way you fucking one guide me. What do you mean, man? Wait, it's up? It's not up for me? It's not fucking up for me, man. Did I get fucking one guides? Oh my lords. They're not fucking here. Got his ass? Alright, you know what? As you like. Almonds, wolf, berry. I'll see you tomorrow, brother. I'll see you tomorrow, man. We're not doing that shit. I hope you had your laugh. See you 86,400 seconds from now. My lord, man. Some streamers losing it? I am losing it. Look, what do you mean the fucking guide was out an hour ago and the fucking patch notes aren't out, man? And again, all of your fucking counter arguments. Oh, Mr. Streamer, they're gonna, like, she's coming out on the February 10th. No, she isn't. It's on February 9th. It's 10th in Japan. Every single DLC has come out in North America, for me, 1 day before the trailer says. Because again, Japan is like 13 hours ahead of me, okay? Oh, Mr. Streamer, there's no patch. Motherfucker. We know for a fact Zeta is different. She's changed. She's buffed, nerfed, I don't know. She's changed in the dev match, okay? So there is a patch. Mr. Streamer, right? Maybe they're just not releasing it tonight. Maybe, but the fucking character guide is out. And she's out tomorrow. If they're not releasing it tonight, when the fuck are they releasing it? Bro, I'm losing my mind. What do you mean it's still not out? 10:30? 11? This is such a sad night. I mean, if you're a Pats fan right now, or if you're just a football fan in general, I can't imagine this has been a very fun thing to watch for the love of the game. All right, I don't know, man. I have receipts. Hold up. I have receipts. This is a defensible position that I'm holding. Let me cook you real fast. Hold. Check. Look. Past brick. Reading patch notes at 10:01 p.m. This is the normal time they release. This is Wilnas. This was the Wilnas patch. 10:01 p.m. Meg was a little different because it was announced, I think, at an event, right? But like, 10 p.m. Okay? I'm mashing F5 more than I mash on Wake Up. Photoshopped? I don't know what the fuck it's up. Brick's entire world is crumbling? I am very confused. They're rage baiting? Like, what? This is the weirdest part to me. If they just, like, the interns work on Sundays? Yes, he does. He put the character guide out. Right? Again, this is the thing. The fucking character guide's out. Was that before a daylight savings time change? No, Wilnas was like in August. If it was, it's fallback, right? In that case, the character guide, it should have come out an hour ago with the character guides. Yes? And the character guide coming out at 9 p.m. makes sense then, right? Like, it should have been an hour ago, not now. Maybe it's at 11? I suppose? Like, hold on. When was fallback? In daylight, I guess we did fall back. How does daylight savings time work? Does anyone know? Does anyone understand? So when we fall back, what was 10 becomes 9. Yeah, wait a second. Yes. If daylight savings time made a difference, that actually makes sense now as to why this came out at 9 p.m. Right? That makes sense because of daylight savings time. With that in mind, the patch notes are now an hour late, not 7 minutes late. Where are my patch notes, Cygames? Where are they? Could because the YouTube video was a scheduled release, so intern Kun didn't have to be there to post? It's possible. Right? Hello? Cygames? Cygames, listen. The real patch notes for the friends we made along the way? Nuh-uh, man. I want patch notes. I want actual patch notes. I'm playing Versusia theme to comfort me. To comfort, as like a lullaby. A nice 6-7 foot tall, fucking teats for me to suck on. A pacifier. To make me feel better about the cold, cruel, uncaring world that I exist within. Real patch notes for the friends I made along the way. Where is Omni-Man? Where is Omni-Man? Ilsa's edging her soldiers? For once, for the first time in my life, I am not enjoying being edged by a hot woman. It's the first time it's ever happened to me. Right? It's the first time it's ever happened to me. But I am not enjoying being edged by a hot woman right now. Oh my god, is Soj over? It might be. Where are my patch notes? You guys are right, actually. You guys are right about daylight savings time. That is a very good point. Slight problem. That means the patch notes should have been out at 9 p.m. like the character guides. Yes? Like, that's what that means. You guys are right. It's a very good note about the patch notes. All that means is they're even later than they are supposed to be. I was wrong when I said 10. It should have been 9. Where are they? Where are the patch notes? With the character guide. I don't know what to say. I mean, have they buffed Loane and they're scared to show us? Fire the intern? Intern Kun, stop watching the Super Bowl. It's a... Oh, wait. Cansu? There's no way, right? Like, unless the Seahawks throw, like... The Seahawks actually have to throw, like a pick. And then it has to be, like, on the fucking return, they have to get a touchdown, and they have to throw another pick. Yeah? Like, it's, like, mathematically impossible. Right? Because they just scored. On the next Seahawks drive, they have to immediately throw a pick 6. Right? And then, like, on the return, Patriots have to get a touchdown. And then the Seahawks have to throw another pick 6. There's got to be no way. Yes? There's no way. The game is over? Oh, okay. I was like, is Google outdated? Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Literally impossible. Like, there's no way. So, maybe the fucking Cygames intern is a Pats fan. I don't fucking know. Now we have to go back to bed sad because there's no patch notes? Maybe there should be. There fucking should be. Game is over. Patch notes now. Oh, the Super Bowl just ended for real? No, I mean, it's impossible. Yeah. Seahawks equals Seahawks nerfs? Well, no, if the Seahawks win, it might be Seahawks buffs, right? Seahawks stocks might be up. What was in my mind? Patch notes? Known bugs? What the fuck are you doing to me, man? Is it good? Okay. Here's my last ditch cope, right? My expectation, not everywhere in the world. Hear me out. I'm gonna go. I'm fucking ulting. I'm going Gigabrain. Watch, literally, look at my forehead. Watch it fucking bulge as my brain expands, and I figure everything out. Okay. Not every country in the world observes daylight savings time. Okay. So I imagine that they had to manually alter the release date for things, right? Like it wasn't just like their clocks automatically sync. So they correctly did it for the character guides, and it's coming out at 9 p.m. as it should be based on daylight savings time. However, the patch notes, they fucked it up. They springed forward, and it's at 11 p.m. Absolute, that's gotta be. There's no way. There's no way they're just like fucking not dropping them, right? Generational copium? No. I'm operating on levels that you've never even fucking imagined possible before. Okay, change the stream title then. I don't know if I'm that committed, but like, okay, you know what? I'll change the stream title. Hold on. Where the fuck are the patch notes? Cygames? Where the fuck are the Ilsa? Where the fuck are the Ilsa patch notes? Cygames. My uncle works at Cygames. They posted all the changes already. There are no changes. Diafel, tell your uncle to stop fucking watching the Super Bowl. Tell him to stop fucking dooming about the Pats. I can't put fuck in the stream title. Where the hell? Can I do that, Twitch? Will you allow me to put hell in the title? Nice. Dog ate the patch notes? I'm telling you, man, Cygames intern's a Pats fan. It's fucked up. Where the frick? You freaking frickers? You freaking frickers, Cygames? Where the fuck are my patch notes? Hold on, let's copy that over to the YouTube side as well. I don't listen. I'm not trying to scam anyone. I'm not trying to false advertise. I'm being fucking scammed. I'm with you. I'm a victim here too, man. I'm a victim. I'm just like you. I'm a victim. I'm a victim, man. Where the fuck are my patch notes? Say hi to Geef? Okay, don't release the patch notes. What? Diaphone released the patch notes. What the fuck? Yeah, man. Go like beat your uncle up or something. He's probably old. Like maybe back when you were younger, he could have taken you, but now, you know, you're a strapping young man in the prime of your life, and he's fucking like 75. Go pile drive that motherfucker till he fucking presses the post button, man. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Give him till the end of the Super Bowl, chill. People told me the game was over. Am I being lied to? Is it the fucking? Are they dumping the Gatorade right now on the Seahawks? Are the fucking stands empty because it was the most one-sided Super Bowl in recent history? Geef says hi, by the way. Geef says hello. Geef says he's sorry. He ate the patch notes. He knew you guys were very excited about the patch notes, but he was too hungry and he just ate them all. He does say though that you should be happy about this because the patch notes were all Lawayne, Matera, and Fairy buffs. So he did this to protect us. No. He did it to protect us. Okay. Hugo can vouch. He saw him do it. The patch notes were entirely Lawayne, Matera, and Fairy, and Cagliostro and Beatrix buffs, right? So he did it to protect us, to keep the game in its current state as long as possible. So don't worry about it. Like I know it's disappointing, but like it's who the hell is Hugo? He's my other son, man. He's my other son. Hugo probably wrote the patch notes. You know, honestly, without knowing him, he may have. He honestly fucking may have, right? And then Geef saved us from his evil. He's a little bit more unhinged, okay? He's a little bit more unhinged. Maybe if we sacrifice Diaphone, we get patch notes. What is the fucking it's that, what is it? It's that fucking like Minecraft fan or whatever that walked into the Half-Life subreddit and got devoured. Everyone killed Diaphone? If I ban Diaphone permanently from my chat, will the patch notes release? I ate the patch notes? Fat fuck. Okay, my only guess is that it's 11. If it's not, I know. I hate to edge you, right? I know your balls are fucking purple right now. We were talking about how cool purple is, right? I know your balls are purple, and like even the lightest touch of air has got you fucking dripping pre-cum. But my only guess is that it must be 11. If it's not, like, at this point, it's not coming out of 10, right? It's way too late for that. My only guess is that they fucked up the daylight savings, and it's an hour from now. We're sacrificing Diaphone to ball if the patch notes don't drop at 11. I'm glad that he took the heat, honestly. I don't deserve this, okay? This is probably Diaphone. If Diaphone came, they buffed Zoe just for him. He didn't come back to the game, and now they're fucking gonna do all this shit. We're getting scammed again for another hour. I'm not trying to scam anyone. I'm trying to make sense of what the fuck is going on. If they don't release the patch notes, if you lied, I'm squishing little guy. I mean, get banned. You East Coast, I didn't know that. Indeed I am. I'm in Toronto. You must cook Diaphone into a stew. Yes. Into a fine EWC stew. Sacrifice Diaphone to the Cygames. All right, hold up. Too many of you are talking about murdering my goat. I guess we fucking wait? What do you guys want to talk about, man? How much I want to blow up Fukuhara's house? Wait, are they gonna mute the VOD if I say that shit? It was a joke. In Minecraft, of course. You guys want to talk about the Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle 11th Anniversary Part 2 reveals? Isn't it crazy how they fucking shafted Daima like that, man? They got Tag Evolution Blue Vegeta and UI Sign Goku and Tag Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta. And they fucking didn't even, the animations look ridiculously good, and they gave us that for Daima? What the fuck are we doing, man? I mean, it's at 9, probably. 240 patch notes released around 6:31 p.m. December 1st, 2025. I mean, that's way. What time zone are you in?
And attractive.
Super Saiyan 4 Goku got cucked. Yeah, I mean, the characters are good, right? Talk about EX character hopes. That is a good point. I just don't know if we're doing... Do we discuss recent Bakshian news? I know what you're talking about, too. I know what you're talking about. Trevoni, by the way. Maybe if I renew my sub, we get patch notes. Hold. No. They don't care about you. I checked JP language of the website. Didn't release there. I think got to check again. Also, hi. I mean, if you want to check the JP website, and maybe it's the North American Cygames intern fucked everything up. I don't know. Maybe, right? If you guys, keep your eye on that, too. But I'm MST. That's an hour before me, right? Is it 9 for you right now or 11 for you right now, Redeemer? I live in Wyoming, sadly. That's tough. Recent boxing news. Uma Musume armpit gift captivates community. Shooting chat members every 10 minutes. There's not patch notes. Someone's 100% getting fired. This is insane. NST's 8:17 right now. Oh, gotcha. 2 hours behind. I see. Which non-sub are we sacrificing for the patch? I guess you guys get to pick. I'm back from the shower to get the patch notes yet? No! No, we fucking did, man. Having back in because I heard Bakshin armpit. Nah, you're fucking. Maybe we sacrifice you. Maybe we have to kill you. It's 8:17 my time? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll be 11. If the chat chants sacrifice, we can throw one person to the volcano for the patch notes. Time to sleep. Listen, at the very least, if it's like 5 a.m. for you right now, if you're European, because there's no fucking way they just don't release them. When they release the patch notes, I'll be around, right? I'll be around as long as it takes, and I'll have a video up for you tomorrow morning, okay? So, if it's 5 a.m. for you right now and you're disappointed by the Super Bowl, just go to bed, all right? Just go to bed. I got you. I got you. I'll have the video up. Why does it still say there's 157 left in the game? This has been timeout central, or is it actually just over? There are no patch notes. There have to sacrifice. 4 a.m. for EU? Yeah, I mean, I got work tomorrow, man. I'm here for the cause. It's a 2-minute warning right now. Oh, I see. In the Super Bowl? Yeah. It's Pat's possession, right? Yes. No, wait, no, because they just scored, so no. I'm grinding damage cap sigils right now. I hate Cygames. Maybe the patch notes with the friends we made along the way. I fucking refuse. Yes, I want my fucking patch. I refuse. Now it's gonna be even more annoying when it's like a patch with fucking 6 character changes, and that's it. Yo, chat, what's good? How's the... Why am I in a volcano? Sacrifice! Sacrifice. My god, we used to be a country, used to be a fucking... And now we can't even get patch notes anymore, man. Patch notes being late. Ban me for a day. Sacrifice for the notes. The waiting, the voices. Cassie, do you consent to being thrown to a volcano? You consent to being thrown to a volcano for a day? It might work. It might work. 1 day? Same? Oh my, alright, hold on. This might work. Add me? Alright, hold on. GBH 0 07 soldier. I'll see you in 24 hours. Hopefully by that point, Ilsa's out. Goodbye. Cassie / timeout. Cassie VT. 86,400 seconds. That's a fucking real one right there. Hopefully your sacrifice is not in vain. Nerd. I'll see you in 24 hours. Do the fucking baby-eating demon terrorist Cygames, is that enough for them? Or must they see more human blood? Oh my god, it's not fucking enough. We need more volunteers, people. I'm sorry. I can't do it myself. It's against TOS. Cold behavior, let's go. More blood. Blood for the blood gods. Hit me next? Okay. If someone doesn't volunteer, I will pick a random person every minute.
Get grabbed,
Tingus Incognito Dolphin. Tingus Incognito Dolphin. 07. Good luck, soldier. I'll see you on the other side. 86,400. That's how many seconds are in a day. We'll wait till 10:21. We're gonna have to shoot someone else. Every minute there are no patch notes, we shoot someone else for 24 hours. Take me, Heavy. I've got you. You're up next. YouTube chat bravely throwing their bodies on the fire as well. Heroes, all of you. Give him more money too. I appreciate the follow, by the way. Hungishta, I've seen you around all the time. I've never thought about how to pronounce your name. We're not making it till 11. Every minute there are no patch notes. I sacrificed 2 people to the Blood God Cygames. It's 10:21. Heavy Elite. Heavy Elite. I will see you in 24 hours. Brave soldier on the YouTube side. Have a wonderful day. Almost 200 viewers too. That means we just got more fucking grinders. More fucking bodies for the churn, man. More people for the wood chipper. Starting into the Silk Song subreddit pre-release or the Half-Life subreddit post Game Awards, man. One person from YouTube chat, one person from Twitch chat every single minute. Get me brick. I will do it. Gmast. Gmast over on the Twitch side /timeout. Gmast 86,400. Good luck, soldier. Hopefully you make it back in one piece. I'll see you in 24 hours. It's 10:21. 10:22. Cygames. Where the fuck are my patch? Where the fuck's my patch notes? Goodbye, Space Cowboy. So long. You can sacrifice my soul on this side. Dagon. It's 10:22. You know what that means, Dagon. I'll see you in 24 hours, man. I wish they didn't have to make me do this, but they say more blood for the blood gods. This is what AOT was like in this one scene. I volunteer. Scarlet Mocha 14. Scarlet Mocha 14. Hopefully, your bones in the grinder will be enough to satisfy the demonic baby-eating devils over at Cygames. Perhaps that'll be enough for us to get the patch. I'll see you in 24 hours. 10:23. I'm sitting here. We're going to sit here until they fucking give me this. It better be at 10:30. It better fucking... That Cygames intern, he better wake up. Game's over, little guy. Game's over. Fucking lock in. Lock in. Do your job. Post the goddamn patch notes. Being sent to look for the patch notes? Surely they come back in one piece. Hey, the good news, in 24 hours, Ilsa will be out. We'll be trying her out. It should be fine. 10:23. Another minute, another 2 sacrifices. PED on the YouTube sides. I'll see you in 24 hours, good sir. 07. So long, Space Cowboy. Take me, Brick, Rev Scourger. It was an honor serving alongside you. Surely your sacrifice will not be in vain. Those of us who persist will fight on in your memory. How much more? How many more records can my records break, Kobe Bryant? I'm a different animal and the same beast. What else can I possibly do? I can't wait for this patch to be fucking 3,000 lines of Lowain buffs, man. Super Bowl over, get ready? Surely that's what he was waiting for, right? When one falls, we continue? Exactly. Exactly. At this point, they're gonna delay the character release? I don't fucking... We're already... Like, we are 25 hours late on the patch notes compared to normal. Dusk. On the YouTube side, Dusk Sui. I'll see you in 24 hours, big dog. Fight on. People are checking the JP version of the website as well right now, and no one's got it. Any brave soldiers willing to sacrifice themselves to the blood gods for the patch notes on the Twitch sides? I'll line up for your firing sod. Thaco, Ghost Kracko, great name. I always love reading your name out loud. Reminds me of better days. Well, Thaco, I guess much worse days. But still, makes me, it's fun to say. It's a heavy heart that I do this, but hopefully your sacrifice will not be in vain. I offer my soul not for honor, but for the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising patch notes. Hold on, we have to get a sadder soul. What's a good... Hold on, I got it. Surely, eventually enough will be enough. How much bloodshed will it take to satisfy Cygames HQ? 10:25. Brick, get me on YouTube as well. Gmasts. Double sacrifice. I'll see you in 24 hours, soldier. And Jay Cray as well on the Twitch side. Jay with your fucking 45 stream streak or whatever the fuck it's on right now. Your sacrifice is much appreciated. I'll see you on Ilsa Day tomorrow. I heard you say I got it. I felt a feeling in my chest and switched just to see nothing. No, I'm talking about I got it. What a good song to kill everyone to would be. Oh, where the fuck are these patch notes, Cygames? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, man? I offer my flesh as tribute. I offer my heart as well for the cause. At 10:26, Alice and Azur, you both will be going straight to hell. I trust you to fight your way back out of it, though. 10:26, that's right. Alice, I'll see you in 24 hours. How much longer does this fucking have to keep going on, man? Azur's one of the day ones. I remember Azur's been around since fucking... Since Wall Brawl, since pre-Wall Brawl days, man. Since pre-Wall Brawl days, Azur's been around. Timeout, Azerzia, 86,400. I'll see you in 24 hours. Why isn't this working? Yeah, I'm fucking kicking the summoning circle. Why isn't this working?
Gets grabbed.
You're thy being. Thank you for the follow. Ilsa will be proud for all your sacrifices. Wait a second. Wait, no. No, wait, this isn't what Ilsa would want at all. Wait, hold on. Hold. Does anyone have that character profile on Ilsa? People with no sense of self-preservation. Guys, we're just playing right into their fucking hands. Wait, no, we're just delaying the fucking patch notes. Who's got the Phoenix down? Hold up, I gotta go into the mod view. Hold on, I have to untime out everyone that I timed out. Hold, can I do that? I don't even know how to fucking do that. I've never untimed someone out. I just wait for it to fucking run out. Hold. Moderation. How do you do this, man? Does anyone know? We have to get everyone back. It's the only way. We got too fucking caught up in the blood war. Dislikes people with no sense of self-preservation. She'll never come like this. Oh god, is there no way to take it back? Is there an untimeout? Shenron! Oh, there is an untimeout. Oh my god, I don't know if it exists on YouTube though. Damage has been done. You can't unshed the blood. No, I can't. I just have to remember who the fuck I timed out. Do you guys remember? I said all the names. It can't be undone. Azur's back. Jay, I remember Jay Corey. Untimeout. Jay Corey. We got it. We revived my family. Brick behind you. The patch notes. Fuck. Imagine being thrown to a volcano. Then you hear, oh shit, wait. It wasn't right, man. We fucked it all up. That's weird. Weird stay in hell. Do we have a change of plans? It's not what she would want, man. Ilsa's primary goal is to keep on YouTube. You can't? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Ilsa's primary goal is to keep all of her fucking subordinates alive, man. That's not how we do this. That's not how we fucking do this. Who else did I we can maybe just do it on Twitch. You can maybe just... Oh, Thaco goes Krakow. / untimeout. Thaco goes Krakow. Welcome back to the land of the living. Rev Scourger. / untimeout. Rev Scourger. Welcome back. Scarlet Mocha. I'm scrolling back up. I can see it all. I can see it's all so clear to me. If you close your eyes, you might get the truth revealed, man. Gmast / untimeout. Gmast. Welcome back. I don't think I can do it on YouTube. I think YouTube, they just let you. You have to fucking commit. You have to commit, man. Tingus Incognito Dolphin. / untimeout. Tingus Incognito Dolphin. It's all gone fucking wrong, man. It's all gone to shit. I think that's all. I think that's as far back as I can scroll. I think that's most people. Don't worry, Brick, I got you covered. Heavy. You're back on the Twitch side. Okay. Where's Cassie? Cassie, that's right. I did kill Cassie as well. / untimeout. Cassie, BT. They're back. Patch was taking so long because Lawayne had a sense of self-preservation. He's trying to impress Ilsa. I fucking guess, man. Unban spree. I can't do it on YouTube, though. I don't think I can do it on YouTube. Trying to unsacrifice because apparently Ilsa hates people without self-preservation. It's right there. It's right there. Ilsa is fiercely dedicated to keeping her recruits alive. We can't kill people. We can't kill people to satisfy her. It's the exact opposite of what she would want, man. It's the exact fucking opposite of what she would want. We're playing right into the Cygames' hands. Fucking devil worshippers. She also values commitment. Not to this, man. Not fucking like this. Killing is never the answer. I want to live! Hold up. Wait. Robin. Spoilers for a 15-year-old panel scene.
Generosity is the only thing that's
you have to live, man.
The beast.
You have to fucking live on. Even if they don't release the patch notes, there's no way they'll release the patch notes today, right? 30 minutes. You know what? Even if it was a bad idea, Dagon, by the way, thank you very much for the gift sub. Even if the murdering spree was a bad idea, at the very least, I guess it helped us pass 30 minutes. In theory, if these fucking patch notes are not out at 11 p.m., I'm out of ideas. My only guess is this some weird, fucked up clerical error that the character guide came out at 9 and they accidentally put the fucking patch notes out at 11, right? It'd be my only guess. But if they're not out at 11 p.m., I'm out of ideas. Right? Sacrificing was peak content that needs to be a video. I feel bad in hindsight now, man. I let the power go to my head. Like, no, I'm not a human. You know, the government told me if you have perfect white teeth, that means you're a fucking visitor. And I just believed that. I took that as gospel, and I just started shooting people. People, some of them that have been in my community for years now. I don't know what came over me. Is this the fucking lengths we go to when we're desperate for survival? Lynn So, thank you very much for the follow. I think the patch notes are on the website, just not linked on the news page. All right, let's see. We can test that. Oh no, we can't. That'll be interesting. Hold on. If I type Granblue version 2.50 patch notes, nothing, man. Nothing. They would come up, right? They should come up. They're not here. 2.4 is right there. Maybe this is Cygames' new AI tools at work. Maybe. All right, man. Last seconds. Let's do a fucking patch prediction video, okay? Not even a video. Let's just talk about it. All right. Let's say major buffs. By the way, the patch is gonna be small, so a lot of people I think are gonna remain in small buffs, unchanged, basically unchanged, small nerfs, major nerfs. I have bad news. I expect that most people are going to be in just the way the game's been going. I expect that most of the cast is gonna sit here. Okay, but let's think about it. Why are we God? Why are we content? God, why? Why do you fucking why have you forsaken me, Father? Got me fucking System of a Down posting in 2026, man. They're gonna call me Unk. All right, check it out. Patchins? No, there's gotta be a. We know Zeta. Zeta's getting changed, man. Zeta's getting fucking changed. Zeta's getting fucking changed, man. There has to be a patch. There has to be a fucking patch. Gran? Probably almost certainly the same. I'd expect the same thing for EX Gran. Gita's already been touched. I would hope this is gonna happen. Hands on my thighs, shaking ass on my thighs shake. Okay? Please, if you're gonna buff anyone, buff EX Gita and Vikala, okay? Like the video, maggot? I would honestly expect that Catalina is staying the same. I'll probably expect Charlotta too. Lance is definitely not getting touched. Maybe even small nerfs. I could see maybe small nerfs on Lancelot. I could, but I would expect he just got buffed. He's probably gonna stay the same. Percival, not getting touched, I would expect. Maybe? Just because so many people have been saying how much, and I think it's probably right, like, Leva is in a bit of a rough spot right now. The Gallium patch characters, right? The Gallium patch characters are a bit more fair game. Probably not Voss, because he literally just got changed in the Meg patch. The Gallium patch characters, I could maybe see them revisiting. It's been, you know, closing on a calendar year now since they've been changed. I could see it, right? I could see some, like, minor Lediva buffs or something like that for the Gallium patch characters, certainly, right? Unfortunately, I would wager Matera's not getting changed. I know. I don't think it's happening. If any of the zoners are getting... So, Loane? This is like the one thing that I feel relatively confident about. I could be wrong. I'll be surprised if I'm wrong. But I'd be very surprised if Loane, at the very least, the intention will have been to nerf him. Maybe they'll fuck it up, but I assume the intention will be to nerf this character and make him a lot weaker, right? If anything, between Fairy and Matera, I feel like Fairy is more likely to get... I feel like Japan has more vitriol for Fairy than for Matera. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got the wrong heat check on Japan there, but I feel like they have more heat for Fairy than Matera over there. I might be wrong. It's very possible. I've been wrong before. I've been known to be wrong. I'm not perfect. I'm many things. I'm beautiful. I'm handsome. I'm charming. I'm entertaining. I'm attractive, but I'm not perfect. So if any of them are getting nerfed, I would expect it will be... I mean, Loane, but I would expect Fairy will get some small nerfs. Zeta, I don't know. We already know she's getting changed. They look like buffs to me overall, right? I would expect that Zeta, we already know she's getting changed. From what we've seen, I feel like we would... Zeta looks like she's going to be a little bit better leaving this patch. I expect nothing's going to happen to Vasaraga, right? This character literally just... He's still very good, but he just got tuned down a little bit in the Meg patch, right? This is like, of all of the characters, I feel like I'm the most expecting him to not change at all. Based on the video, I'd say Zeta's a nerf, if anything. If Arvis is gonna wall bounce and she's gonna get fucking corner-to-corner combos into wall bounce extensions, that feels like a really big deal to me, right? That's the main thing that I'm looking at, right? A lot of people want small nerfs for Narmaya. I know a lot of people are saying nerf Narm, nerf Narm. I don't think it's gonna happen, right? I don't think it's gonna happen. I also don't think anything's gonna change with EX. I think the EX characters are kind of going to be left essentially as they are probably forever, except for maybe her, because people have been so vocal about how much she sucks, right? I expect Sora is gonna be the same. Zoe just got changed. This is the only other character that I feel somewhat... Well, there's another one. It's the only other character that I feel it's somewhat possible that she gets touched significantly, is Cagliostro, right? And we can throw Beatrix in here too. Beatrix last got changed in the Gallium patch. Again, Gallium patch characters I feel like are fair game. I feel like this character is, at the very least here, maybe here, right? These three are really maybe the only characters that I would expect to be nerfed leaving this patch, right? Not that I think should be nerfed, but I feel like these three have not been tuned in any direction for long enough, and they are all very unanimously considered to be incredibly strong characters, right? So there may only be 3 character changes in this patch. I would not be surprised. And if at least, well, nerfs. I would expect it to be you, and you, right? UL's probably not changing. They don't know who knows in the video game, right? If B gets touched and not Matera, I'm gonna crash out. I think it will happen because Matera, whatever they think they did in this patch, it was recent enough. I don't think they'll do it again, right? It could. This will be 2 patches ago now. But I would expect that Matera, Percy, Fairy, honestly, putting Fairy in small nerfs, I'm not quite sure I buy it, right? I'm not sure. I'm not saying it's not what I want to happen. It's what I think will happen, right? Similarly, Eustace definitely could use a few. I would expect this character's gonna be the same, right? I don't know about Seox. This character's a question mark. Didn't B get nerfed recently? Gallium patch. The Gallium patch characters feel to me like it's been long enough that they maybe might get a second pass. Maybe, right? We saw some Vera versus Beatrix gameplay. Beatrix didn't change. Wait, we did? Where the fuck is that? Little bro will release everything but the patch notes. What the fuck? Ilsa versus Beatrix. We saw Ilsa versus Zeta. Was there Ilsa versus Beatrix? Was there another dev match? It was Ilsa versus Zeta, wasn't it? I think you're, unless there's a second dev match. I don't know about, maybe small, but I don't know. I don't know. This is a question mark, right? This is a question mark to me. There's a second one with a commentator playing? Wait, what? Link right now. It wasn't on the official account. Oh, you're talking about the video from that guy who got the early access? Did he test anything for Beatrix? This, I think I know the one. Yeah, this video. Wait, I don't think anything. I mean, was there anything too meaningful about this? Like, it's just the bot playing, right? He played Beatrix himself. Did he explain anything? Like, did he explain? Obviously, if he's speaking Japanese, I don't know. Did he explicitly say nothing is different with Beatrix? This is not really, you can't really tell anything from this, right? Like, the dev matches are designed to showcase things explicitly, right? We just see him playing? Yeah, exactly. So we don't, there's no way to tell anything, right? If something got made more minus or got more recovery or something. He really looks the same? It's hard to say, man. I wouldn't be so confident, right? You could be right, but that doesn't prove anything to me personally, right? We can review it in a second here. If the patch notes don't come out at 11, I'm gonna fucking kill myself, probably. So we're not gonna review anything, but I would still expect this, right? One thing I saw is we looked a little slower on her dash. Interesting. Vera's probably not changing. I don't know if Bubs, maybe. I don't think Bubs is, Bubs is on the plate. I just don't think they really care about him that much, right? I could maybe see this guy here. Like, he just hasn't really been in any talks since 2.0, but I would expect not, right? Abel I could actually see getting some buffs. Even though he recently got, like, they were trying to rework Abel in some way or another, so he feels like a bit of an exception to me, even though it wasn't the Wilnas patch, it was relatively recent, right? His rework, I feel like, was just very poorly received, basically all over the place, right? So I could see them just trying again a little bit, right? A little bit. I imagine Neil is going to be the same. I unironically could see Siegfried buffs in this patch. Japan thinks this character is doo-doo dog water garbage. And he can certainly struggle in the meta in some case. I don't think it will be a ridiculous thing to give Siegfried some small buffs, right? I could see it. Some small buffs, like, Siegfried is not like a huge, insane, broken-ass problem character, I don't think. If you got some small... I mean, there's characters who need it way more, but I could see it happening, right? On a similar note, I could see some small near buffs potentially as well, because again, right, Gallium patch. Gallium patch feels to me like characters in the Gallium patch are fair game, potentially, right? I could see these guys, except for this guy, because he just got retouched again. I feel like everyone else here is fair game to be buffed or nerfed again in some way, right? So I could potentially see this. Unfortunately, I think that means that Grimnir is probably not changing, right? Because his nerfs, meaningful. This character's still a menace, but they were meaningful. These were, I think, this feels to me like it's too recent with how they've been patching over the course of Season 2, right? So I'm not saying he doesn't need to be. I would expect Grimnir is going to remain most of the same, though, right? Lucy? Come to think of it, wait, Lucy has not been... Lucy hasn't gotten anything since Season 2, right? Since he got nerfed in Season 2, now that I think about it. Did I forget about him earlier? Yeah. Lucy hasn't gotten anything since he got nerfed in Season 2. I could see it. I could see it, actually. I could see some changes to Lucy, right? 2B, I imagine, will be the same. Vane, I imagine, will be the same. I just don't think he needs it, really. Versusia, maybe? She might get some small changes, but I feel like she's not on the radar anymore. You know what I mean? I would hope that you're here. Right? By the way, I put near and small buffs because I don't think they're ever going to give this character major buffs. Ever. Right? I think they are rightfully very scared of this character. Yes? I would hope that this one, I don't even know if it's gonna happen. I'm gonna try and manifest destiny this shit. I would hope this will happen. Please. Cygames. Right? Don't make her fucking another Fairy or Matera or something, but like, people aren't playing Versusia enough to be on her radar. Exactly. If Sandalfon gets changed at all, I could actually see him getting some very mild nerfs, personally, but I would expect he's probably going to be the same. I could also definitely see Gallium buffs. By and large, people think this character is pretty garbage. I'm not so sure that I believe it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I don't believe it, but the general consensus on this character is that she's doo-doo caca poo-poo, right? So I could definitely see her getting some changes as well. And I could actually see Wilnas getting some small nerfs. I don't think big ones, but I could see some small nerfs to Wilnas, right? Now, I don't think, so this will be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 changes. I don't think we're doing that, right? So if I had to then narrow the gap, right? I don't think we're getting 14 characters changed in a meaningful way in this patch. If I had to narrow the gap, my expectation would be that you're not getting touched, that you're not getting touched because they're scared of you, right? My expectation is that they don't care about you. And you got touched too recently. Right? I think they'll forget about Siegfried. It might be. They might. The only reason Siegfried's even here is because the general Japanese opinion on him is extremely negative, right? But you might be right. It might be something like this. Right? Where it's Lowain, Kag, Beatrix getting nerfed in some way, maybe some small Wilnas nerfs, some buffs to Vikala and the Xgita, some buffs to Ladiva. Zeta we know is, I think, getting buffed in Gallium, right? This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That sounds about right. Ladiva buffs. I mean, most people think this character sucks right now. And at the very least, he certainly is completely shat on by the current meta, yeah? This feels likely to me. Between Siegel and Ladiva, I was supposed to forget Ladiva more. You might be right. It could also be this, right? It could definitely also be this, for sure. I'm not sure. But this seems to me like something that could happen. B getting nerfed will be a bummer. I mean, at the very least, I expect her here, I will say, right? I'd be very surprised if she's fully here. She might be here, right? She might be small nerfs, right? I feel like the only character, and this is going to be really funny when the fucking patch comes out and he's like buffed or something, but the only character that I'm at all confident on this list is this guy. He has to be getting major nerfs because they haven't touched him in Season 2 or 2.1 or 2.2 or 2.3, right? Patch 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, they haven't touched him. He's very widely considered to be very good, and Japan is now on board with that too, to the point that Toro has switched off of Percival to Lowain, right? So this feels like the only thing I'm even remotely confident about is that Lowain will get nerfed. I don't fucking know, right? We still put Belial and nerfs on good faith, you know? Depends on how much good faith you've got to give, right? This, to me, feels like a reasonable approximation. Now, you might be like, what the fuck? There's like 25 characters, or no, it's more, like 32 characters that are unchanged here. What the fuck, Mr. Streamer? Again, I'm expecting this patch to be a small patch. I would think Season 3 will be a very big patch. I would hope. right? They've done like season 2 has been a season of trying to fine-tune the game, right? Now, how successful they've been at that, I'm not sure, but clearly their view over the entirety of season 2 has been small fine-tuning patches, right? They're relatively happy with the state of the game. They don't want to rock the boat too much. Small fine-tuning patches, yeah? With that in mind, I would expect that season 3 might be a big patch just for the sake of changing things up a bit. Probably not the size of the Versusia patch. Probably somewhere between the Sandalfon patch and the Versusia patch. Because the Sandalfon patch was bigger than any other patch we got in Season 2, right? But it was significantly smaller than Versusia. But I would imagine that we'll get something like that. I would hope so. This patch, though, I expect to be quite small. Right? I mean, we already, for example, know that, yeah, Brave counter is unchanged. We saw that in the dev match, right? Hard knockdown Brave counter is still a thing. Arc World Tour Finals are in a month, right? I'm hoping that it's late because it'll be a huge patch. Maybe, but again, Arc World Tour Finals are in a month, right? I would be very surprised if they were like, fuck it, bottom tier is top tier and top tier is bottom tier now, right? So I think this is going to be kind of our last fine-tuning patch for Granblue. And then hopefully Season 3 will be... I don't think we need a huge patch, by the way, but I think just for the sake of keeping it fresh, Season 3 might do that, right? Jita deserves more buffs than Jita EX, TBH? I probably disagree. I think Jita is actually pretty solid. I think this whole archetype, basically. Jita, Grand to an extent, Catalina to a slightly lesser extent, Sandalfon to a way lesser extent, Belial, right? You can Wilnas in here, but he has like his own bit of bullshittery, right? Gallium, Percy, all of these characters are basically just really held down right now by the zoners being as good as they are, right? So I think that a lot of these characters are way better than you might think. It's just that the meta is really rough for them as it currently stands, right? Do we know if we're getting a Season 3 yet? It's been all but confirmed, essentially. On the tweet, the game this game is too big to sunset after 2 seasons. But also on the tweet, on a tweet where I like to show and not tell. Can I find this? I can use myself for this. On the tweet where they said they were shutting off the servers for original Versus. They mentioned that the sequel, Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, will continue to get updates and support through future patches. That'll be a really weird thing to put in there if they meant we are giving one more patch to Rising and then we are killing the video game, right? That would be extremely strange communication on their part. Again, I like to show and not tell, so let me bring this up. Again, I can just use myself as an archive, luckily. It's in the thumbnail. Look at me. I never clickbait. It's in the thumbnail right there. Right? This is the little image, the tweet for Sunsetting Versus. The sequel, Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. This was like a week ago, right? We'll continue to receive supports with new updates and content. If by this they meant we're putting the Ilsa patch in the game and then we're never patching it again, that'll be very weird, right? Alongside just common sense, this game is definitely successful enough to get a Season 3. Yeah? So yes, well, I am 99.9% sure that we are getting a Season 3. Now, are we getting these fucking patch notes ever tonight? That's a harder question. Does the patch even exist? Are we all having a fucking collective hallucination and Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising is not even a real fighting game that ever got released? Right? Granblue Fantasy Versus, you have to fucking wake up. Wake up. Granblue Fantasy Versus died because it had fucking terrible delay-based netcode in Corona, and Cygames ran out of money and fucking bankrupted that very year. And ever since then, you've been in a delusional hallucination where they've put out a fucking game about anime horse girls and they released a second game and they put 6XL in the video game and a plus on block Brave counter? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Wake up. The accident was 10 years ago. We miss you. We've been trying to reach you for years now. We thought that maybe this way could work. Okay? We thought maybe this could be finally the way we could get to. You've been in a coma for a decade. Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising does not exist. There is no patch. There is no Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Take off your clothes. I'm gonna lose my... we have 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes, man. We have 10 minutes to go. If it's not out at 11 p.m., I don't know how to explain it anymore. I don't know where these patch notes are. Wake up, wake up. Take off my clothes. There is no Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Take off your clothes. Brick, are you okay? Is he ever? I'm okay often. I'm not okay right now. Take off your skin. There are bees in your teeth. 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 You have to get them out. Get them out. Get the bees out of your teeth. There are bees in your teeth. Get the bees out of your teeth. You have to get the bees out of your teeth. There are bees in your teeth. Pull out your teeth. Pull out your teeth to get the bees out of your teeth. There are bees in your teeth. You don't want bees in your teeth. Your skin fits weird. You want to rip your skin off. Pull your skin off. You'll feel much better without your skin on. You should take your skin off. Pull it off of yourself. There are bees in your teeth. This is good news. Yeah. Get out of my head. There are bees in your teeth. I just joined stream. What the fuck is happening? I'm losing my goddamn mind. This is a diabolical crash out. Where are my patch notes, Cygames? At this point, I don't even care. I don't even care if the fucking patch notes are just two lines. We buff the Vane. Go fuck yourself. And you walk away. You can do that. Just give me the goddamn patch notes. Okay? You okay, bro? No, I'm not. I'm not okay. I hope you consider breathing manually. There are bees in your teeth. Avaris, what's going on? My data collecting goat? We will get the notes. You just say out loud, I hate. I'm not even gonna do it. In fact, Dust. I know this is not good for Ilsa. That's punishable. That's punishable. I'll see you in 24 hours. I'll see you in 24 hours. How old are you? You're the youngest person ever. Mentally prepared for League of Legends right now? There are bees in your teeth. Rick has gone straight past Gorilla and returned to bee. Say hi to Geef? For sure. For sure. I love Ogre Cap. That's damn right. Wait, this is Hugo. You know what? Hugo will say hi first. Hello. Hugo says anyone caught bad-mouthing Ogre Cap will be decapitated in front of their family. Beat him up in front of their fucking kids. Beat him up in front of his kids. Don't ever come into my fucking chat and disrespect the goat, okay? You watch your goddamn tongue around here. We have standards, okay? Geef says he has an insider. He's insider trading. He says that there's a currently markets have it at an 85% chance, right? 85% odds. 85% odds that the patch notes come out in 7 minutes. Now, is Geef a reliable source? I'm not sure, right? I'm not sure, but I mean, I trust my son. I want to trust my son. I want him to be right. I don't know what I'm gonna do if he's wrong. Hugo, please barf up the notes. We need them. What no patch notes do to a motherfucker, man? Is this me fucking going, there are bees in your teeth over and over? What are you doing to me, man? Cygames. I'm begging you. Yeah, that's me going to the other bees. Yes. My fucking beard is all fucked up too. I look homeless, man. Who do you love more, Hugo or Geef? You ask that question again, you're getting timed out. Oh, I know from experience to never disrespect Ogre. You better fucking know. If your son is wrong, we simply take him to the glue factory. I was gonna say over my dead body, but if my son is wrong, I'm dead. I will kill my... How many people we got watching right now? We got 178 people on Twitch and 215 on YouTube. I will fucking kill myself live in front of 400 people, okay? I will change the course of your lives forever if they don't give me these fucking patch notes right now. I will change the course of all of your lives. You're gonna have to see that. That's the kind of thing you never forget. Okay, even if you don't fuck with me. You think it's like normal? You think it's cool to watch that happen? I don't think so. Seen it before, you're not changing shit? I hope that's a joke. If that isn't a joke, I'm very that's unfortunate. I think that's TOS. Listen, it's fine. I've said it before at the very least. If they fucking mute the VOD, they mute the VOD, man. I don't know what to tell you. If they mute the VOD, they mute the VODs. At this point, I don't deserve it for scamming everyone. Okay, you'll get banned? I think I have bigger problems at that point. 5 more minutes, trust? It has to be. It doesn't make sense. Nightmare. It has to be. If it doesn't come out in 5 minutes, what is the explanation? The character guide's out. There is a patch. How could it possibly be explained? You know what? Anacalia, real talk for a second. That's very tough. I'm very sorry to hear that. And you know what? Also, I should apologize. I make too many jokes about that kind of shit, and it's like a real problem that affects a lot of people. Someone gave me some feedback on a video. They didn't do it in a very nice way, but at the end of the day, there was valid criticism there. I should probably joke about that kind of stuff less, right? Self-harm. Some people like kill themselves, saying I'm gonna do it, stuff like that. It's real shit. Like it's a joke. It can be a joke to me because it's not something that I struggle with, but it's probably not that funny, right? If you know someone who struggles with that or something like that. I mentioned I was gonna do this, and I kind of got lost now because I'm fucking overhyped and energetic and fucking stimulated and all that. But I apologize for that. I'll do my best to not make jokes like that again, unironically. I will, however, still be losing my goddamn fucking mind, right? If they don't put these patch notes out. But no jokes about suicide or self-harm or anything like that. That shit is not funny. That's on me. That's on me. I apologize. My streamer base, I do my best. I have a lot of bad habits, right? Like things that I do, stuff like that. I'm trying to do my best to learn. But character guide has been on the homepage, so they know they have to release the patch. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. Yo, Solstice, by the way, thank you for the follow. They're going to release them until you cry on stream, but the fucking patriarchal conditioning, man. I can't even cry in front of my closest friends. I can barely cry in front of my goddamn mom. All right. How the fuck you want me to cry in front of 400 strangers? I can't do that shit. I'm trying. I'm still mind controlled. That crying makes me a bitch. I swear to God, if my fine mo lands on guts one more time, yeah. Be considered 20% more acceptable if you do it in the form of a VTuber. Yeah. I'm tweaking. I'm literally. Please. Can it be in 3 minutes? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I'll stay up. I have work tomorrow. Like I'll stay up until they drop them. I might not be live the whole time, but like, you want to listen to Einsoft or okay. For the Sandalfon nerfs? Oh, it's a lyrical version. There's a lyric? Oh, I see. You know what? Curious. I actually don't think we listened to this for the OST tier list, I'm sure, but fine. Let's put it on. Patch notes probably won't drop until tomorrow during maintenance, not gonna lie. I'll tell you, Aeon, that has never happened before. Right? That was the original. We have 11 DLC characters in this game. That has never happened. The patch notes have never come out at the same time as the DLC. Now, I guess it's possible. Right? It's possible. It could happen. Like, it literally is possible. But that'll be extremely surprising to a guy like me. All right? I'm legitimately bummed that they dropped during maintenance. They've never done that before. They've never done that before. Now, to be fair, they've also never done this before, where they released the character guide and like 2 hours later, there's still no patch notes. So, if it's not at 11, I'm out of guesses, right? If they're not here in 2 minutes, it'll take another day or so. That will be my, I guess, right? If they're not here in 2 minutes, I'm out of ideas. It must be tomorrow then, right? I don't know, man. TikTok, like fucking. Let me put up like a 90-second timer. I don't know. Whole patch is a stealth patch? It's not at 11, it's at 12. It's not at 12, it's at 1. I mean, I can say 11 because I'm like, what if they just fucked up, right? Like, what if they just fucked some shit up? Like, what if they just made a clerical error on DST or something? I don't know. Maybe, right? Watching be silly and drop the notes the second you unstream. I mean, that's okay. I'll make a video on it. You guys can, if you want my fucking opinion on it, you can watch it tomorrow. But like, what if they AM, PM fucked up, you know? Cygames, I'm telling you, Cygames intern is a fucking Pats fan. Jay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to see you. I know I just untimed you out, but squishing little guy is the original bannable offense. I'll see you in 60,000 seconds, so you can be here when we're playing Ilsa tomorrow. Oh man. 10:59, right? I mean, we'll stay here. Just turn on a VPN to go to somewhere where it's already 11. So true. Gigantic brain. If they're not here by like 11:01 or 2 or 3 or something, I don't know what to do. Little guy abuses a no-no. It's true. I've been refreshing. It won't be just yet. In theory, who's little guy? Let me show you. That's little guy. It's my first time caring about the game's patch notes. Surely they do give it on time. Well, they're already not on time. It's 11. I mean, it doesn't take. It's usually not right away, right? So like, give it a minute or two. But if it's not here by like 11:02, I don't know. I don't know where the fuck the patch notes are. Right? I have no idea. Prage. If the patch notes aren't near Prage. Rick, I'm so sorry. Could you unban me on Twitch? I actually love Ogre Cat. You're not banned. You're timed out. You'll have to pay for your crimes though, Dust. You can be over here on YouTube though. Who should I run in Uma as we wait? Ogre. Time for whiskey. Hold. Nothing's confirmed yet. But again, if they're not here now, breaking news, Brick lives again. Hold. Right? Anything on their Twitter. Anything at all. Any mention of any fucking thing. Right? Are they delaying the update? Genuinely? Like, she's supposed to be out tomorrow. We don't got anything. Right? If the patch notes don't come out tonight, I'm gonna be so sad. Me too. Me too, man. Patch notes will stop. Will go up frame 0. You stop streaming. That's fine by me. I'll still make a video. Getting blackout drunk because no patch notes? It's looking bad. It's looking bad. Fukuhara. Fukuhara. It's looking bad. Guys update was like delayed until like 10. Yeah, it's 11, dog. It's supposed to drop at 9. We're 2 out. Like I see what you mean. I'm allowing for that too, right? We're 2 hours post character guides, right? Normally the character guide and the patch come out at the exact same time. For every DLC, at least since in season 2, I think it was the same thing with Versusia and Beatrix as well. But for every DLC, their character guide and their patch notes have been simultaneous. And now the character guide's been out for 2 hours. Nothing, right? Rick stalling for more viewers? No, I'm gonna end stream soon. This is I promise I'm not farming, right? Like if the patch notes aren't here in like a minute or two, I'm gonna end stream. We're gonna fucking raids 1159 trust. I don't fucking think so, man. This is the curse for giving Meg the costume, I guess. I'm gonna ship my pants now. This is all your fault, Cygames. I mean, I don't. We can try everything, man. It took a lot of time last patch. What? I mean, I was. When did the Meg patch notes come out? Wilnas, I was reading them shits at 10:00 p.m. Time to cry? Maybe. We killed too many innocent people. What if they just drop no patch notes? You guys figure it out kind of deal? At this point, bro, that might be more likely. This is the most confusing thing to me. If we had gotten nothing at all today, that would have made sense, right? The fact that they dropped the character guide and not the patch notes is incredibly confusing, right? If we had just gotten nothing, that would have made more sense. It's like, whatever. The intern forgot. Imagine if they release only Ilsa and Zeta was a sneak peek. I would probably crash out. Maybe another 10 minutes. I mean, we could do again, someone's like, what if it's not linked on the website? We can look it up. It's not there, right? Hi, Brick. Why weren't you at Perfect Storm? I need to travel to more locals, man. Or not even. I need to go to my locals. I need to travel to more events, is what I was gonna say. People can't get angry about patch notes if there are no patch notes. There's no fucking patch notes. How did they forget when it should have been dropped during the guide? That's what I'm saying. Every other DLC, it's been simultaneous. Character guide, patch notes. Now, character guide 2 hours ago. I don't know. I got nothing for you guys. I'm sorry. I really thought we were getting patch notes today. Right? Like I was like certain that we would have gotten them today. If anything, again, just to clarify how strange this is. Ilsa's coming out at like 8 p.m. tomorrow, right? February 10th, Japan time. It'll be tomorrow evening for us, yes? And like, not only is it weird that they're not out yet today, by the normal pattern they go by, they should have been out at this time yesterday. The patch notes and the character guides are usually 2 days before release. Yes? So like, not only are these patch notes 2 hours late, they're 26 hours late. Like I said, during maintenance tomorrow, you might be right. Again, it'll be literally the first time they've ever done that, but at this point, it's either the only meaningful time they can drop them now is during maintenance. Right? I mean, that'll make tomorrow very busy. I'm definitely not making it to my Cyberpunk session. But like, that's the only meaningful time left is tomorrow during maintenance. I guess. Right? I'll sit here for a little bit longer refreshing, but watch Ilsa not show up at 8 either? That could be an explanation if the whole fucking thing is delayed somehow. I don't know why, but we failed the gotcha poll for patch notes. We might have. I mean, I'm glad the stream title will forever be Where the Hell Are the Ilsa Patch Notes, Cygames, right? I can hear Cygames laughing. I hope the intern is having a good time, man. Gallium was delayed, so it wouldn't shock me. Wait until stream reaches 5 hours. 5 hours. Okay, so 2.5 minutes. Wait until 5 hours of uptime on the stream, and then we'll call it. Just so we get. So it's a nice round number on the VOD. Sure. You play the Cyberpunk tabletop RPG? I do. I'm primarily a Pathfinder 2nd Edition enjoyer, right? You were right because Meg patch notes released 2 hours ago. Yeah. So did Wilnas patch notes. So did Gallium patch notes at this time. I'm pretty sure, right? So did the Sandy patch. And Vicola and Versusia and Beatrix. Like, there's a pattern to this, right? Now, I guess they're not legally bound to hold to that pattern, but I have no idea why they wouldn't. It's 5 a.m. I'll go. See ya. Unlucky. I mean, I'm going to go in 2 minutes, right? But yeah, I'm primarily a Pathfinder 2e gamer, but we have been trying out Cyberpunk 2077. It's cool. I don't know if it's, like, fully my cup of tea, but it's cool. Does it mean it's a big patch? I don't know that it means that necessarily. It could mean that, but I don't know that that's... It could, right? But I don't know that necessarily means anything. It might just be that they had a fucking technical error right? I mean, I'm gonna wait. So I like the idea of just making the VOD a nice at exactly 5 hours of uptime. No warning, no nothing. I'm just gonna end stream. Okay, so we have 80 seconds left. If in 80 seconds these patch notes, these fucking pictures of Spider-Man aren't on my desk, I'm just unceremoniously ending stream. And I apologize, guys. I don't know. I thought 11 DLC characters was enough to establish a pattern. I guess that makes me Chungus. Right? I guess that's my bad. And they released the character guide, so I wasn't like, I'm not crazy. The character guide's out. Like, today was a day of releasing Ilsa information. I thought 11 DLC characters was enough to establish a pattern. I guess I'm stupid. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Maybe they come. I'll stay up as long as I can, realistically. Right? I'll stay up to like 3 or 4 a.m. to make a video on the patch notes when they do drop. But it might be tomorrow at maintenance. It genuinely might be. Issues with the translation? I mean, can someone check the Japanese sites one more time? You have 34 seconds before I kill all of us. Someone really quick, speedrun. Check the Japanese sites. Are they there? Are these kind of streams, you're good? I'm glad you guys, I hope you guys had a good time. I do feel a little bad, because, like, I didn't do this to fucking farm viewers. I just really was excited about the patch notes. I'm sorry. Nope, not on JP site? Okay, yeah. So, all right, fellas. This is some bullshit. I agree. I'll in 10 seconds, as we're going here, I'm going to say have a wonderful rest of your day. Go out, tell someone that you love, that they matter to you. Go hug them. Entrench yourself in your community. When the government points a gun at your head, the only thing you can do is surround yourself with like-minded individuals. Peace.